Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. The long week has ended. The weekend is here. It's your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. And to kick off March, we are starting off with our scoping session for this month. For the year, our main initiative, because we usually do this every year as far as having something special going on every month to keep things fresh. I said there are a lot of games that I've wanted to get to, and in some cases, some of you in the chat have asked for, and I said, I want to get to these games, but I know some of them are long. I'm not that familiar with some of them. But also in case, like, what can I do as far as showing, or what can we do? So I came up with the idea of Super Bowl Game Saturday scoping sessions running on Xbox Series X for tonight's show, with a little bit of a look of three of the ones we're going to be doing later in the year, particularly Final Fantasy XIV, that's going to be quite an undertaking, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, and its remake, or remaster, take your pick. So for this month, basically what we're going to do is we're going to have a show for each of those games, at least one of, just to give a sense of what are we doing here. And some of these I know what I'm doing, but in other cases I'm running blind, and actually that's going to be the case with Final Fantasy XIV, but also with another game of Square's, Square Enix's in particular, because we're coming back to a game that, honestly, the more I've thought about this over the years since I've been doing this show, I think it is one of the best games we played for the show as far as the experience on the show. That was for Kingdom Hearts, which came out in 2002 for PlayStation 2. Played that in the early days of the show, about 5 years ago, when we started it. And we completed it in 2022. I'll link down to that when we do our edit for this one. That was requested by ElecVerse, who said it was one of his favorite games ever, and a case where it really inspired his perspective on what gaming could do. And it was a case where even people I know who were not fans of this franchise, I always point them to the show saying, what was discussed as far as our best chat on Twitch was quite a case. It made me realize that's going to be the direction of the show going forward, which it has been ever since. But I said, we got to come back to Kingdom Hearts. It's been so long. I want to get to the next chapter. It's also a franchise that, as we had our discussions on, and if you're familiar with it, it's a case where it kind of goes all over the place. So the question of, what's the story going to look like? Does it kind of twist itself up into pretzels? And I guess also, is it ultimately going to make sense? Well, I'm going to try and make it make sense. And we're going to do that. We're going to play not Kingdom Hearts 2. You'd think that would be next in the line. That is not next in the line, as it turns out. And that was my surprise when I first played Kingdom Hearts 2, thinking, I don't need to play the game we're showing on screen and the one we're going to start looking at tonight. That is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, although even then we're not playing that. Exactly, let me explain quickly. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories came out on the Game Boy Advance first. It came out on November 11th, 2004 in Japan, September 7th, or December 7th in 2004 in the US. And then in Australia it came out on January 13th of 2005, and March 6th of 2005 in Europe. Then in 2007 bout in Japan, and then in the US it was in 2008. We got a remake of that for the PlayStation 2, that being Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. That is the version we're going to be playing, but we are going to be playing it within the Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix collection, which is available on PlayStation 4. It is on Xbox One, which is where we're playing it. We're running through Xbox Series X. It's also on the PC. It's also on the Switch, where it's a cloud version. Maybe they'll do a case like Capcom's doing, saying Resident Evil 7 and 8, those are cloud on Switch 1, Switch 2. They're not. Maybe we can do that with this one. Hello, folks. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight as I'm starting the opening spiel of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. We're coming back to Kingdom Hearts after a while. It's been like 4 years since we finished the first game. So I said, what are we doing for the next one? We're going in the line with the next one with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, which when it came on the Game Boy Advance, it was not a case of thinking, well, when I was in a case of it thinking, like, oh, I just need to go to Kingdom Hearts 2. Nope, this is not just a spin-off. This is a case where it was actually explaining the story of how the last one ended. And if you played Kingdom Hearts 2 afterwards or without playing this, like, well, what's going on? That was my case, but I'm not going to do that to all of you out there on our best chat on Twitch. So good to see you tonight, Dolphin. Feel free to go into memories of Kingdom Hearts and also of other things Disney, because, of course, we do have our motley crew of Sora. He's back, along with Goofy and Donald and Jiminy Cricket, who's going to be writing in the journal with our next adventure as far as this. Before we start, I'm going to give a little bit of a spiel on what's going on with this, or background. This game was originally called Kingdom Hearts Lost Memories. It was developed by Square Enix, and on Game Boy Advance, it was developed by Jupiter Corporation. That's a company that made Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, made all the Picross games, which there are tons of those. They also made the Pokemon Pikachu, which is a little digital pet device. I'll picture that when I edit, as far as it is, as well as Sonic Pinball Party, The World Ends With You, Spectrobes for DS, and they also were involved with the translation of The Last of Us Part 2 and Ghost of Tsushima in Japan. And it's a case where, for the translation of the Game Boy Advance, though this is the remake on the PS2, and we're playing the Xbox One port of it as is, it was a case where it's running on cards. So it's technically a deck builder. We've not played one of those on the show before, and I do not have a whole lot of background on how deck building works exactly. That being said, I can at least get ourselves started a little bit. Here is the collection. We did use this to play Kingdom Hearts 1. Link below will be our play of Kingdom Hearts 1 for reference, and showing the 42 achievements that we got out of that, and I think I got like a couple out of the Tender Memories half of this. We'll go on that in a little bit. Let's get this baby loaded. On Game Boy Advance, it was directed by, let me see what I have on the note here, Aguru Tanaka, who directed Spectrobes on DS, did puzzle design on Mario Supercross, which you looked at on the show before. He produced Disney Party on the GameCube, and also was co-directed by him and Tetsuya Nomura, who is the big head of this franchise. Directed Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrator. Yeah, that's right. All the games in this franchise. He did the character design on Parasite Eve, which we played for the show, as to do my login quickly. We'll have the great music going over a little bit on this one. He also was involved with the character design on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna, The Golden Country, which I did not know he was involved with, as well as character design on Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger. Yeah, this is basically a case of card combat, which we'll be getting into, although this PS2 remake of the Game Boy Advance game, on Game Boy Advance it was 2D based, because on Game Boy Advance it was the case of you couldn't necessarily make Kingdom Hearts 1 on that exactly as far as how it plays, like a full 3D case like we saw, but they did their best to kind of have something going into it, but it was basically like a 2D affair as far as how it operated. Although the opening was actually an FMV cutscene, we'll actually see a little bit of that going on with this one. Then they did a version on the PS2 as a remake that came out in the US late on the PS2. We're talking December of 2008. By that point, the Wii, the PlayStation 3 had been out for 2 years, and the Xbox 360 had been out for 3, as was the case. And in this case, the benefit of running this version, as far as this version of the PS2 game, is the fact that there is actual voice acting in this as well. Got tons of pages of voice actor notes. And we are using, as I mentioned, the Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix collection to play it, which, as I mentioned, is on PlayStation 4. It's the only version that is fully physical available, in that you can get a disc of that collection, or get Kingdom Hearts The Story So Far, which has everything. Xbox One, it's digital only. PC's digital only. Switch, it's digital only, and it's on cloud version. No word if Square is going to be putting it on Switch 2. Though if they do, I will say it right now, they'll put it on a game key card because Square is going to Square. Anyway, this collection, just to reiterate that, it had Kingdom Hearts 1, which we played the final mix of. It has this game, which we're going to be looking at, or starting our look at, to get a sense of what are we doing here, because I don't have many of the answers on this one. So that's going to be where it's going to be up to all of you in our best channel on Twitch, saying, what do you think we should be doing with this as far as how to run it, and understanding some aspects of the combat system and the card system as is. As a game we're going to play twice, as we're pointing out for the story, because there's 2 separate ones, and they do go into Kingdom Hearts 2. And if we do not play this game is not going to make a goddamn bit of sense. So in that case, I'm not going to do that to all you. Then there also is this was Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. This was on DS, although in this collection, as I think I mentioned, we played Kingdom Hearts 1, it is going to be just, what is it? It's just going to be, it's a cutscene variant. I just have to check something with that eventually get to this one. I think what we'll probably do is, we're only doing this for one show for tonight, but what we'll do is when we come back to this and get fully through, when we're going to get close to doing Kingdom Hearts 2, I'll show off this as far as like the prelude part of it. And then there'll also be Birth by Sleep. This is the final mix version of that game, which is on PSP. Recoded also is a case that they took a DS game, which was actually remaking a phone game that has its cutscenes. And after that, they'll be going for the rest of the franchise, but it'll be a ways before we get to that. But I also said, hey, you know what? We do have to look at this franchise now. We'll look back at this franchise now, or come back to it, because it's been too long. And it's such a great time when we played Kingdom Hearts 1. I know, Dolphin, you were available and on the show, in the chat when we did that. Definitely one of the defining plays of the show. And in that case, that's why I want to come back to this one. It's also a game, as far as this one, that's very controversial in terms of that card system. A lot of people I know, yes, it was. Yeah, absolutely. And I know, Dolphin, you were here for it. We had such a great time. It was you and ElecVerse who was leading us as far as our best channel on Twitch because of his experience with the franchise and how much it meant to him. I always also say this because I mentioned this game is very controversial. This entire franchise really is, in all honesty, because of the fact that it started with an interesting twist on itself that we showed and quite liked. But then, in that case, people saying, wait a sec, Is it maybe looping in on itself? Is it a case where Tetsuya Nomura maybe was getting too, I don't know, thrilled with his own gimmick a little bit? And I think the answer is undoubtedly yes. Even ElecVerse or fans of the franchise will tell you that. And other people would say that these are trash games because of that, particularly in retrospect. But also, as far as the story, I said, let's figure the story, kind of make it go through. And nothing else. I'll say, even if you're not a fan of this franchise, that play we had is something that it doesn't matter if you like the game or not, because that, I think, is a reflection of being able to see it from somebody else's perspective, like they love it and like why they love it, but also openly saying there are things about it I don't like. So that idea of it being a holistic perspective. And with this one, even people I know who are huge into RPGs and huge into deck building card games said, we gave up on this one. Ed Wack and Nikki said, no, we're not completing this game. They dropped it. Crusader 64 dropped it. Chasm22, one of our resident RPG experts, he said, I like card games, I like RPGs, putting together doesn't work. Nocturne, I think, might be the only one who's been on the show who actually beat this thing that I'm aware of. And I've barely touched it. But I did buy this collection because it has up all these games in it for the purpose of it. But I said, all right, we're going to be looking at this. We're going to get a sense of what it is. And if nothing else, because of that great experience we had with Kingdom Hearts 1, I want to come back to this and just have another great time and get a sense of what are we doing with this. But in that case, I think we're going to get ourselves started for now. Also, one other thing I'm going to do as we do this, I'm also going to play around with the audio levels because the audio is a little loud on this game. It's also something that I have to optionally mute the intro because I was doing my audio tests on this. This game starts the same way Kingdom Hearts 1 did in the sense that it has Simple and Clean by, I want to make sure I have her name right because I did take it down, Hikaru Utada, which is a great game, a great song, I should say. It was a question where I was going to say, am I going to get a copyright strike on that because her music is owned by Universal Media Group? And let's put it this way, I do know from experience going backwards that Universal Media Group can be real sticklers when it comes to licensed content. On my audio test, I did look at that. I did upload footage with the intro of this game as we're hearing this wonderful music by Yoko Shimomura, which we'll definitely get into. I did upload it with that unmuted. I got a copyright question saying they allow it to be played on YouTube, but in all honesty, I don't know if that's going to hold, so I'm going to be playing it safe this time. Unlike when we played Kingdom Hearts 1, I didn't actually check. This time I did. I said, I'm playing it safe, so I said, what I'm going to do is when we first boot this game up, I'm going to be muting the mic and muting everything. No, not the mic. I said that wrong last time, too. Muting the game audio and muting the television, so you're not going to be hearing this, which I'm putting in the link list below, and I edit, and also in the chat window now. This is the song of Simple and Clean, which was the main theme of Kingdom Hearts 1 and also of this game. So in this case, since we're not going to be hearing anything coming off this after I get new games set up, I want to at least give a sense of that. Yeah, we are going to be continuing our adventure on with Sora, Goofy, and Donald. And remember, just to quickly reiterate the last game. First off, if you didn't see or play the last game, this is going to be your last warning because I'm going to spoil the last game because we played it. And usually that's the way it goes. We'll play these linearly, so then we assume running a new game like this as far as the sequel, that the last one, either you played, you saw our video of, or either or. So, at the end of the last game, remember what happened is that on our long journey, Sora was the master of the Keyblade, basically designated to be that as far as his destiny. So he met with Goofy and Donald, and they were on their adventure to find King Mickey. So we went through all these adventures, we ran into Ansem. I believe that's, yeah, is that who we ran into? I took down the voice actor who is replacing the voice of Ansem in this game. That, of course, being, in the original game, I mean, it was Billy Zane from Titanic. This time it is Richard Epcar. I have to make sure that that's who I'm talking about, right? Because I took like 9 pages of voice actor notes. Yeah, Ansem. Yeah, we found Ansem at the end of the last game, and we found what Kingdom Hearts means. People are like, what does that mean? Well, as it turned out, at the end of the last game, it's a door between dimensions, and what happened is that we closed the door up with Ansem inside of it, but also inside of it was King Mickey and Riku. So his best friend, or one of his best male friend, I should say. Kind of like a brother, that's the way ElecVerse put it, which is a great way to put it, I think. On the other side, they said, we're gonna have to hold this door closed on our end with Ansem in it. But now, Sora, since you're the holder of the Keyblade, you have to seal that door. You close it, you seal that. And they said, okay, we'll do it. We did do that. We did find Kairi, who also went missing, our childhood friend, or child female friend, as far as that. That we said, okay, we have to go off and find King Mickey and Riku. And we made a promise to her saying we're going to be back. And we will. That being said, our next thing was, after all that went across, we were in a field, and we're like, we don't have any clue about where we're going. But we did see Pluto. Remember Mickey's trusty dog? He was carrying a letter with this insignia of the king on it. The thought that that might be our one lead to find out where they went. And if you play Kingdom Hearts 2, it doesn't start that way because it takes place after this. Like, when I first played, I was like, wait, where'd that go? Why do we not see that? It was kind of an interesting case, but for the purpose of our show, you'll not be asking that question because we're going to be jumping it right in. So, just to start this, like with Kingdom Hearts 1, you have your option of difficulty. You have beginner mode. We average a week. Recommend for inexperienced players. For this, it could be worth doing because I'm not sure about how the card combat's going to work that much, but I know a little. Sort. I played about an hour's worth of this total. Not because I didn't like it, but just because I said I want to get a sense of it. I knew we were going to come to this. Also, it's my way of saying to people, they said, oh, we want to see you doing more blind stuff. Okay, this might be a good way to do it. A lot of these scoping sessions, honestly, I think I'll be doing that. And also, link down below to our scoping session programs, which so far we've done Skies of Arcadia and BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, which, by the way, when we come back to that latter one, that will be blind play. We'll be doing that each time with a different character. I will practice as far as being able to play as the characters, but I will not be going into the story for any of them. So in that case, we'll see that fresh as we go. But we also have standard mode. This is the well-balanced difficulty recommended for first-time players. There's proud mode, which is the hard mode. I'm not good enough at this game, or really any of them, to do proud mode. At least the first one, I guess I can sort of do it, but we didn't when we played it. So we did the same thing with this one. So we start standard mode. You also have your option of rumble, which I'm going to have on, of course, and as soon as I hit that yes, this is going to be confirming our settings. Now, let me mention one more thing, which is... I mean, I guess I can go to the thing with the music now. You know, I'll wait for that. I think we're getting in good shape now. As I mentioned, I'm going to be muting the television and also the audio of everything. So sorry to Miss Yoko Shimomura, your music's going away, as is Simple and Clean, but I do have it in the link list and also in the chat window for you to listen to. So, with that, bump, muted, let's start the game. I mean, I could show it, but as I said, I don't want to run into that risk of them saying later that, okay, we're fine with it, then when they change it on a whim and say, oh yeah, you can't show it. But okay. It's also good we're showing the opening, because it's going to reiterate a little bit of what we saw last time. It says it's running this on Xbox Series X, and it's a much more stable console than the Xbox One when it comes to stuttering. I don't think we get stutters on this. At least I hope not. Okay, remember in the last game, just to go into that, we went into this weird dream world. Sora's wondering what's going on here when we do have Riku and Kairi there. We're on Destiny Island. We wanted to see some adventure. Riku was corrupted by the Heartless, as we learned later. And he said, join us. Like, no, we can't, but we have to go along with Kairi. But she's gone too. We found ourselves in Traverse Town. We found Leon from Final Fantasy VIII and ran into the Heartless. But also to Goofy and Donald. So yeah, that is the Disney mix. Remember that. The idea that it was Square... the head of Square and the head of Disney saying, hey, let's make a game together. That was all it was. And we went to a bunch of different areas based on movies and other cases, including Hercules and Winnie the Pooh and Alice in Wonderland. And we also had elements of Final Fantasy VII with Cloud over there as far as it, but also seeing Tinkerbell and Peter Pan, going to Aladdin's world to put Jafar back into the lamp. Pinocchio, which we played on Super Nintendo a couple months ago, Riku taking Pinocchio away. Also going to Atlantica with The Little Mermaid, and also going into Nightmare Before Christmas Land. Running into beasts, of course. But we went through all that. When we reached the castle, it was a case where Donald and Goofy were under the impression, thinking like, oh yeah, he's not the master of the Keyblade. Turns out he was. Riku was going after him, but then he went after Maleficent. But unfortunately, the Heartless still were inside him, I should say. And though Sora was able to get Kairi back, he had to stick himself with the Keyblade in order to do it. But he became a Heartless himself, but the love and the childhood friendship of Kairi brought him back. And same also with the case of Riku, sort of in the sense of saying, yeah, he's going to be there. And there is Ansem, of course, as we were getting close to what we saw or what I mentioned earlier. Because there's Kingdom Hearts, it's a door. That's what it means. And we're holding that door closed, but it is a heavy door, so they can't completely do it. But of course, there is King Mickey, and Riku's on the other end. But with the Heartless taken out of him, and he has been semi-returned to normal, we should be able to get him, even though we're closing him back. But we did, of course, make our promise to Kairi the same way she made us with the Papu fruit. But in that case, yeah, don't forget me. It's like, you'll be back, won't you? Damn right we will. And with that, we can go into Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And I can unmute this. There we go. As I said, I didn't necessarily have to do it, but I said I'm playing on the side of safety. Okay, so here we go. There's the letter with King Mickey's insignia on it. Worth pointing out on the Game Boy Advance, this was an FMV cutscene they're showing. It did look pretty amazing the way they ran it on that. So remember, we did run across the field. We're saying, like, yeah, we're going to be able to find him. We were filled with hope, and it was a great and beautiful day. Look at that. Of course, hearing the wonderful music of Yoko Shimomura, I'll mention that as we go, or to start anyway. Of course, did the music for all the Kingdom Hearts games, as well as Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy 15, Street Fighter 2, Super Mario RPG, both its remake and the original. Live Alive, both its remake and original. Adventures of the Magic Kingdom and NES, Mario Luigi 1 through 5. Along the road ahead. Legend of Mana for PlayStation, Xenoblade Chronicles for Wii, Switch, and 3DS, Front Mission, and Final Fight. But yeah, we have this hooded figure. It's like, wait a second, you lost something important to you, didn't you?
You must lose something.
But in order to get it back, we have to lose something dear to us. But we kind of did lose what was dear to us. But the idea is that Sora's not going to give up. We're going to get him back. I do love the music in this for sure. That's the other thing that we're going to have as a constant. Well, there's a nice picture of a castle being drawn. Alright, so here is a castle. It looks like Sora is finding it. I wonder what's going to be inside of this place. Alright, so starts Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. And as I mentioned, it is fully voiced, or mostly fully voiced, as far as how it is, which it was not on the Game Boy Advance. But because this came out so late, as far as it, you're going to notice a little bit of discrepancy with Sora's voice. We'll get in a second. I mean, it is still the same person. We'll go into full voice acting notes, as is. As Goofy and Donald are having an invisible conversation to start. What's up? I will say, from what I've understood, if you are going to be playing Chain of Memories, you probably want to play the Re version, because in that case you have the full voice acting case. And also the fully 3D case, which we'll be going into as is. My case, I don't know what I think about this game quite yet. But definitely makes a strong opening as is. Of course, I do love the aspect as far as the atmosphere that this franchise creates. Even when it's questioned on the games, there's something really unique about how these games do it. And you still get that, especially starting here.
Hey, you think it's okay to barge in?
Yeah, I don't think we had much of a choice, Goofy. Right, because remember, Goofy and Donald there looking for King Mickey. Alright, so Donald has a hunch that King Mickey's here. But, yeah, so does Goofy. Goofy's the knight, by the way, of the group, and also of King Mickey's entourage. And Donald's the black mage.
Our very best friends. They're here.
Yeah, that is Haley Joel Osment. I'll go into full credits on him later. He does sound as a deeper voice for a good reason. But also Jiminy Cricket.
Just a coincidence.
In which is, sadly, the last voice performance of the person who voices him in a little bit.
I had the exact same feeling.
Okay. Sorry, so we're all thinking that the people we're looking for are in here.
No, something's screwy. We gotta go take a look.
Well, we will. Don't worry about that. Yeah, because we said we're riding on this ship all the way to the end of time we have to.
Are you scared?
I also do love, of course, in these cutscenes, the fact of how expressive the characters are. So if nothing else, whether you buy into the story or not, or sometimes if you do and you don't, it's something where you're looking and seeing that, yeah, this game looks like $1 million, and they definitely want to present it in a way that, yeah, it's almost like watching a movie. Same way that ElecVerse said we played the first one, saying it was like this in Final Fantasy X that really expressed that. And Square doing that on the PS2, itself, and in that era. All right. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, but it's not doing anything. Why? Yeah, I guess once again it's Donald who gets all the bad luck, huh? But nothing he's got is working. So what happened?
I should think it's obvious.
Is it? Also, get ready for a lot of
When you
riddle
set foot
speak, by the way, in this
castle,
game.
You forgot every spell and every ability you ever knew.
Okay. It's alright. Apparently something about this
place
place
to
is
find
causing
is
us
to
to forget our
lose,
skills.
and
So
to
it's like
lose
Metroid a
is
little
to
bit.
find. That is the way in Castle Oblivion.
Yeah, that is where we are. This is Castle Oblivion.
Here you will meet people that you have known in the past.
Actually, that might be a good thing.
And
We
you
were
will
looking
meet
for
people
Riku
you
and King Mickey.
miss.
Maybe you know him.
I miss? Riku! You mean Riku's here?
Yeah, kind of picking up on that, I
If what you
guess. I
want
guess we'll see if he's here.
Is to
Honestly, I don't know
find
if he's here, to a certain extent. Well, of course, Sora still has the Keyblade, particularly the Kingdom Key. As ElecVerse indicated, he sees this as the canonical key of the franchise, and honestly, so is this game to start.
What'd you do?
Yeah, how'd you teleport like
I
that?
merely sampled your memories.
Yeah, I didn't tell you you could do that.
I made this
Yeah, a card. Get ready, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're going to be dealing with
to
for this entire
reunite
game.
with those you hold dear.
Uh-huh.
What's this? A card?
It is a promise for the reunion you seek. Hold the card to open the door, and beyond it a new world.
Okay. I'll play your game, you rogue.
Proceed.
We don't have a
Sora.
choice, really, do we? And also, you know my name, Hal.
Lose and claim anew, or to claim anew, only to lose.
Also, I won't talk about his voice performer, because quite frankly, I don't know who that is yet. Chad, if you know and you think it wouldn't go into spoilers, feel free to mention it. All right, there you go. There's our card. And that's also where I got the image on the home screen for the Xbox Series X for. Every time we do a game, by the way, on this console, I always will have a picture that goes to it. I'm not sure who it is. Okay, that's fine. I'm not asking necessarily to, but either way, we'll go into it as we get a card of a place we've been before, actually. I'm getting that in just a second. And actually, when we do have a stoppage, because we are going to get a little bit of a tutorial starting now, I'll then talk on voice performance. In fact, I guess since we did just start to go through that, we do need to use this card to go in the door. We're using a world card, and they mentioned Traverse Town. That was the place we went to in the first game. It's like, wait a second. Why is it a card? Why do I gotta use it to go in here? Well, we'll go on that in just a second. Having said that, I do want to talk about the 4 principal voice performances we heard there, except for the... But then the 5th one, we'll find out later. It'll go to plot, I'm gonna assume. Sora, it is Haley Joel Osment. His voice was a bit deeper, because they did record that... Or they recorded the dialogue for this actually after Kingdom Hearts 2, because what happened was Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2006. The Game Boy Advance version of this came out in 2004. When they did the Rechain of Memories on Game Boy Advance, they recorded the dialogue, I think it was in 2007-8. And it was a case where Haley Joel Osment, he had grown up quite a bit since Kingdom Hearts 1, which came out in 2002. But it is still him voicing, and he is going to be Sora in the rest of these, by the way. He also, of course, was the voice of Chip in Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas. I actually did not know that. He was, of course, nominated for an Oscar as Cole Sear in The Sixth Sense. He played Trevor McKinney in Pay It Forward, the Mimi Letter picture from 2000. Underrated and devastating, by the way. He was David in AI, Artificial Intelligence. That was the film from Steven Spielberg. That was something he picked up from Stanley Kubrick. It was going to be Stanley Kubrick's next movie. But when he passed away in 1999, he said to Spielberg, you take it and you make the movie as far as continuing on in his way. He was also Zephyr in The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. He voiced Barry Barrington in the movie based on The Country Bears, a movie that is insanely strange. It's based on the Disneyland theme attraction. It's almost like a This Is Spinal Tap-like concept about the Country Bears being like this great music group that everybody, including Bruce Springsteen and Bonnie Raitt, look up to. It's like, wow, I did opening for them back in the 70s, and it was amazing as far as them kind of helping me get my career going. He also was Teddy Kraft in Tusk from Kevin Smith. I was not aware he was in that. He was also in his movie Yoga Hosers. He also played Walt in a movie called Izzy Gets the Fuck Across Town, which came out in 2022, I believe. No, he played 2021, because I mentioned we played Kingdom Hearts 1. He also is the voice of Casey Jones in Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie. And he will be in Kingdom Hearts 4 whenever they get to that. He has since confirmed that. As far as everybody else we did see Donald Duck. This is actually going to be sort of a short one because It is Tony Anselmo, who has voiced Donald Duck ever since the DTV segment Valentine from 1987. He has been Donald Duck to this day. He still is. And as far as his other performances, I had to really dig, saying, is there other cases where he's somebody else other than Donald Duck? Sort of. He was the voice of his nephews, Huey and Dewey, on House of Mouse. And the only other case was he was one of the thug guards in The Great Mouse Detective from Disney. But outside of that, that was about it. As far as Goofy, and actually also Pluto, he is voiced by Bill Farmer, who has also been Goofy since the 1980s, since 1987 with Doggone Valentine. That was the DTV segment as well. There were those DTV segments that are actually kind of like mini music videos. I'll see if I can't dig some of those up for the link list. They're really interesting how they went as far as it. Sometimes taking famous music that they were able to get licensed for, and also to remember back then, licensing of music like that was not the process that it is nowadays, not as complicated. But a case where they kind of timed the animation to it, and they also added some other stuff, including voices. So they added Goofy as far as that. But in Bill Farmer's case, he has been other cases other than Goofy, but he still is Goofy to this very day in everything. He played Justin Ballard Watkins in RoboCop. I was not aware of that. I was like, okay, I'll have to watch RoboCop again to get a sense of that. He's been the voice of Pluto since, actually, the Disney sing-along songs VHSs, which I looked at. I was like, oh, I remember having one of those growing up. In fact, it was Disneyland Fun from 1990 that I actually had, which is the one where he debuted as far as that. He also was the voice of Foghorn Leghorn in Looney Tunes. He was voicing him in Looney Tunes Space Race for the Dreamcast, and I believe... I don't know necessarily what the voice performance case of Foghorn Leghorn is looking like as far as that. And we do have a Looney Tunes game that he's not in next week. That's Looney Tunes B-Ball for Super Nintendo. I don't know what else he's been in, but I do know he's in Space Race. He was Wedgwood in Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. As ElecVerse when we played Kingdom Hearts 1. He was Tawashi on the 2003 Astro Boy series. He was Fen Dominickson in EverQuest. He's Cletus Sampson and Floyd Sanders in Dead Rising for Xbox 360. And he also is Makoto Date in Yakuza Like a Dragon, which was kind of a surprise to me. And the other voice we heard is... Let me find it. Here we go. Of course, voicing Jiminy Cricket, it is unfortunately the late Eddie Carroll. He was the voice of Jiminy Cricket since the 1970s, specifically The Magical World of Disney in 1977. This is his last performance, by the way, as Jiminy Cricket. He passed away in 2010 at the age of 76, but as far as other credits he did have as well, a lot of them, along with Jiminy Cricket, was bit parts on TV shows such as That Girl, Sanford and Son, The Andy Griffith Show, Maude, and One Day at a Time, which is kind of an interesting case. And I think that's everybody as far as voice now. And we'll go to that as we go, and when we get more voice performances going on. And it's also to point out, I didn't even necessarily take all the voice performances down because there's so damn many. I guess we'll see how many see tonight, but with that preamble going, let's put the card in. Alright, so you have a world card, you put it in the door, and we're going to open up Traverse Town. We've been here. Wow, that's lots of shows. Yeah, and it also means it's our first That Girl reference on Super Bowl Game Saturday, which I'm always a big case of just saying, hey, let's reference it. Or Sanford and Son. Like, I don't know if they could have made a game based on that, but either way, there you go. Well, dang it, they could have made a game, I guess, on anything, which you've run into, but even Story's saying, yeah, this can't be right. There's not a game based on That Girl and Samson and Son, or Sanford and Son. But also, like, wait a second, why are we back in Traverse Town? Good question. Well, a hooded figure will tell us, maybe. Yeah, it's all an illusion. Yeah, I guess everything in this castle is gonna be an illusion, so he's saying, yeah, it's an illusion created by our memories ingrained in that card, and our memories of the show, so talk about that as well. What are you talking about? Well, maybe Jiminy can help. I mean, you've been all around. Remember, he kind of indicated initially as a bit of a vagabond when it came to Pinocchio, but of course finding his way and having a lot of world experience to understand. But he's like, wait a second, he did realize something else vital. Donald and Goofy on here, where'd they go? Yeah, good question. We had them just a minute ago. Did they doze off while I was reading off their voice performers? Is that the idea? Yeah, you can come out now. I'm done doing that. For now, at least. Yeah, what'd you do with them? Okay, right, conclusion, I guess. Yeah, they're the mercy of the cards. Uh-oh. That's the cards, and the strength will be yours. Okay. Yeah, they are going to tutorialize this, thank God, so we're not being totally thrown into the deep end on this one. As he's mentioning, we're in card territory in this castle, so Goofy and Donald return to cards. Okay. So you value your friends, which you definitely do. Sora showed that, no question, in the first game. You won't fail to pick them up. Okay. So here's how it works. They'll explain how the gameplay goes. and it is in some ways similar to the original. And since we're playing on Xbox One, or playing that version through Series X, the same control method to start. With the left analog stick to move around, the right analog stick controls the camera fully. Press in the right analog stick, it does a put the camera behind, but it is a quick cut. So it's like, wait a second, hold on. So in that case, go pick up the card of Donald. And he's added to our deck. Yeah, use them and your friends will come to your aid. Okay, so what they mean is that, yeah, we have cards there and he tells you how to use them. You do have the interface of the cards on the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Based on what you have, I'll go into how to scroll those later. He'll let me scroll them later. In this case, hit the A button and Donald's gonna come out. Yeah, come out. So, Donald! So now he remembers his, magic. He hit him with Blizzard, and he also gave me, like, a Cura. I was like, okay, that worked. So what happened? Okay, when we use that card, though, he's gone. But they'll reappear later. The hearts are your friends, as you mentioned, and everything here is rolled by the cards, including the fact that we're having those numbers of Keyblade. What's that about? Yeah, we have to remember our strength. Okay, so also remember, because we are running the same way, it is the same controls, and it also is mirroring the PlayStation control method. So, in this case, we still have B button as the jump, as far as this. Which, given how Kingdom Hearts works, does make sense. I don't mind hitting B button for this one. It's not, I have to have it as A button on the Xbox consoles. But also, a nice thing, I'll say, dodge roll is standard with Sora now, thank God. So hit X button and can do the roll, which I love doing in the first game, and I will definitely love doing it here. But so you have to move around and use cards. So in this case, they're just saying, like, oh, just hit A button and use a card on me to swipe. So in this case, I have Keyblade cards, and I'm hitting them with numbers, which does go to damage, sort of, but there's a little bit of a twist on that as we go. But also, we can't lose sight of our opponent, so remember, that means lock on. Lock on, hit the right trigger, and you put the target on. Good job. Every move you make causes a card to disappear in terms of when you use the cards. If you use up all your cards, you can't act, but there is a way to do that, and if you keep using your cards and run out, I'll show you how to do it. So keep hitting me. Alright, so in this case, basically just keep hitting him with cards. He's guarding all my shots, so it's not doing much, but that's fine. So yeah, it looks like the Kingdom Hearts we know from PlayStation 2, and when we played it before. But in this case, now we're out of cards. So now that we're running out of cards, we can't do anything, but we're able to do a focus. So when you have focus, you have the reload, and if you have the list of cards you want to reload anytime, press up on the D-pad to go to that reload card, and you hold the A button on that, and charge it up, and boom, when you go, you get all the 15 cards we had back, except Donald's not in it, because I believe they have a stipulation where you can only use your party cards once in a battle, I think. That might not be right. We'll see. It's right in my heart, brought the cards back, and you recall them at any time if you wish it, but if you do that, they take longer to return. So basically, the first time we did it, that charge up, it was semi-quick, but if we do that more in the same battle, it'll take longer, so we do have to keep our wits about ourselves so we don't get ourselves killed. And they're not unlimited. Basically, Donald is not unlimited, as far as that. Anticipate the flow of battle, choose effective cards, using any card in your deck now. In order to cycle through the cards, use the left and right bumpers to kind of go left as far as seeing what they are, and then use right to go right. You have 4 card types, by the way, here. First, your attack cards, those are those red ones we have. Magic cards are the blue ones, we'll see a little later. Item cards, I think, are the... I'm trying to remember what color they are, we'll see in a sec. And then, of course, your friend cards. But also, you have enemy cards as well going on. You can use them for different category. If that's the case, press the view button. It's worth pointing out, I always call this the back button, which is what it was previously on the Xbox 360 and the original Xbox. But it basically would be the equivalent of the select button on the PlayStation consoles with the minus button on the Switch. So in that case, we switch our categories. So we go from our case of having our attack cards bolster the enemies over there. So we do have, remember the Heartless, as it is. You have to decide when to attack and defend, so don't forget it. Yeah, we'll try not to. Alright, so that's the end of the tutorial. Oh, there you guys are. What happened? Where you been, and why'd you come out of a card? Alright, we saw a strange light when we opened that door, and we don't remember anything else after that. What's up? Yeah, that's not gonna be good for us. You have to try to remember what happened, because remember, I have to keep the journal up to date, because remember, that's Jiminy Cricket's perspective in this game. He's joining us, and he is keeping the journal up and current. Okay, well, where do we get our battle clothes back? Yeah, good question, because when we came in here, they had their normal clothes that actually we didn't see for most of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, me too. Yeah, what's going on here? maybe he knows. Or maybe it's the cards again. Or maybe saying, well, screw you, you're gonna find out yourself. Okay, but unfortunately you're gonna have to walk alone on this one. But remember, as we said, you know, one for all and all for one, as it was in the last game, so Goofy saying, we can't let Sora go alone. And we're not gonna. Yeah, Sora can't do anything without help. Well, fuck you too. But okay, we know what he meant. Well, okay, he meant both things. Donald meant to say the idea that he can't do anything without our help, but he also is saying, like, you know what? We are helpful. And honestly, in the case of this game, you might have a point. Hey gang, hey ElecVerse, so good to see you tonight. We are starting our preview program, our scoping session. Our next one, look at Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. I'm running the Xbox One for this, running the Series X this time as far as running it through. Yeah, previewing this as far as our next stop in Kingdom Hearts. I had such a great time with Kingdom Hearts 1, you leading us, of course, with that. So good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. If you've heard of In Your Memories Flow on this one, like with BlazBlue Calamity Trigger a couple weeks ago, feel free to be guiding what we should be doing with this game. I know we're going to play this game twice as far as running through the story, and we are going to run with this one next. But feel free to go into any suggestion you have of how we should handle this as a full show. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to sit back and relax as we are seeing, yeah, this hooded figure who's saying, yeah, we got to walk the path alone. Well, we're not going to be alone. Fine, we're not going to be alone because we have our best chat on Twitch, and also because we have Sora, Goofy, and Donald, of course. As we're in Castle Oblivion. Walk down the avenues of latent memory, and you shall meet someone dear to you. There's a lot of people I guess they could apply to, but let's get to it. So good to see you tonight, ElecVerse, and hope you're doing all right. As Jimmy's saying, I got a bad feeling about this. We'll do this, I promise. Yeah, I'm ready for anything. How hard can we figure out these cards? I don't know if I can answer that, but actually it's not that hard. They do explain it. It's just a question of understanding all the mechanics of this. And I've heard the stories about this game. I know people gave up playing this. Specifically, we're not going to give up playing this, no matter what. So we gotta finish this before we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, and even then, this is just gonna be a preview, but I said, gotta come back to Kingdom Hearts. I had such a great time with that show. ElecVerse, you were instrumental to that as we got the key of beginnings. So in that case, let's start our adventure. You hear the wonderful music again. Although in this case, it's interesting. It's a little bit of an in-between on this. When we played Kingdom Hearts 1, it was with the HD version, to the same collection that we're using. This is not exactly the same as the PS2 music. Okay, it is, but I was under the impression for years that it was the same as Kingdom Hearts 1. Actually, there's sort of remixes on that as well. But it's not the HD music. Alright, we're in the field. It is safe here, sort of, kind of, as we're going to look around. We still do our swing a keyblade on A button. And then the dodge roll standard. I do love the fact that that is that way. Let's smack the barrel with the keyblade if you so desire. As we're in an unknown room. We do still have our energy balls there as we got another card of Blizzard. That should be useful, although as I said, I'm also kind of going this one blind, sort of, kind of. I played this game total for about an hour, not because I had an animus against it, but just because I only played an hour. And I said for the purpose of the show, I said, I think I kind of will go through this one blind, like we did with BlazBlue. And honestly, ElecVerse, thank you for the guidance on BlazBlue, because I think the way we're going to do that one is, we'll come back to that with a character each time to cover, the same way we covered Noel Vermillion for the preview of it a few weeks ago. As we have the lifting, which is going to be on Y button. Okay. Still loving the great atmosphere that we're hearing out of the music, of course, by Yoko Shimomura, which is amazing. In this case, it is kind of more like a traditional RPG in the sense that we have enemies on the field, we touch them, and we start a battle, but yeah, the card case, of course. I never finished the Game Boy Advance version of this one, but as far as the PS2 version, I didn't know it existed until I saw it in my local rental store and read it along with the PS2 version of Sonic Unleashed. Fitting, because actually it did come out about the same time. It was like December of 2008, which is very late for the PlayStation 2. In fact, that was the case where I read Sonic Unleashed on the PS2 as well. I wasn't a fan of it, but it was also something where, this one I didn't, but it was not something that I was not necessarily interested in it, but that's an interesting thing to hear, I guess, about the Game Boy Advance version. Feel free to also go into differences on the Game Boy Advance version, or if you think there's a preferable one, if it's this one or the Game Boy Advance. I'd assume this, but I don't know. And it's a good case of saying that, hey, the ideas of local rental stores and being able to sometimes go into there and it's like, wait, a game came out that I didn't know. In my case, I remember one example was actually a worse game than this, Turok Evolution. I didn't know it came out, but that's, I think, because Claim rushed it out. Right, remember, you also have a like a sort of first strike case a little bit, or like a surprise strike. Hit him with the box, and then walk into him, and you have a case of that. I do know that it came bundled with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Yeah, in Japan it did. I remember that. As we're in our battle, no, I don't want to do charging it. I'm going to smack him with the Keyblade for cards to start, but I cannot be playing the game like the original as it was. Yeah, because then they released that here for it, but it was way later. And that was, oh shit, I'm out of juice to this one, so I got to do a charge up. I also have the Goofy card. Let's show the Goofy card. Go, Goofy. Yeah, it doesn't do the spin if I can get a hit on him. Oh, unfortunately, didn't do much good. But all right, we still have that set at least. So we do have our team, but unfortunately they're controlled by the cards, so they're gonna be out. But I got a card breaker. All right, because the idea of how that works is they'll attack you with cards. They have numbers on them. If you have a number that's higher than them, you'll beat them. But if you have a 0, you cut right through, because the 0 basically is, I think it's like the slight they call it. They'll go into that in the tutorial, I believe. Yeah, we didn't get that Final Mix version of Kingdom Hearts 2 until it was the PS3 collection, I think, that we first got it. But of course, going to the field, we got open doors. We did get, and they give this to you by default. They give you moments reprieve. All right, so because we have to use the map card to go in, and I do know that you have to pick these up and sometimes grind these things. I guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, so let me take a look. Oh, right, Moments Reprieve, that's right. Because when you find Moments Reprieve, you use that, you're able to go into a room that doesn't have Heartless in it, and also lets you do saving. It does sometimes limit how you want to do the saving, so I do remember that aspect as well. But for the purpose of the tutorial, they'll show you everything you need to know. So that's good to start, but question of later as we go. And they'll talk about the 0 through 9. 0 cards, special cards, meet cross criteria. But use key cards, special doors, let's go. Alright. And I have been looking to get back to this one. In some ways, I'll say this. This is kind of part of the reason I wanted to do the scoping sessions, because I said, I want to get back to Kingdom Hearts. I had such a great time when we played it the first time. I said, I want to continue this train. I said, how are we going to do this? I'm not going to be ready for this for full play, so let's start here. We do still have the save spot there. Go over there, hit Y button. We'll do saving in just a sec. Having said that, I'm going to explore around, because they do give you reason, I guess, to do it just by busting the barrels that we got under the card there. And I should also start looking at my deck. In fact, I'm going to start doing that. We're going to press the start button. Yeah, from what I understand, in ElecVerse, feel free to correct anything I say that's wrong, because there's probably a lot that is. To start, they're giving you 3 decks that have 99 cards in them. To start, I guess you basically just want to take any card you have and just put it in to have, just because, and also make sure that, hey, you have a balanced deck. Actually, this is our first deck building game we ever played on this show. Okay, here's item card, that's blue. Well, fine, there's blue for that, but also blue for the magic, where we have Blizzard for ice damage, Cure for health, and then Potion for being able to use an item. Well, fine, that's the item. These are magic, never mind. So green is green's item, blue's magic, and red is attack. Okay. Yeah, so now, in that case, I'm just going to put everything in there, but later on, I'll have to get a little more specific on how I do that. And honestly, my experience with deck building games, as this is the file I had when I was doing practice, God, I don't remember how long ago that was. It was a while, I'll say that. But I said, since my experience with deck building games is little to none, this is going to be fun. But that's also part of the reason I said I wanted to show this, just because I said, let's cover different genres that we haven't looked at. And there's sort of that deck building game that's in UFO 50. Basically the one about the party, that you basically invite people to the party, you build like a Rolodex of people to invite to meet a win criteria. It's awesome, and I'd love to show it. Now for this, I think, right, I think you can make rooms out of really anything. But in this case, they're saying they're giving me a key beginning is a room where untold stories unfold. Actually, before I do that, let me show one thing. Hit the back button. You have a map here, because the idea is that, from what I understand, if I only also do zoom out of the map, which is on Y button, you basically are building the rooms with cards, and you have to get to, I think we have to get to the exclamation rooms that have specific items, and eventually get to the end. And Moogle points, those will come into the deal later. I don't know what we're dealing with. Actually, alright, I can't do that, because I don't have a card that is high enough, I don't think, because I need something 2 or more. Okay, I got this, so we have to use the Tranquil Darkness, so never mind. Alright, but so in that case, it does have some factors saying, okay, there's only a couple Heartless in here, which is fine. I mean, we fought Heartless like this, crazy in the last game, so not really an issue. But we are seeing some of the places we did see in the first game. It is almost like it's like the toy factory and the tower in town. They still look really nice. And but there's an enemy there. Uh-oh, you. Actually, you know what? Let's pick this up and... Okay, miss and get some magic, please. Alright, I'll dive right into him. There you go. That'll work. Okay, so... Just hit him, but that being said, I try to remember. Are they weak to this? Okay, I missed either way. Right, I gotta do a lock-on. Right, that's on the right trigger. No, I don't want to do a charge. Oh, right, you can get the charge going by getting stuff set. Oh, crap. Right, he has 2, him 3. There you go. But he has that, I can hit it at 0 and knock his ass away. Ouch. Okay, I need, I'm gonna get my ass killed. Yeah, this shows how little I played this game. Alright, got the card. I was gonna say I could pull out Donald, but yeah, we'll pull him out later. Teeming Darkness. Okay, so I get the sense we're gonna have a lot of cases of Heartless in there. He said, I am not an expert at this game by any stretch of the imagination. So this is gonna be interesting to see how this goes. I run on normal, but I do have that. Let's see. Goofy, can you help me, please? Ow. Okay, unfortunately, he broke my chain, bastard. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Where's my item? Yeah, cure. Alright, I guess I gotta start hitting him. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. That being said, as I mentioned, you could sort of play like the original Kingdom Hearts to a degree, in the sense of saying, hey, start hitting on stuff, I should say, mashing the buttons, I guess, and hitting them. But since I have to focus on cards, I have to remember, hey, switch my deck around and switch my cards around. I gotta be careful on that. Okay, so I gotta level up somehow, and you have a. Actually, it's like Super Mario RPG. You can basically pick one item to make as a bonus. Okay, so we can have our HP boosted. We can have our card points boosted, which I believe lets you carry more cards or run more cards. If you correct me, that's not right. Or add a sleight, because I know there's the sleight of hand as far as stuff with specific magic cases. Let's try that. In this case, it gives me a new move, and that's the power of the Keyblade, as it does the same animation. Okay. So, slide towards distant target for close range attack. That being said, it says here you have to have 3 attack cards the same value. So 5, 5, 5 in order to do it. That being said, I don't know if I have that in my deck. So in fact, I'm going to take a look at my deck right now just to see what we got. Okay, so I have everything here. Let's see. If I have something that's a 3... I don't, so maybe I shouldn't have used that yet. I mean, I guess it's something for the back burner, and I don't know, ElecVerse, since you're the one I think who's played this game more than anybody here, as far as I can tell. If you ever to indicate, how do you play this? Do you tend to do upgrades on sleights first, or to card points, or to HP? Alright, they are stunned, so I can get them down, but I probably gotta get you guys down, because you're the ones who are giving me trouble. Ow. He's 1. So where's my... Do I have a 9 card? Let's 9 card. Let's 9 card the dude. Boom. Ah, crap. Okay, there you go. I didn't mean necessarily to do that, but it's alright. Got him. Okay. Here we go. This game is where I'm rather split on, honestly. I know the Game Boy Advance version couldn't mimic the original combat of the game. That's true. As we have another Heartless gonna fight. Because of the hardware limitations, hence the card system. So, on Game Boy Advance, I think it's unique, and it's good compromise, but on PlayStation 2, I think it's a watered-down version of this game's combat system, as Goofy go and get him. At least as far as Sora's campaign, but as you mentioned, we gotta play this game twice, so Riku is a campaign. It's more unique and a lot shorter and easier to get through. Okay, because I was saying to people saying, we gotta play this game twice. You don't have to play it twice. Yes, we do have to play this game twice, because, fine. Donald, can you help too? I may as well show all my friends off while we're in here, why not? You're right, in that case, we're gonna show that as far as Riku's campaign. I do know it's shorter, but I also don't know necessarily what I'm in for when we get to that point, but I do need to get my cards recovered. Sora's campaign is pretty much the bridge version of the first game, though, but Riku's is even more so. Although, I guess in Riku's case, because... Okay, it does indicate that he's here. Look, he's gonna be here. We know that he'll be around somewhere. We're looking for him. And with other games of this franchise, we know we're gonna see him eventually. But then the question of, what was he doing the whole time? Okay, we know what he was doing as far as the end of the last game. He was behind Kingdom Hearts, as far as the door, saying, we're holding it closed. Now, in this case, he's, hanging around, I guess, with King Mickey, because he's on the other side. So, in that case, seeing, I guess, the story from his point of view as well. You got Teeming Darkness. Okay. In this case, I think I need to get health, because we almost dying a little earlier. That's a question. Okay. Yeah, because that was the thing I was saying to people, because first people were like, you don't have to do this twice. Like, yes, I do for the purpose of going through. And also because I think we should go through the hallway. But, yeah, that Heartless guy is giving me trouble. So in that case, we'll have to fight. Alright, we do have the Heartless soldiers going around. I'm trying to remember what their names are. I know they have a specific name, and ElecVerse, you probably know what it is, knowing your fandom of this franchise, or the first game, or... Okay, I guess then, as mentioned... Ow. I guess what your fandom of the franchise is, because I know you said you love the first one the most. And I guess I'd say that, if only because it's the only one I beat. And I said nothing necessarily against the other ones, but just the case that this is the one that or that's the one I should say that I fully went through. Not just because we did it for the show, even before we did it for the show. That was the one I got, so Deep Freeze. Except, yeah, you're seeing the tube there, by the way, when it comes to the number. Also, I'm trying to remember, can you, feel free to correct me on this, ElecVerse, are you able to switch between targets when you're locked on? So like doing I don't know, you can't use the top triggers because you're using those for getting your cards through. Crap. Yeah, I need help. Heal. I don't think you can, but alright, there you go. So yeah, since you use it more than once, you have to go through 2 rotations to run this shit. So that's a problem. Ouch. Not to mention, I don't like the characterization of Sora in this game, and that he's kind of a jackass. In Dream Drop Distance, he's dumb, but a lovable kind. And not to mention, I also don't like... Oh, wait, you said that. Never mind. I also believe you can switch targets. Oh, first, like, why does it see it too? Yeah, no, you can say that. I don't care. Fair enough. Okay, I guess it's starting to censor comments. You don't have to they don't have to censor the damn comments on this one. No problem. And look, if you censor it, I won't. That's going to be basically the case. Okay, fair enough that way, I guess, because I guess in this case we'll see this because we're trying to find everybody. But I also need to see what are we doing on card to get through. And I can't. Right, I need to use that later. Okay, so we do have a couple more room cards. A room where many Heartless appear, a few appear. Striking first deals heavy damage. Oh, so let's see, what are my numbers? Because I need 3 on that. And you get them for different values, so let me see that. About which way we want to go. Okay, so yeah, I'll try that as far as the next battle, as far as switching targets. I think you're probably right. Okay, here we go. Doors of the Crown are blazed this way, and that's where you use special cards. But you also need to use that card and something else. So pick map cards to meet the criteria to open the door. We'll show that, so in that case, we do need key beginnings. But in order to run key beginnings, we also need something that is of 1. So, or at least 1. I have something of 1. Something of 0. I don't want to get rid of the 0. Yeah, we'll use this one. Why not? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'll try on the next battle as far as the switching. I'm gonna be curious, I guess, what that goes with, because I know you mentioned, I guess, it's an interesting twist this way, because you said Kingdom Hearts 1, it was Riku was being the problem, really. In this case, Sora's going this way. I guess we'll get a sense of that starting right now. Fighting alone isn't as easy as I thought. True, I mean, it goes to what we said in the first game, which is the idea that our friends are the case of it, or if you think like, wait, was Donald right on this one, saying you can't do it without us? Well, I don't know. Oh, there they are. I just had to say, there we go, they got summoned. Don't pop out of nowhere like that, although this is back where we first met. Yeah, it's not our fault, we don't know what's going on. Yuck. What's up? Oh, there's Pluto. We were searching for him, he did come here. Where's that letter from King Mickey again, by the way? You did have it. Yeah, why is he here? Good question. Well, we did come to Traverse Town with Pluto, so, alright, as we're gonna get to when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, remember, Goofy is the smartest character as far as our group. Which I guess goes to the aspect of him as it is over the years. In the case that, maybe, based on his name, you think like, wait, he's not the smart one, but actually, he really is when you kind of think about it. But they did come to Traverse Town in the first game with Pluto, that's true, looking for King Mickey. Did we? You don't remember? No, wait. Wait, what? It was before you met Sora that you came to town with Pluto. Okay, so he has it written down, thank God. He's right. Okay, so there you go. So I guess this is, in a way, I guess this is like Memento, if you ever saw that movie from Christopher Nolan's case where he has short-term memory loss, as far as Guy Pearce playing that. So, good thing Jiminy's writing everything down. Also, I have to mention this. Once you play this game once, there's not much reason to come back to it. In that way, it's just filler, and that does introduce who Organization 13 is. You made bad guys in the later games, but outside of that, it's basically just filler for the later ones, which is weird because remember, this is the one that's canonical next. It's not 2. I made the mistake of playing 2 without playing this one. And I had Game Boy Advance, so the thought would think like, well, I don't play that. I just didn't, but I said, okay, I don't need to play that to play 2. I was like, yes, I do need to play it to play 2. So I guess that's the case. It's filler that's also necessary for the plot, for what goes on to explain where do we get to and get to 2. You were chasing to Pluto, which is how we ended Castle Oblivion. That's true well, but are we in Traverse Town? Yeah, within the castle we are. Because remember, it's an illusion. Yeah, who cares? It's too confusing. I guess that's something that a lot of fans of this franchise or people averse to it might say. But that being said, I'm doing something that I guess maybe is dangerous for this game or any of the games in this franchise. We're going to make this game make sense. We're going to go into it. Of course, I know all of you on our best chat on Twitch will have those insights and thoughts to go into, which is why I said we can do this. But also it's a case where I say, I'm not turning off, I'm not saying no to a game as far as this. Also, I want to do it, I want to continue it too. I want to understand this. For all I know, I could end up loving this, even though it is kind of weird and strange, and maybe a case where it is like a one and done, just to bridge ourselves to the next one, which is strange, I guess. I don't know where you are, but let's keep moving forward. But also, as you mentioned, good indication like for this, of saying, on the Game Boy Advance, you understand certain things about it, but then thinking, well, wait a sec, what happens when you ran it on PS2? Which you think, put it on the PS2, why not? Because we played the other one there, but after Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, the story inside the cards, by the way, are just the same as the original, but just swap the word heart with memories. Yeah, ElecVerse is not wrong from what I've understood. Be careful, the Heartless are going to defeat you. Hi. Okay, there's Squall Hearts, or Leon as he indicates, from Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, what are you doing here? Remember, in the first game, he was voiced by David Boreanaz from Bones and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't think he's voiced in this one. What are you talking about, Castle Oblivion? This is Traverse Town. Oh, no. And how do you know who I am? Oh, shit. I mean, it has been 4 years since we finished the last one. And I did do a preview look for our Switch 2 Chronicles last year, Final Fantasy VIII. Did it not mean anything to you? Except, fine, it was me. It was not Sora. So he's like, yeah, who are you? And what about your dog there? Yeah, I never liked you before. You have to try to remember, it was 4 years ago. Yeah, quit playing games. We fought the Heartless together, remember that? Okay, this is fitting for our show, I'll say that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know your names. Okay, I'm Sora, that's Goofy, that's Donald, that's Pluto, you're Leon, you're in Final Fantasy VIII, and Gemini 96 is doing that game for the show. We're done. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's also, we're pointing out, in Kingdom Hearts 2 and onwards, he was voiced by Doug Elholtz. Doug Aholtz. Wasn't he also in BlazBlue? I think you mentioned that when we played that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, you're right, because actually also this game also replaces one of the voices from Kingdom Hearts 1 as far as Ansem. Because it's Billy Zane in the last one, it's Richard Epcar in this one. But how'd you forget about us? Well, this is where the rub comes in. Yeah, don't take it personally, Sora. Okay, this is interesting, because actually I started playing Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Not least of which because I have a show I'm planning running that, as is the case for a couple of months, or using that. We're gonna come back for Sonic the Fighters because I want to fix the audio problems we had with it when we did it. That was like 5 years ago. So I'm gonna use that for it. That's another game about a character who's amnesiac, actually. And you're just like, wait a second, you do know his name. So it's like, you just caught it. Yeah, he was the voice of Hazama and Terumi. Yeah, okay, thank you. I knew that name sounded familiar when you mentioned. But wait a second, I do know your name. What happens? Yeah, good question. Maybe he's just kidding around. I don't know. If he is, it's not funny, and look how upset Sora's getting over it. Oh, wait, he does. Remember, who's kidding, Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who... So wait, you do remember. What's going on here? Something's wrong with my memories. You mentioned, there you go. Remember, actually, well, I appreciate it. I think you had it right. Saying, there's something wrong with our hearts in the last one, and then his memory here. What's happening? Because he said, I don't remember who you are, but now I do remember who you are for certain thing. Maybe Aerith was onto something after all. Oh, hi. Oh, there's Yuffie Kisaragi again. Yeah, she said she sensed some kind of power and asked us to look into it. It's interesting now looking at this after I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, Intergrade, and also Rebirth. Because seeing like, yeah, she's way older as far as that, but still has the childish perspective of herself that way. But this is uncanny as anything, so let's go see Aerith again. Yeah, you know my name, Yuffie. Yeah, true. You know my name, too. Yeah, because everybody played Final Fantasy VII instead of 8. Oh, people played 8 as well, so that's not true. It's like, you know him? So wait, how's she remember, though? Oh, shit. No, she doesn't remember. Crap. I know his name. Okay, so you know the name, but you don't know that this is Sora. Okay, this is gonna be fun, I'll say this. Alright, we'll skip the introductions. Good idea. Also, how can you accept this situation so easily? Well, that's Yuffie's case for you. Alright, but I'll talk to Aerith, okay? Give him the grand tour of the town. See ya. Alright, and take Pluto with you. I always do like that sight. I guess the idea of saying, yeah, Pluto, the dog, is with Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII. Alright, no use pondering over it, let's go. But Heartless are in town, so be able to protect yourself in battle. Alright, we'll figure it. I'm still surprised Yuffie is voiced by Kim Possible in the first game. Me too, when we played that, I was still shocked. In fact, it's funny, when I was saying that she was here, first I said, yeah, right, she was I said, she was voiced by somebody. I was like, yeah, because it's Kim Possible who voices her, and the person who voices Tidus, who is also in this, is Tim Possible, her brother. See the numbers printed on the cards? Range 0 to 9. 0 means it's less than the 9, but your enemy play a card at the same time, higher card wins. So, in that case, you're at 4, so you have a 6. Okay, I got busted. How about 9? You're guarding. There's 2, 7. Yeah, it sucks she tested positive for cancer. Oh my god, I didn't hear that. That's horrible. Was that recent? Man, yeah, that's awful. And is she older? Is she younger? Alright, feel free to go into that. I mean, we'll go into that for sure. As we mentioned when we played Kingdom Hearts 1, we'll go into the steep stuff, and it fits, because of course, remember, what is the show about? It's a celebration of the performances and the people who make the things. That was only a couple weeks ago. Good lord. Okay. Alright, we're going to send our best, of course, to her as well. We talk about the great memories she gave, including to our show, and that's something, I guess, I'll say this. I always want to take that perspective when it comes to like doing the voice actor discussion, or even the creation of the game discussion, saying, hey, they gave us these great memories, and then think like, when something horrible happens, we do want to, give that perspective, and we do, no question. I do, I know all of you do as well. And thank you for indicating that. If nothing else, this is going to be our ode to, I'm not even gonna wait for this. I want to get a sense of her name. You might be able to tell me, ElecVerse, but I want to see who her name is specifically. That being, oh right, Christy Carlson Romano. Right. Okay. So Christy Carlson Romano, we are thinking of you here on Super Bowl Game Saturday, but a lot of people I know probably are. I would think, especially something like that. No question. All right. So card break. Lower card results in your attack being deflected, as we saw. Good point. Even powerful cards be deflected if their card is higher. On the losing sign of a break, you're wide open, so don't let it be, that's not happening, unfortunately. But the 0 card, I mentioned that. No matter what they play, you always break it if you have a 0. So basically, if you have 0 cards, just use those and say, like, yeah, you got a 9, I don't care, it's a 0. But if you play it too soon, they can break it with any card they, wait, hold on. If you play the 0 too soon, the enemy can break it with any card they play. I guess the idea is that you play it and then they quickly pull out something else that's higher and you bust it. Also, Gary Chalk, who apparently Gary Chalk, who is the voice of Grounder and Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog, and Optimus Prime from Transformers Primal and Transformers Beast Wars machines, he had cancer and beat it. Okay, that's a great case to be able to hear that. And that's what I've understood, actually, going to that quickly. A case of people who've been, the idea that, I guess, when you think about certain diagnoses, especially cancer is a case, depending on what it is, when it's caught earlier, it's not necessarily a death threat, number one, a death sentence, I should say, but also a case that sometimes it's a case we can go through. In fact, actually going into that, I'm forgetting his name. He's Ash from Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell. He said specifically the same thing. He said, quote, I am stepping away from acting because I have this. It's not incurable. It's a case where I can kick its ass. I think we all want him to kick its ass. That's for sure. So, of course, that's going to be the idea. And I love that we kind of go into some of this deeper stuff. Because I think, as I said, we're not made of stone on this program. Sometimes it's a question of, are we, or certain guests been? Let's put it that way. But I said, I don't want to be that way, and I know that's the case of our best challenge, which we're not. And we're sending our best to everybody for that. But yeah, the 0 card thing. Okay, it's the most powerful card if it comes last, but if it comes first, it's bad. Okay. Try to make the most of when you use it. Also, card values affect how much the cost of your deck assembly is going to go. Alright, so do stocking your cards. You don't have to use battle cards one at a time. Oh, right, I forgot. You can stack them and then they go in a line. And we do have to do that for the slights. Using them in parts 3 is stronger than using them individually, so give it a shot. In order to stack them, hit Y button on each. So let's stack, I don't know, 7, 6, and 5. There we go. Some of your cards becomes the value you play, and it's usually hard and hard to break. In that case, the combo attack and deals a lot of damage, so don't hold back and hit me. Alrighty. You can use one of them pressing the left and right bumpers together, or just hit Y and say, screw you, you're getting hit. So there you go, there's your combo potential. Also, your early Lowenthal recently turned 54, who ages like fine wine. Yeah, true, it's happy birthday to you, Yuri Lowenthal. We've shown him on the show. He's in the PSP version of Lunar. I think, what other things we played that he's in? Maybe we haven't played a whole lot. Isn't he in Persona 3? He's in something I think we're doing a preview on this year. I think. Okay, right, the slights. So he's going into that. Feel free to go remind me, like, did we play something that he was in? They come in all varieties and each has its own unique card combination. We'll collect more cards and learn a slight or two, which we did learn one of them, but I don't have enough to run the same number thrice in order to do it. Every time you stock cards, you use the first card you picked, and it's gone from the battle for good until you leave, so you can't do a reload. So you have to be very careful when doing a combo. Basically say that first card you take, do you want to not have it the rest of the battle? So you have to be careful on what it is, and do not run on just slights. Not that I'm gonna, but we'll see. Yeah, he was the protagonist of Persona 3 and Yosuke Hanamura in Persona 4. Okay, so we'll hear him when we do our scoping session on Persona 3. Again, your choice on when you want that, as far as month. Just to give you a sense, for next month I put in for Okami at the end of the month, just because they said, alright, it's coming close enough. Feel free to push that as far as you want, as far as when you think you want to do it, and when you want to be around for it, when you think you will be able to. Any point. You know we're here, just tell me when it is. When you know, when you have an idea when it's good for you, we'll figure it. I'll also talk, because I think Kazan22 might have been one to been in on that one, maybe. I'll talk to him about that, if he still does, but we'll figure it as we go. I was like, we heard him when we played Lunar in the sense that I showed footage of the PSP version, but I don't think, maybe it's until Persona 3. So it'll be our case of having that element going on. Think I got the hang of it? Maybe. I don't know. But take this with you. Alright, what is it? Oh, Simba. Alright, so we do have our summons still, so yeah, there's Simba again. It's also funny, I didn't know he's the voice of the Prince in Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and The Two Thrones. Yeah, that's true. And I do want to do Sands of Time, especially now that they finally mercy canceled the remake of the first one. I think I mentioned that like 6 years ago, saying, oh yeah, they're bringing this out sometime, maybe. And by the way, that door is gone when it's set, so we have to go in the other one. I do want to play those games for the show, and I will. Well, that being said, we'll start with Sands of Time. And I've never played Two Thrones. Warrior Within, I got big problems with Warrior Within, but it's also been so long since I've played it. Maybe I'm due for a refresh on that. I also learned that watching a review from Trash and Treasure going into the idea of the voice. I love what he does with the voice in that game, no question. Even the case when you die, because it's from the perspective of him telling a story. And he says, like, no, that's not how it happened. If, like, I fell onto a spike and died. And then when you do a save, he says, like, done. I'll start the story from here next time. So I do love those little touches as far as what he brings to the performance on top of everybody else. Okay, so... Okay, we need this for story case, and I guess key guidance is permanent. If you correct me, that's not right. I guess, well... I don't want to use this yet until I know that we're in a case, but... There's a lot of Heartless in here. Sorry, we're gonna fight. Also, I'm gonna look at my deck when we get in there to make sure that I'm gonna be set. Because something tells me that I gotta look at that again. Alright, he's walking around. You walk around. Let's look at my deck. Alright, let's put Simba in there, I guess. Okay, so... It's Aurora that deals damage in front. There he is. He's a 6. Oh, right. Okay, right. Because you have a deck size max of 99, but running on your card points determines on how many... Okay, I can't put him in. Right. because based on your card points, it's kind of like when you're putting the abilities together in the first game, where you need to have your AP going on. This game's kind of the same thing, in that you have to make sure that you have enough card points for that. I don't in particular. I think I need to have another level. I'll hold on here that way. Hadn't said that, by the way. Also, here's the video in question I learned that from. Thank you, ElecVerse. That'll go on the like list. I'm looking forward to A, putting it there, and B, going into that as is myself as well. Alright, so Simba, I'm gonna... do I have anything in here I can use that slide on? No. Alright, Simba, you're staying out. Sorry, we'll pull you in later. Alright, there's the mailbox as far as how it is, and that knight's coming into me, so let's go. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. In fact, I'm gonna... Okay, let's try also the... Fine, look at the card of that. Like, turn that off. Where'd it go? There he is. Alright, Goofy, can you help on the knight? There we go. It does that spin, which is pretty useful. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, you can... Oh, right, you can do the Quest 64 thing, where if you go to the edge of the room, you can run away. Yeah, I didn't think that would be the... Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. No! What the fuck am I doing? I need health. It is still that same beep, 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 beep going on just like in the original game. I do love that, but it also is a great sense of tension saying, oh shit, I'm gonna die if I don't do something. Alright, 1, 4, boom, you're dead. Okay, so we got another card as far as it. They will keep giving you cards for being able to get through rooms. Having said that, it's something where... Okay, there you go. I knocked the keyblade. So they will come, there'll be days when I come in. Okay, I guess it's just... I'll look into this as far as the set on that, as far as how the target thing is. Maybe just hitting right trigger. Yeah, I think it is, because I think hitting every other button is not doing much. Alright, there you go. Oh, I shouldn't use 0 on Goofy, because he got knocked away. How about 9 on Goofy? How about that? Perfect. I'm saying 9 on Goofy, it's like when I play Super Smash Brothers, where it's a case where, yeah, I run the 9 thingy. Oh no, the judge attack that Mr. Game Watch has, and I gotta level up. That's good, so I can at least probably put in, what's his name? Put in Simba. Alright, as far as what Donald does, and I don't, let's do a reload of this stuff. That being said, I don't know what you think, ElecVerse, about this. Maybe just me, but I'm trying to get a sense of saying, hey, doing swap on the cards, that's a question. As far as if it's fast enough to do it. 9 them. Maybe something when I kill something, I should probably do an edit in saying, like, do the bing thing, like when you do that in Smash Brothers. I don't know if I necessarily am gonna do that. Yeah, Donald, get him. I didn't do much. Okay, he's, Okay, there you go. So I brought him. Fantastic. Strong initiative. Okay, so I'm getting a couple strong initiatives at least. Oh, we gotta level up. I'm definitely gonna use that on my card points. So in that case, I can also put Simba in here. In this case, then, I'm fine having everything, but also something as I go along, we have to look at it more. I usually stack a bunch of elemental cards and then just spam them off. Okay, let's take a look also what we got on elemental cards, which I only have... I have Blizzard, I have the potion... Oh, wait a minute, no, potion is, quick reloads, that's not health. So health is cure, and then that's a so basically that's a reload, that's a second reload. And then that. Sounds like a good idea, because I guess it's the case where, like Kingdom Hearts itself, as we'll talk to this. In that case, yeah, you can get that going. Ka-ching. We'll be able to get that running to get some items out of it. Yeah, I guess because it's also something where they'll have elemental weaknesses. Or, maybe I should just do a stack on them, boom, and just do that. Oh, wait, I'll get hit, I have to hit, yeah, that's oh, there you go, I hit Y on that, right. Oh, wait, how'd the slate work? Oh, right, I guess because I could put in more than one. Oh, you got him. Alright, thank you. I mean, if nothing else, we are getting still the case of having our teammates here. And even hear, like, the great stuff with the voices going on, which I do love hearing as far as, Goofy, as far as that. Most of the time it makes the battles go by quicker. Okay, so that's the idea as far as how the speed of the battles go. It's not really something I've necessarily put that much of an idea of saying how do I want to handle that. But that's gonna be the next step, I guess, which is... Okay, no. All right, because you can also cancel them. You hit both of the triggers in order to get rid of that. No, I don't want to do a reload. Actually, no. I was just say, do I want to use Simba now? I mean, what the hell? Why not?
Courage!
Just show it. Yeah, because remember, there was no Lion King world in the last game, but he is in the next one. Okay. Also, let's see, what's our map situation looking like? Alright, we got another room over there as far as something important for storage. Let's go that. Also, by the way, we have this. Oh, fitting! I was going to mention this, so like, thank you for indicating that in the link list will go, because something I probably should have mentioned earlier, which I'll go into now, which is the idea of the SomecallmeJohnny review of Kingdom Hearts 3 Chain of Memories, because he did go into what I think was probably the best reaction. I would think that was actually a perfect reflection of my reaction to Kingdom Hearts 2 when it first came out. It was a case where him and his friend Russ, he came by, he's like, we were reenacting the idea of when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. I was like, well, we're gonna play it, we're looking forward to this. And he's like, wait a second, where's Sora? I was like, weren't we going after Pluto with the letter as far as King Mickey? Where'd he go? Who's this nominee chick who looks like Kairi? It's like, wait a second, who's this guy who's in the hood? He seems like he knows a lot about Sora, but what's happening here? It's like, it's all in Chain of Memories. They explain it in Chain of Memories. Fuck anime. And then they have the perspective in the story of 2, where he says, like, looks like my summer vacation is over. And they say, quite correctly, that was the intro? You're right, that was absolutely hilarious, and it was absolutely perfect reflection of how I felt playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time. Because, also, like, first time I asked you this, did you play Kingdom Hearts 2 before you played either of the Chain of Memories games, or did you play this before? In my case, I played that before this one. So in that case, I was, wait, where did the story go? And I realized, wait, that was a question. Maybe also my problem was the fact that I played it when... Actually, my story with Kingdom Hearts 2, as far as when I first played it, I played it when it came out in 2006, and when I did, I rented it with The Godfather for the PlayStation 2 from EA. I played that first, which I thought was pretty cool as far as I said, oh, I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 now. And I was like, wait, what's going on with the story? This is taking so long. What's happening? And then I remember also hearing Nikki's story saying, well, hey, you know what, when I ran this, as far as playing it, I got this game because I want to play Kingdom Hearts. I didn't know it was 2 at the time. I don't mind the intro, which is also the reason why we'll get to 2. She's going to be on part 1, as the case. So, that being that idea of kind of those different ideas, I did play Kingdom Hearts 2 first. I didn't feel like I missed out on much when it came back to this. Also, I mean, then, okay, then I'm glad to hear that just as far as this, because, as I said, it's an interesting cross-section thinking about this, which was, like you, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 before I played this. Let me hit him. I'm going another battle. Nikki's case was where she... Oh, wait, I gotta hit Y on that. Why am I not doing that? Yeah, you're right, because if you can get through the battle quick, you're right, you just chain it. It doesn't matter that I toss the one away. But I have to be careful on that. Nikki played Kingdom Hearts 2 not knowing it was the second. I'm trying to remember if there's other cases of people I know or people on the show as far as which ones they played. Okay, because of me, Gemini96 played the music game first. I bought him Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. I said, you're a master on theater rhythm. It's by the same people. How about this? He's like, okay. And then he beat it. He said, I'm skipping the story stuff because I know it's going to spoil it. And then I bought Kingdom Hearts on the PS2, so now he's going through it. So it's interesting thinking that, like, perspective, and I guess then I'll ask Nikki when we get to that one, saying, I think she said sometimes she did sort of feel lost, but she didn't actually know it was a case that, oh, and that's an exploding barrel, so it's like Doom almost. I assume the reason why half of the organization was gone was because King Mickey and Riku took him out while Sora was asleep. Yeah, that's true. It's not even necessarily a spoiler to say that, because the question of, like, where's he going? It's like, we don't know what's going to happen necessarily, but as you said, it is recapping the first game and explaining, okay, why in the first one? Okay, to be fair, I've shown the second one on the show already. When I did Switch 2 Chronicles videos, which are off-screen stuff last year, because, quite frankly, I needed off-screen content on weekends I wasn't going to be here. But I do want to do a live one this year at some point. I gotta figure when I can do that. I said, let me take a look at games running from Switch 1 on Switch 2. I used the demo of the cloud version of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 HD collection for that. And I said, does it run better on this? And the answer is no, but I said, well, I showed the intro already, so in that case, we know that that's what's going on. So in that case, I kind of went out of order too. And that's interesting to think that. But you're right, I guess that idea of saying that what's going on. So, okay, so then in that case, you took the perspective of saying, Alright, Sora was not here at the beginning of 2. You said, okay, I assumed the reason why was because of, as you mentioned, what else is going on in the background. Because remember, King Mickey and Riku, they're gonna have to, I guess, become tight because they're behind the door. So basically said, I just assumed that's, okay, I didn't feel like I missed much, and then when we came to this, it was a question saying, okay, I don't think I missed much then either. Also, right, the Black Room, I do want to show Black Room at some point, but I'm not gonna show that yet. Because you use that to get the black fungi up here. I guess that goes into, admittedly, the one thing I maybe slacked on the first game a little. In the sense that we showed it, but I didn't show it completely, the synthesized case. Which can be a grind if you go that way, but I also figured, well, I'll give an indication of what this all is. As opposed to kind of going through. But alright, as we said, let's go see, Aerith. Here she is. Remember, voiced by Mandy Moore in... Oh yeah, she was voiced by Mandy Moore in the first one. Who voices her in the second? You know what, I'm gonna find that out too. And before you tell me, if you've forgotten that, I just want to find that out. I may as well. All right, Mira Savari voiced her. Mina Savari from American Beauty voiced her. That's interesting. In fact, I think, although I'm not sure, that might be the only. I'm trying to remember. Is Mina Savari? Is that her only game? Not maybe. I don't know. Okay, let me rephrase that. Is her voice is Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 2 and other games where this franchise where Aerith is that it for Mina Savari? Remember, she was the sexy cheerleader in American Beauty. As far as it's, well, fine, sexy in the case to the fact she was underage, and given that the person who was attracted to her was played by Kevin Spacey. Talk about things that haven't aged well. And Kevin Spacey himself is in a game. He is in Call of Duty, I think, Advanced Warfighter. As is, we'll get to that when we play that eventually. But Aerith, did you forget us? I'll take this as a yes. I don't know whether to say nice to meet you or good to see you again. Or is she just being maybe polite? I don't think I know you, but I feel like you belong here. Okay. That's something. We'll take what we can get. Okay, that also, I guess, explains what's going on with Yuffie, because remember, in her case, she said, I never met you, but I know your name. It doesn't feel weird that I know it, but also knowing that, okay, now I know it's you. But we have met. It was 4 years ago. We took on the Heartless together as a team. That we did. Right, she was also Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I think she is in that. I believe you're correct. Yeah, I guess you won't remember what you told me. Okay, going back to the first game in Hollow Bastion, when we sealed the keyhole over there. We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other. Okay, so they remember that part. So actually, you know what? I want to go into something here. Do you think, as far as I know, I don't think that Tetsuya Nomura, who co-directed this game, and was the art designer, and art director, I should say, and the character designer, I don't know if it came to this when he was saying when the story was coming around on this. In fact, even on the notes, I don't think I have anything going into much on that background, except for saying, how can we put this to Game Boy Advance? How can we rethink this, as we mentioned? Do you think that maybe there's something about this game that, I don't know if people have actually explored this idea, that this might be an allegory for how Alzheimer's works? And we've talked about this when we played Majora's Mask a little, because there's the suggestion that Anju's grandmother has that, potentially. The game doesn't come out to say it. In this case, it's because of Castle Oblivion. That's what's happening for it. They've said that already, that we're forgetting things. But also, do you think that maybe this is a case where maybe trying to get that feeling onto the audience, and also this saying that why are there only certain things they remember? Because in all honesty, that is how Alzheimer's works. I mentioned this before on the show. I'll mention it again. My grandfather passed away in 2016 from Alzheimer's. And it was also a case like this in the sense that there are a lot of things that he didn't remember. It's also a concern in my case where some days when I go through things, maybe because I'm so damn busy with things, I'm thinking maybe I don't remember stuff, but then other things I can remember like off of nothing. Like in his case, he remembered a lot of cases of music. He knew the lyrics of like music he'd heard like 50 years ago off of nothing. So the case of it being how is like a memory degradation working, but also in this case, the element of how we're remembering something, how we're remembering this one line of what this is, even though Leon's saying we don't know who Sora is. I wonder if it's supposed to be a reflection of that, or maybe I'm pulling in something that's not fitting. Actually, in that case, I have a theory about Nominate. ElecVerse, feel free to go into it. Actually, I don't know, do you also think the Alzheimer's thing? Feel free to go on that too. I just was kind of thinking of that. Now, if you want to go into that with Nominate, we'll see a little later. Maybe tonight? We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I remember you saying that too. Yeah, go into your theory on that one, and we'll have that go, as we can't write this off as a coincidence. I don't have any memory, but somehow I still remember. I think your heart is doing the remembering for us. Okay. We don't know you, but your heart is full of memories with us together. That is true. Absolutely. Same with us. Those memories must resonate in our hearts, and maybe they tell us things we wouldn't know otherwise. So you think Sora's memories are now affecting our memories? Yeah, they do have a power, don't they? Well, maybe it's like that guy in the hood said. It's an illusion of the town, something my memories created, and look how strong they are. And there's something special to you here, right? Yeah. And that's transferring over to her is the thought. Maybe. Yeah, someone's here. But it's like, yeah, what's Castle Oblivion? We don't know what that is. Yeah, still not sure what's going on yourself, though. Is that correct? Yeah, we just got here and we'll take a better look around. Let's walk around town. There are Heartless here, but we can handle them. True enough. Alright, so you do know I can fight. Well, I mean, he did train us, as far as it. I feel like believing you. Okay, so he's saying, alright, I'm gonna trust your judgment. Alright, as we got a key to truth. Okay, so actually let's also take a look here because I don't know if you can. I guess you can skip all these things, but I don't think I want to skip these because I think I want to make sure that we go through that. And actually, for that matter, or the full play of this, I'm not sure how this is gonna look, or if there's really much to it as far as it being complicated to scope. Okay, going to Nominate's case. When she returned their memories, she didn't restore their memories properly. Okay, I say that because in Birth by Sleep from PSP, it contradicts everything we thought we knew about the games before it. Okay, and I don't remember if it was you or other people who said that Dream Drop Distance basically resets everything before 3 comes out. Or before 3 came around, I should say. So, that's interesting to think that. Yeah, actually, not always be going on with what's happening here. I'm wondering, who's Nominee? We'll see. See, it's funny, even though I didn't play through this whole game, I still get a sense I sorta know. I also know who voiced her, and I brought that up as well because I do know other people who played this, although, actually with other people, I don't know if the people I know have actually beaten this game. Wait, okay, I want to look at that again. Maybe I do have a card to run that slide. Because basically the way that goes is that you use the, what is it? You use the triple card as far as having all of them in the same number, and then if you have it the same way, you do that slide dash that I learned. Alright, charge up again. Yeah, in this case, I'm just gonna swipe them. I think it's fine for now, because honestly, yeah, the little Heartless dudes, they're not gonna be causing me too much trouble. And no, we're not doing the Quest 64 escape. That is how you escape with that game, by the way, if you've never played it, chat. Maybe we should, just because it'd be interesting. But also, I gotta get copied. That's gonna be a too many games thing, I think. Alright, so there we go. Fantastic. Okay, the Shadow. That's the name of the Heartless creatures there. I should know the name of those characters as far as how they are. But either way, we'll keep going. Right, there's another one. I can keep fighting. Alright, let's see. Okay, this one I need a 6. What do we got? Also, here we go. If you have friends, a friend card appears at the start of battles. Heartless moves slowly if we're in a stagnant space. I think we get near the end. I want to run that one. Let's take a look also what we got. Okay, okay, it's a 4 on that one. I want to see. I guess I'll hold this eventually to show it. Alright, it gives you a line on here what we need. Okay, so we need a 6. Let's see, do we have a 6 in here on something? I have a 9. Because I know as you go along, you do run into cases where you need cards of hires, and I think... Let me try this. If I need a 6, do I have... Okay, no, you can't combine them. It's only the case of combining the key truth, which is what we need for the last thing here. So, I mean, I have a couple of these, don't I? Actually, let's take a look at our green card. Okay, so we go. We have Lasting Days, which is... Actually, that's exactly what we need. Strike first, Suns all the Heartless. Doesn't that happen before, though? Okay, well, let's play that. That's useful, but I feel like I was doing that anyway. I was doing strikes on. It's almost like the first strike thing in the Paper Mario games, or in the Mario Luigi games. Fitting, because the same musician of those games, as far as the Paper Mario... No, the Mario Luigi games. Except for Brothership, the one from Switch from a year or so ago. I did music for that. There's this. Okay. So, yeah, hit you. Oh, there you go. So I hit him on the side, so that worked. Okay, so I guess maybe it keeps him dazed longer. Maybe that's the case. I said, when we come back to this, I'll also know everything, or know more. I'll basically do more research. Not that I didn't on this, but it's also the case I said, people ask me for more blind stuff on this show. So I gotta give it to him, number one. And number two, I figured, well, for this game, maybe it helps. Because honestly, I like that when it came to, when we preview BlazBlue. I kind of like the idea of saying, finding that story out as we go. Okay. That being said, I'll say this, despite the idea of this game, I guess, being filler, I mean, story-wise, like you're right, probably is, as far as how it's going, but still, one thing I am getting a sense, it is giving a lot of the same atmosphere that the original game had, which I do like that. And I guess for our show, it also helps because it said it's, of course, joyful tidings, a return to what I do mean this when I say it. This, that is, I think, one of the defining plays of Super Bowl Game Saturday. It is a game, as far as, and anytime I point to somebody at the show saying what I do, saying what should I watch if you haven't seen anything we've ever done before that's not just a single show, like, hey, a multi-part game, I point to this game all the time, for that very reason. So in that case, I think it maybe fits kind of going this way as we get Sorceress Walking. Also pointing out, saying this, in Kingdom Hearts 2, Goofy says that Mickey was the one who banished Pete, but it was Minnie who did it. Also, Donald and him hang out in the Mystery Tower in Birthday Sleep, and in second, they're shocked that he lives there. But if Mickey knew who Xehanort was, then why didn't he put two and two together that it was Ansem Apprentice with Xehanort possessing Terra's body? Yeah, I mean, merely my experience with Kingdom Hearts 2 is not enough where I know where that's going to go, but I mean, as I said, it's still something where, also for this game, I don't know if it's necessarily that much of a question, but you're right. And you said this when we played the first one, so we can go this too. The idea of saying, wait a minute, what are the holes in the plot? I think you even said that with the first one, saying, well, okay, I love this franchise, I love that game, but also saying the holes in this plot are enough to drive a truck through, potentially. But in that case, speaking of driving a truck through, I guess going through these enemies here. And I guess then, as you mentioned, sometimes, I think you said, like, hey, question on, is it a case where they really thought this one through? And you said, yeah, I think that they didn't really, as far as it, which, maybe so, I mean, and I can't necessarily say, well, either way. I mean, as I said, also, I don't see necessarily if there's a indication of far as what that is, but I mean, and I know, was it you who said the question on certain things with Nomura's connections with other games, like with Final Fantasy 15? I'm trying to remember if it was you or maybe somebody else who said that to me. I'm not sure. I also think Naminé messed up somewhere along the way because she didn't restore the memories properly when it comes to that, which, yeah, fair enough. Ow, crap. Well, fine, let's just use Simba. Like, yeah, we're gonna see you in Kingdom Hearts 2, where, I think we played some of his voice performer before, as far as this. That's my theory, though, as far as how that goes. No, and I guess a good one to have, and something where, as you mentioned, with the first game, the case that because, if nothing else, because this franchise has as many games as it has, twists it around on itself as much as it has, and is something where, I guess if nothing else, the one thing I guess I can say about it is that it's open to a lot of different interpretations, whether it's a question of, you know, if it's something that's worth that or not. I said, I don't know yet, based on the first one I'm saying. But being the case of saying, hey, there are a lot of different ideas that people might have about what do certain things mean, what are certain things going on, we can Goofy out. Well, no, I don't want to Goofy out because he's zeroed. I don't want to smack him. Oh, wait a second, hold on. So wait, because I have 654, they're not the same. You know what? I want to see something. I'm going to do the slide on them. Because that's my slide. I'm going to look after the battle about what's going on with that. And I got a 5 goof. Oh, no. Put him back, put him back. Let's 5 goofy, here we go. Although I think the real reason, I know the real world reason was because of the fact that Birth by Sleep did not exist yet. Yeah, because that was 2009 on PSP that Birth by Sleep came out. Yeah, no, that was right. Actually, it was right after this came out.
Courage!
Or right after this came out on the PS2, I should say. And also feasibly, I guess maybe the... Maybe I can zero him. Oh no, I guess I can. Okay, screw that then. I was gonna say also maybe the case as far as the PSP Go failing, because it was physical only on the PSP, which is interesting, the fact they didn't do a digital version. Which is interesting because now we're playing a version of this collection that's digital only, that being the Xbox One release. But since Birth of Sleep does exist now, this is where the headcanon of mine is going. And fitting, you're right, we've talked about that so much, about the idea of what is the headcanon of a franchise looking like. And honestly, with something like this, it also gets to be a question when Kingdom Hearts 4 eventually comes out. I don't know if, when we played Kingdom Hearts 1, I don't know if we necessarily went into the idea of saying, did we really know what was going on with that yet? And honestly, nowadays, we don't know much either, except the fact that they're doing it. I mean, I guess they'll do it after Final Fantasy VII what is it? Whatever, something, whatever they're calling the third one. They have not named it yet, so they said, we got the name, we're gonna have it, we just don't know what we're calling it yet, or we haven't revealed it. I guess that's gonna be also the question, seeing how is it gonna fit in, and also the rumor going on that 4 might be the last one they do, but I don't know if it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Or what that would look like if it was. You know what? Alright, here's another one of those cards. Okay, the card you see will be the key. Okay, so this one, they say you need a green one. So let's do a toss in. Let's see. Martial Waking. That's a room where my attacks are more effective. That's cool. Sorcerer's Waking, we got a couple of these. A room where your magic cards are more effective. I don't have many of those. Actually, my greens, what do we got? Friend card appears at the start of battles. You have one on your person. I think we're gonna run Martial Waking. I think it'll be fine. Also, because everyone connected to Sora had their memories messed with thanks to Nominee. Yeah, you're right as far as that. Good point. I mean, which I guess also goes sort of the opening. I'll tell you, ElecVerse, I think you're making me understand the opening of Kingdom Hearts 2 a little bit more now, just on the back of that alone. As we're seeing Sid, remember him? From every Final Fantasy, basically, but this is the 7 variants as far as it. Here he is. Yeah, what do you know? It's Sora. We still haven't played Final Fantasy 7 if any of them, I'm sorry, but we will eventually. I don't know you, but you look like Sora. Okay? That's interesting. So he didn't know our name, but he said, like, you look like you'd be a Sora if I were not to know your name. Spiky hair, baggy pants. Okay, so you know something. But yeah, that is my name. So, good indication. You heard of me, yeah? Yes, we've heard of you very much. We're in Town Square. Can't say I'm surprised, because yeah, you're the maker of the airships, right? But I'm looking for somebody I know. You know where they are? Maybe I can go somewhere. There's so many Heartless in town, though, I can't take 2 steps without getting attacked. But this plaza's the worst. Well, in Kingdom Hearts 1, it is where we had some big fights. It's probably we're having a big fight now. Or soon enough. Jungle-sized Heartless shows up when the bell rings. Yep, as we showed. So I guess it's good also as a refresher a little bit in our case. If you value your hide, get out of here. No, we're not leaving. Sorry, we gotta do this. Gosh, maybe we should leave. No, Goofy, sorry, we gotta do this. Don't you want to see the Heartless? Don't you want to see where this franchise goes? Don't you want Kingdom Hearts 2 to make sense? No, let me put it that way. Okay, that's... I sometimes can't play these things any better. As I said, this is what happens when you have a show that's improvisational on all of you on chat's end, but also me saying that, and then this coming out. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, Ansem disguised as Diz asks him if the gaps in his memories are going away. Riku responds yes. The haze is clearing. So you may as well ask him. Okay, there you go. Fair enough to that as well. Although, yeah, right, because Ansem's behind the door, so the question is, where is he? And look, I gave away he's here because I said his voice actor changed. Uh-oh, but the bell's ringing. Alright, let's see what we can do on this one. And we said we do still have the case of us all around. Oh, yeah, you again. We do still get the great battle music. Oh my god, it's awesome. Yeah, so I would say because of this, my theory holds weight. Absolutely. No, trust me, when it comes to Kingdom Hearts and BlazBlue to start, and Persona 3 when we get to that one, I trust you completely on this one. Also, I guess I'll ask you this. Was it 60 FPS on PS2? Also, we're showing it in 60 FPS this time, which we did not before for the other one, because it is in 60 FPS for one on this, but what happened was that my old tech did not output that way. So it looked like we're running the PS2 frame rate, which was something worth, ouch, indicating it. The same deal as before, I guess we hit his hands. Donald! Yeah, Donald! Now for this, I do want to be more careful. I also want to see, oh, crap. Oh yeah, he broke it. Maybe I won't break this. I believe it was 30 FPS on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess that's one benefit running the HD version on this, or on PS4, or... Okay, on the Switch, I mean... It is 60 FPS, but it's clouded as far as the cloud version of that. So, in that case, it's not... Okay, there's a goofy card. Can I get a sense of what he's gonna do? 3, 4... He should play the numbers game and hit him higher, or he doesn't, he busted him away. Yeah, it is... Okay, it's technically, 60 FPS on the Switch, except it's cloud version, so that means that it's gonna stutter like crazy. Ouch. Even on Switch 2 is doing it. I was thinking, hey, you know, maybe something with the fact that the dock on the Switch 2 has an Ethernet port in it. Maybe that does something. Not that I used it when I did that test, but still, the thought of saying, it can run better? No. Maybe they'll do like Capcom did, Resident Evil 7 and 8. They'll say, hey, let's put a card, or fine, a GameCube card version of that one out for Switch 2. Maybe they do that with Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Ouch. Also, I guess the question then with Square is they're probably going to game key card it on that console, because most everything done is that way. But okay, I do need to keep my eyes on the hand. Where is the hand? There it is. Okay, I got his hands off, but I do need to... Oh, right, I have this. Okay, there we go. I got him stunned, so now I gotta hit him, but let's use that quick... Oh, no, I don't have it. Shit. Alright, fuck it. I'm close enough now. Alright, so I did give up one of my cards. Maybe on this one's not a good thing. Yeah, going back to the frame rate, I guess it does make sense it was 30 on the PS2, although in all honesty, even with the first game, when I first played it on the PS2, I never really got the sense that it was deficient running that way. It always seemed like it's smooth, even the one... Fine, I played it at 60, but you didn't see it in 60, and I want to apologize for that, only because I look back and say, wait, why didn't I see this at 60? Oh, right, because my old tech didn't have it, but ouch. My new tech does, so you are seeing this run at 60. We say, no, you are. I know this tech now is the HD60X. The old one was the Game Capture HD, which was ancient tech. Although, as I mentioned, certain games ran that, because basically the same deal as before, knock each part of them off, and then you will get them. But it ran, certain games of really old stuff at 60 FPS, but then Tekken 3 it didn't for some reason. Like, that one game, running that old card, the old capture card I was using, it did not run, okay, that's, fuck it, let's go. It didn't run 60 FPS, that's also was part of my reason saying, hey, let's move to the new tech, the new capture card. That I was gonna do it anyway, I just had to figure some of the tech reasons out behind it. So if nothing else, it shows how far we've come on the show, or how far, I guess, my aspect of getting the quality out visually and orally on the show has been. Hitting him? Okay, I am hitting him. I can hit him right at the bottom, so... Ow. There we go. Okay, he's got a 3. Do I have anything to beat that? Sort of. I don't know if that's actually good on him. Either way, I missed. And I need to roll out of the way. I gotta start charging. And since I charged a lot, I need to basically be careful what I do. I do love the fact that the roll is standard. That's awesome. I think that's terrific. I don't know if it's standard in the other ones. Just hit him now. Just keep hitting. It's weird, I am playing this like, you're right, ElecVerse, I'm playing this like the PS2 game, or the original game. We didn't play it on the PS2. The point is, I'm playing like the original, even though it's a question that I probably shouldn't be playing it that way. But in some ways, I guess it's kind of unavoidable the way I'm running it. Alright, we got it. There's a level up. Awesome. Actually, I haven't said that. Alright, there you go. So there's the heart again. I was gonna say, right, we didn't fight this boss first when we played the original. So it's kind of switching around. Alright, we got this card. And we get that face. Like, yeah, look at the nice smile there. As a guard armor. Okay, if nothing else, the game is also telling me what the name of these enemies are, which I should know. I think, like, first you said this is the guard armor we played the first. Okay, so with this, I want to get more, let's see. More card points. I think we'll start there. Actually, that's not dissimilar to Super Mario RPG in the sense of saying pick one of the bonuses at a level up. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, okay, rephrase that. As far as the 60 FPS, 60 FPS when you're doing navigation and gameplay and battles. But in the cinematics, it's still technically 30, like it is on the PS2. And technically the music, as I mentioned, it basically is not the HD soundtrack, but technically not the PS2 soundtrack either. And it was that, as far as the original one. Not as far as the original PS2 game, as far as Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think I'm finding him here. He's somewhere in this castle, though. Like, this whole town's some kind of humongous castle? That's rich. He's not wrong, though. Yeah, okay, even Leon saying, yeah, he's right. Sora clearly has a handle on what's going on. ElecVerse does as far as the franchise and also this game as well. You see that reality is bigger than just this world. I wish I was that sure, though. But no matter what shape reality takes, you're going to be able to handle it. I may not remember you, but I'll know you in my heart. We do, too. Take care, Sora. A little lost, but still, same deal. Alright, take care, guys. See you later. I think soon enough we'll also get more stuff going on voice case. Oh, hi, Earth. What else you gotta say? Just had to tell you something, even though I don't have every answer. Your memories created this town, right? Well, the card did, but also, yeah, that's the guy who gave it to me said too. So, if this is a figment of your mind, we would be too. But then again, you're right in front of me, as is the town. But I'm not really me. I don't remember what I should. Like, for sure, the indication of what that is, what might be going as to why. I'm sensing things I shouldn't. But beware of your memories. You might be facing more illusions as we go, and sometimes the shadows of memory will deceive you and lead you astray. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what to tell you on this one. I do like this music very much, but he's like, yeah, that's depressing me. I know you'll stay strong. They're not gonna... Yeah, keep your eye on the prize. We're definitely keeping our eye on the prize, no question. Yeah, we're gonna get going, right? Yeah, I'll be with you in a second. Alright, guess I better get going. And so should Aerith. Alright, bye, Aerith. We'll see you when we get to Final Fantasy VII. I don't know when we do that. I don't know which one... Okay, technically the first Final Fantasy game we're doing live on the show is 14. We're doing later this year, and we got the recording of the off-screen thing that we're going to have at the end of June coming up soon. I'll talk about that when we get scheduled later on tonight. Yeah, but she was just here. Yeah, they left, remember? Yeah, they did, but she came back and said, be careful about that. Alright, you're worrying us, huh? Okay. Maybe that's what she meant then. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, there is Traverse Town. I believe we're done, and so next we're going to be going on to... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's Conqueror's Respite, which is, I guess, going into... Oh, right, because we went through and we got everything set. We have the names of all the rooms set, and then we can go on. Well, actually, wait a sec. Oh, wait, that's Moment's Reprieve. So actually, in that case, I'm going to do that, because actually it has been a while since I saved. Actually, then in that case, that's also a danger in particular with this. Oh, no, Heartless? No, I don't want to deal with you. I'm going to run my way back to the save point. We're going to do that, and then we'll go on to the next area. Just because I want to be set. So it means also you're kind of limited on save points. And you need a Moment's Reprieve for that. And honestly, I only got the one. And it was at the beginning. Not that it's really that long as far as going back. It's basically just kind of like a grid how they have the rim set up. And they also give you invisible walls so you get a sense of where you need to go. But we'll do this and then we'll go get our way out. Okay, fantastic. That was only a little over an hour. I guess it's an hour game time. Well, okay, no, that's right. I don't know, for some reason it feels like we've been playing this game longer tonight than I'm looking at as far as on the timer here. I'm seeing like almost 2 hours. About 15 so was opening spiel as it is, and then also the intro, this was about 10 so minutes, I think. So alright, that tracks, never mind. Yeah, it's been about an hour and 57 minutes. Yeah, you're right, because I was looking at that, I'm saying, I don't know, is this also a case where I'm losing track of time in here? But also, it's not a case where I'm saying, no, I'm not having a good time. I'm having a really good time. I've said this before, honestly, which is that we could be playing a total piece of garbage and I'd still be having a good time just because of just the experience and just kind of going into it. It's even why I'll say, like, we play bad games. Why we're playing the Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 in a few months. I said, the April Fool's Day game of Digimon Racing, I think it's actually kind of good. Well, we're going to play it still. I'm not saying pulling that away because it's not a bad case. Although some people might not like it for all I know. And I got to find my way out. What's my way out? All right, go over to the east. But I said I'm pulling that out, so in that case I'll be hurting your ears with the Genesis emulation in that collection, which is definitely going to be interesting. But there's some interesting stuff in it. Okay, so here we go. We're at Conqueror's Respite, so in this case, we got that. Right, that's Kingdom Key, so we got another card. I should probably also look at my deck before we leave, but this is going to be our way out. Oh, there's a save point there, so it's like, I guess it's kind of useless when running past, but still. I'll know that for next time. Yeah, because sometimes it goes to, I guess, the idea of how in-game time goes sometimes. So maybe that's the reason at first I was thrown for a loop. Honestly, if I ever come back to this game, honestly, I'd be playing the campaign of Riku's, which kind of makes me want to play the campaign of Riku above anything else. I know it's shorter, that's what I've understood, but it's also something I said to people, like, we gotta play this game twice. It's like, wait a second, no, we don't. But I say, no, yes, we do, but now in this case, based on what you're saying, I'm saying maybe that is the way to go. Okay, let's see. Increase value of all cards by 1, which you also limit on reloads on a couple of these. Stay in the range of cards on the guard armor. Let's see. Actually, I also want to look at a thing on the slight. Can I look at that? Alright, I can also shortcut stuff. Let me look at that. Okay, question. Let's see this. Because I'm shortcutting that. Okay, okay, X is my slide. I want to look at that. Okay. So we have sliding dash. It says here it's 3 attack cards of the same type. Oh, okay, so it's not the same number. It's the same type. It's just between 10 and 15. So I have 3 and they're between 10 and 15 it works. So that explains why that happened. Got it. Honestly, that's the only saving grace of this game. The fact that Riku's campaign is the shorter one, I guess. And I guess the fact that, I don't know, maybe it's just more focused. Do you think maybe that's it? Maybe the idea is that this concept would be better with a different focus. Because it sounds like that might be what the way to go on this is. Okay, so let's see. Alright, I got an 8. But I do want some 0 cards, and honestly I'm not running Magic much, although to be fair, I don't think I've gotten a whole lot. Let's put a 0 on this, let's see what's our number. That's 19, so that's a little weird number. It might be useful, but can I rationalize it? No. I was gonna get my number down. What do we got? 33, 30, 17. Okay, right. If you're a case where you have it set that way, you have to take one off, which I will do that. I think for now we're all right. I'll play around with it. Yeah, both reasons, honestly. Yeah, fair enough that way. Because maybe that's the idea. Because this is the other thing I think I'll go into, or you're bringing up this way. Because it goes to what I was saying to everybody I know when it came to the sense of me saying, I'm doing a scoping session on this. They were saying, good luck, number one. And number two, they were saying, well, a lot of people said, no, we gave up on this. But maybe that's it. And the question of, like, what is the answer on this game? Why do people either... I don't know if people love this, but also what would get people to give up on it or not.
Sora, did you enjoy meeting your memories?
In a way, actually.
Yeah, it was good to see everyone.
True.
But what do you really want from me?
Good point.
What do
Also,
you
with
have
Riku, he gets a random deck for each world, but that's it. You can't add more to it, and his sleights and spells are more fun to play around with. Good point. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Finally someone we know, and someone I know damn well who voices him.
What do you want?
No hogging the hero.
I can already tell from voice sound who it is, even though I took notes on who it is.
Then
Alright, here we go.
perhaps
So this is gonna be
you'd like to
interesting.
test
So he wants to test me.
Perhaps I would.
Okay.
My show now, Keyblade Master.
Yeah,
Who am I? Oh, my name's Axel.
I'm holding back who voices him, because my god, listen to him now, I'm like, oh my god, okay, this is great.
Good. You're a quick learner. So, Sora, now that we're getting to know each other better...
Yeah, he wants to fight.
Don't you go off and die on me now.
Yeah, after we kick his ass, I'll talk about who voiced him. It's Quinn. Oh, well, I'll talk more about his credits. It's Quinn Flynn. He is riding Metal Gear Solid 2 when we played that. Sounding a lot more bloodthirsty, and also he's diving into this role. I do love him in this performance. Okay, that being said, for this, okay. I believe also this is kind of the pattern in this game, from what I understand, which is after each of the worlds, you basically fight one of these guys. He's a member of Organization 13. He has Firewall, so he's doing combos too. I can also say fuck him and pull up a 0. So as soon as he pulls that, yeah, you go, knock him down. So there you go. That is how you use the 0 card. You're saying he has that combo there, pull the 0 card out and say fuck you, you're dying, or you're gonna be going down. But yeah, he's just getting warmed up. Yeah, take my line. That being said, I do think this is kind of fun as far as what this is. Okay, let's see. There you go. Ouch. Yes, if he's getting me stuck in that, uh-oh. He's a chain. Let me grab something. You gonna hit me with it? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me heal. Yeah, Blizzard makes him a joke. Okay, I have Blizzard. Let's try that. I don't know if this is gonna help me because I only have one of them. Okay, you're right. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're not kidding. Good lord. Okay, yeah, thank you, ElecVerse. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, you have the answers on this one. I don't, as far as this. And I said I missed. Crap. Damn it, I also do have the quick... I still have the quick reload card, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, shoot. Okay, wait. Oh, crap. I don't have it. I can't use it again. Fine. Fuck it. I don't care. Uh-oh. He's Firewall. Ouch. There you go. Yeah, so if I can get more on Blizzard, I'd love to do that. Maybe, Donald can do that? Oh, no, he's gonna use the lightning. Ouch. But he said, yes. Screw you, or you're going away. I mean, I'll get him. It's just that... I did bust him, at least. Because that's what you want to do. I do know that. You do want to bust them as far as doing a card break. And in this case, yeah, we're both basically just raising our decks up. So this is you see that. It's almost like Dragon Balls to use something like that and saying like, hey, you know, we got our power. Okay, don't want to use that. I'm just use this to get out of the way. Okay, he busted him. Yeah, bust him now. Get me my Blizzard. Where is it? Crap, he teleported. Yeah, Donald, can you help me, please? Yeah, like I said, stack the elementals and spam them until you unlock the recipe for lethal flame for lethal frame. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll try to. No, okay, I don't want to stack that. Fine, you're right, I will stack that. Okay, so let's do that. I'll take your advice. You're right. I also got to keep an eye on him, but also he's busting out of my lock-on. So yeah, let's stack that. So I'm gonna get rid of this, but I almost got him, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, there you go. Got him. Fantastic. Perfect.
Give me a break.
That is a good shot as far as how that is, and you're right. Yeah, I want to get more magic cards if I can find them. And in that case, unlock that. It stops time and does delayed hits. Oh man, that sounds amazing. Alright, we got this. Fire. Okay, so we are getting more magic. I just had to ask. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. So that's gonna be the strategy. Basically run our magic cards. In this case, also use the ice on Axel.
Another one? What's it do?
It burns, like he did. But what do you think, Jiminy?
Kind of looks like the card you used when you made Traverstown.
A little. Do we have to use it for
I guess
this?
we're gonna need it to keep going.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Axel!
Oh, wait, wait, you know who he is? Oh, wait, because I guess he heard me, or there's something he said.
Did you really think after that introduction I would give up oh so easily?
You were
Probably
testing
not.
us.
And you passed. Congratulations, Sora. You're ready now. Ready to take on Castle Oblivion.
Oh, yeah, we're taking it fine.
You will need to follow your memories.
Okay.
Trust what you remember and seek what you forget. Then you will find someone very special.
Okay.
You mean King Mickey and Riku?
Hopefully, that's what we're looking for.
You will just have to give some more thought to who it is that's most important to you.
I think
Our
you
most
might have named
precious
two of them,
memories
as well
lie
as
so deep
Kyrie.
within our hearts that they're out of reach. But I'm sure that you can find yours, Sora.
Why me?
You have lost sight of the light within the darkness.
Have we?
And it seems that you've forgotten that you forgot.
Huh?
The light within darkness?
Yeah, now he's speaking riddles and he's confusing us. That's fine.
Would you like me to give you a hint?
I don't know. If you put it that way.
Sora, do you need it?
Also, this isn't like Mass Effect where I can say, hey, you know what, I can throw his hand away.
I'm gonna figure it out for myself.
Okay, never mind, he's doing that anyway.
If you're in my way,
Don't worry, Sora. We'll protect you.
Well, thank you, we appreciate that.
Good answer. Just what I'd expect from the Keyblade Master.
Yeah, we are the Keyblade Master. I almost forgot we are. But then again, that's maybe the idea of this. Maybe also because, like, I'm taking the Keyblade for granted, because I know
When
we're
your
running that.
sleeping memories awaken, you may no longer be who you are now.
Mm-hmm. Maybe so, but alright, we'll talk about that. I know fans had Quentin Flynn say his catchphrase, which got it memorized. That's amazing. Yeah, let's talk then about Quentin Flynn. He is the voice of Axel. He was riding in Metal Gear Solid 2. He is also Cone on Bleach. He's the voice of Silver the Hedgehog in the Sonic franchise and has been since Sonic Free Riders. He's the voice of Henry in No More Heroes for the Wii and also for Switch and PS3. He's the voice of Renault in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. He's the voice of Blinks in Blinks 2 Masters of Time and Space for Xbox, as well as Isaru in Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2, and he's also Croy in Lapisal Tactics. And we see if I can find the videos of him saying got it memorized. Of course, thank you. I do love his performance, by the way, as Axel in this game. It's almost like, I'll tell you this, it's kind of an interesting flip on Raiden, because remember, in Metal Gear Solid 2, when we played that, it's a case where Raiden was kind of in the I don't know everything because I'm not being told everything, and he's, I guess, in some ways, well, being lied to based upon how it was, also being confused, but in this case, he kind of gets to do the confusing. So I almost wonder if maybe Quentin Flynn was having fun, like, as, like, the flip side, saying, I get to confuse Sora and maybe the player on this one, whereas my character with Metal Gear Solid 2 was not that way. It was, from Sheldon, he was also the voice of Sheldon from My Life as a Teenage Robot, which I think I also forgot to mention when we played Metal Gear Solid 2, which is Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm gonna take that down also just to remind that, so next time I'll say, you know, that's, remember that next time we play a game he's in, which I guess then, it might be next, it might be part of this franchise next. But there you go, because I do take down those notes, but there's also cases where I forget. But he's really good in this. But again, I think as is usually the case, it's always been something where we do love the perspective of the way the voice performances go and a lot of the stuff. And here is the link, by the way, to him saying that. Thank you so much, ElecVerse. Of course, the link list is going to go as we're seeing what's going on with Donald. If we meet Axel again, you leave him to me. You think there are more like him? Guaranteed. Okay, so let's go to the next thing. By the way, if you go to another floor, it erases all the rooms you created, which... Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, 2 links you got. Fantastic. Right, it erases all the rooms you created, so that means that if you come back here, you have to use, you have to make new rooms again. That's fine, as far as how that is, because we're not... I don't think we really need to come back here, although I know... From what I understand, I think you have to do grinding to some degree, but I'm not sure if that means, oh, we need to come back down to Traverse Town, or the Traverse Town area created. Ooh. Okay, but we'll continue our way up. There's nowhere to go but up on this one. I really like also how Jimmy's sleeping in my
Jiminy?
hoodie.
Well, you see, what Axel said back there worries me.
How so?
What could he have meant by, you may no longer be who you are?
The idea of us losing ourselves in all this? Kind of like we had in the
How
first
could I be
game.
anyone else?
Of course. Still, you can't be too careful.
Yep. Feels like just about anything could happen here in Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Okay.
We'll be okay. Whatever it is they're cooking up, we'll be able to handle it together.
Course we will. Like at that creepy castle we explored together. The one with all those weird contraptions.
Which was that one? Oh, it was the one in Nightmare for Christmas
What
Land?
was that?
I can't remember. What was it called?
I thought that was it.
Gorge. Oh, it was,
Oh, Hollow Bastion.
Oh,
Okay, now I remember.
Holly? Holler. Sorry, I can't remember.
Uh-oh.
Stop goofing around.
Goofy, sure you didn't make it up?
Uh-oh. None of us
I
remember.
don't think so.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Achievement. Card of memory. Rare. Okay, so people don't want to play this, apparently. Clear the first floor. That's for that. Jesus Christ. So we're pointing out I have not played far in particular to this, so in that case, that is what we're looking at. So we're going to see achievement unlocks running on this one as well. Alright, this is a warp point. You move between floors you've already completed. It's not dissimilar like the Parasite Eve case, honestly, a little bit. Although in that case, you don't have to remap the areas when you go through the Chrysler building in that one. Also, there's a clip of Digimon Delta Squad because he's the main character, Marcus, and they reference that line here. It's pretty funny. Thank you. Appreciate it. But also, as I said, getting more of a perspective of careers of voice performance, which we always love to go into. And honestly, ElecVerse, that's another thing I'll say. Yeah, because this is like where you're warping to. So you can go down to Traverse Town, and then we go here. We're just going to go on as far as this. You kind of also got the ball rolling on that one as well, because I figured... I think I maybe gave some cursory mentions to certain things. When we played Metal Gear Solid, the original of those, that was the case where we kind of went into that, and I said, oh, that actually might be something worth going into. It kind of became a part of it ever since. Oh, you're still on the Hollow Bastion thing. We'll be here all week if we remember. Wait for Goofy to remember. Why is it? We don't remember either, so that's going to be the question too. Okay, so let's take a look. All right, so actually, also great case of why we do chat discussion on this program. We have a choice of where we can go. So chat, I'm going to let you make the decision where you want to go as far as our next world. We can do these in any order. We can go to Agrabah, we can go to Olympus Coliseum, we can go to Wonderland, we can go to Monstro, we can go to Halloween Town as well. Do you have a preference on where you want to go? I'll take any element on where you want to go, because I guess it doesn't matter which way we head to. My only question is, I guess when it comes to the voice performances, we run into other cases. Although, that being said, I'll probably remember off the top who it was, because I think I had notes. No, wait. I did have notes we did Kingdom Hearts 1, but that was when I was doing them just on printer paper, and Crusader 64 said, no, you gotta get a notebook if you're gonna take notes on this. And that's how I've been ever since. Okay, I remember my first house, every nook and cranny of it. I got memorized right here, even points to his head like Axel as far as Marcus is concerned. Oh, there you go. Awesome for Digimon Delta Squad. And actually, I don't think Quinn Flynn is in Digimon Racing, which we're playing next month. I'd say Agrabah. You got it. Any dissenters in the audience? I'm gonna assume not, but because actually in that case, you know what? Yeah, I'll take your choice. Let's do it. Alright, so let's take a look at Agrabah then. Way earlier than when we got to Agrabah in Kingdom Hearts 1, because that was a bit of time in. Actually, I'll ask you this. Do you like the idea that they give you a choice of worlds to go in more of in this one than in the first game, sorta? Yeah, we are in here, but Jesus Christ. Okay, that was less than 30 FPS when it's running through. And I mean, I'm running this through my Series X, so that does mean that it would hold to the frame rate that it had on Xbox One. So I don't know if that's something weird about how this is optimized. All right, there's Aladdin. I do know it's the one who voiced him in the movie. As far as Aladdin, he was on Saved by the Bell. He was on Full House. In fact, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm just doing that. It is Scott Weinger, who is who's the guy on Full House he plays? I didn't necessarily watch Full House a lot, but of course he's also. I do like the option of being able to select areas to go. Yeah, I mean, I guess if nothing else, it's also something that it gives you. I mean, maybe it gives this game a little more. Okay. Replay in the sense of saying playing worlds in different ways, but I guess it's an option of a choice, I guess, above anything else. Because, I mean, it's probably not going to change much, unless it's a case where, is it like the first Kingdom Hearts, where there's maybe a case where it's, okay, no, because there's certain worlds that are harder than others, but I do know that it's scaled difficulty based upon how you went to them as far as the part was, as far as how strong they were. Hi, Aladdin. Good to see you again. It feels like it's been a while. Yeah, I thought it was done for. Okay, this is gonna be interesting as far as that. So let's see. Yeah, we're in the nice sandy perspective of Agrabah. And I keep missing. All right, there you go. All right, that's the other thing I gotta do after we're done with this battle. I'm gonna also build my deck so I have more magic cards running on, because I can only rely on Donald so much. In this case, just remember what I got. Saying, okay, yeah, here we go. Here's Simba's like, yeah, we're not going to Pride Rock until the next game. You do still have the same cases of the Heartless specific to the areas, which is nice. Uh-oh. Ouch. Crap, he's got busted. No, I don't want to use that yet. Fine, he's high as far as the case of, what is it? Simba, which sounds really wrong in a context. And then high number. Oh, yeah, you guys again. Okay, benefit from what I've understood compared to this on Game Boy Advance is that since Game Boy Advance is 2D, I'm in trouble if I don't get myself, Oh shit, that's the wrong one. I keep making that mistake saying that, oh yeah, that's my heal. This is my heal. Having said that, these things are weak to, yeah, they are weak to the ice, so in that case, that was not a wrong thing to do. Yeah, okay, better than the Game Boy Advance from what I've understood. ElecVerse to confirm if this is right, or if you agree with this, which is getting friend card of Aladdin's. Here's Aladdin. Let's take him out.
Aladdin.
Jesus Christ, that's great. I was gonna say the fact that these guys, you get to hit them from the back. You can easier hit them from the back because it's running the Kingdom Hearts 1 setup, whereas on Game Boy Advance, it's a case where you have. Okay, I need a reload or pull Aladdin out. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble if I don't get myself over here. You heal. Yeah, whereas on the Game Boy Advance, because it's a 2D case, it's something where you run into... What is it? Oh, there we go. So we got... Wait, I don't want to use that. You know, cancel that off. Yeah, because they're in the air. I don't want to use a sliding dash. As opposed to that one, you basically are down a 2D plane. It makes it a lot easier to get behind those big Heartless guys. Yeah, you're kind of missing a little bit, aren't you? Oh, no. He busted, but I don't know if he has much anyway. Alright, there you go. Oh, no, I don't want to do that, so I have to... You know, I can do it. He's on the ground now. So that took him out. Never mind. Well, I played it for the first time in the mistake of leaving the 100 Acre Wood as one of the last worlds. Okay, so we should do that early. But isn't... Okay, question. Is it like the last one where it's minigames again? As stun impact is a slight. I need more cards. We'll do the slight later. It's a minigame world, you can't grind experience. Right, I think Nocturne told me something about that, saying that it was hell for her. She was showing me, I think, if I remember correctly. These guys just keep coming. Alright, but he said, like, okay, so... Alright, because we're recreating this in our memories. So, in this case, he doesn't know... He got the lamp, but he doesn't know it works, which is interesting this way. Although, this is the first wish he used in Kingdom Hearts 1, though. That's true. Also, I don't know if Genie talks in this. If he does, it's Dan Castellaneta, who's the voice of him on the animated series, as well as the voice of Homer on The Simpsons, and he's... I'm trying to remember who he is in Clay Fighter 63 and a third in Sculptor's Cut. He's in it, I just don't remember who he is. Alright, Another Night Can't Make Res Rain if we had rain in the deserts. Yeah, enough dry jokes. One heartless disappearing act coming right up. Yeah, that works. Oh, wait a second. Also, how I managed to beat one of those bosses running that way, I have no idea. Also, by the way, he says in the movie, I can't kill anybody, so don't ask. I guess they don't die. Is that the thought? I just realized that. Yeah, why did you call him in the first place? I don't know. Yeah, it's not that simple. Oh, I'll say it. 3 wishes per master and Ixnay on the wishing for more wishes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I guess he didn't kill them. He probably just transported them somewhere else. Alright, we got to get back to the palace, but the Heartless are in the way. What are we doing? We'll go with Aladdin. Alright, down with that. Well, I guess to answer, like, how you managed to beat some of the bosses that way, as we got a key beginnings to run. I guess, I don't know, how much of it is luck based on how this game is. I mean, from what I can tell, I don't know how much of this is that random, except where the cards that come out, I guess, what you get off of certain battles as opposed to the ones that, oh, you need to have. Right, we're in the marketplace, as it is. Okay, there's a Heartless. Alright, there they are. Let's see. Let's try what you said, saying, let's stack this. Oh, fuck it. Let's stack him. I don't know if this is going to make much of a difference. Let's try it, see what it does. Okay, so basically it does, like, everything at once, pretty much. Okay. And it just is basically high enough in power that it goes off, but bye-bye to my, what is it? Ouch. No, I probably don't want to use that. Heal. I mean, I am still kind of getting into this, but as I said, it also, I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that maybe feels a bit awkward just because I said, well, I'm playing it the way that the other one does, but I'm also saying, okay, I gotta focus on cards. I don't necessarily mind the idea, but also saying that, I guess I'm asking this, am I playing this game right? Which the answer is probably not. But then maybe it's one of those cases where I'll probably have to ask other people, saying, do you get the sense that that's how you're supposed to play? Okay, boom, he's done. So once you unlock that world, by the way, make sure the boss you fight after is easy. And I guess, is it a case where some of the worlds have bosses that are varying in difficulty? Well, in that case, it's probably one of those cases when we get to that, I don't know if it's tonight, I don't know how far in we get to that idea, or get options of that. Actually, we probably would get that. It probably after the set of cards we got, I would assume. So in that case, probably wouldn't see it till when we come back to this again. Having said that, I guess then it would be... At that point, I'll look in to see what's the recommended idea as far as what that is, to make sure that we avoid that. Or I don't know, maybe I should go through that. Maybe I should feel the pain of that. I don't know, is that a thought if I should do that? Honestly, I don't think there's a right or wrong way to play this game. Because that was what I asked. I was asking people before I did this. I said, what is the way to play this that I should be... If there's a specific way that I should be focusing my run of this. And I said, well, I first said, well, alright, it's a preview. So, fair enough that way. But then also thinking, well, maybe it doesn't matter. As we do have 2 rooms here. Actually, let's go to... Well, let's see here. Okay, so I do have a meeting ground. I can use my moments of reprieve, but I don't know if I don't want to use it here. You do need to go in there for plot. Over here, let's take a look. Let's take a look at a couple of places we can go. That's going on, as far as where it is. And actually, I want to look at my moments of reprieve for a second. I want to see. It's a 2. I just want to see what's my size on it. Okay, that's the one for the... What's the other card? Not the Key Beginnings, the other one. I don't think I want to go there yet, because I get the sense that goes to a battle. Alright, we're going to fight. Me personally, when it comes to this game, I think I focus on efficiency. Basically, hit hard and fast. I think that's probably the way to go. Oh, in that case, that probably was a bad idea. Also, that's the other thing, because I don't... Okay, right, because it only takes one of your cards away. There's Donald. Let's grab him. Like, I get 0 from him. And I think it randomizes the number that you get off of the friend cards when they appear. And also use Thundaga. Oh, use Blizzaga to clear a lot of enemies and Thundaga. Yeah, because those are the magic spells as far as what they are. Well, the magic spells as far as how they are, but also the idea of, ouch, how the upgrades for them work. Because I don't know if it's the same as the original game. The original game as far as Kingdom Hearts 1. I guess when I say that, that's what I mean. I guess when I say original game, I could mean what about the Game Boy Advance version. Although I guess the Game Boy Advance version probably was like this, except for the fact that it wasn't voiced, and also, I guess, the fact that it was 2D, right? You got roulette room. Okay. Maybe Stun Impact might be useful, but I'm also getting a sense I might need to start having an HP boost as well. Okay, stun surrounding enemies with a single attack. Make sure you have 3 cards. Make sure they're between 20 and 23. Okay. I think the stun might be useful, although it's one of those things where I said, well, I'll have to figure it. Oh, crap. Oops, I didn't mean to destroy that. Alright, so we're destroying the market. Okay, never mind. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I can... Oh, fine. I can just... Fine. Well, you know, we're not leaving any market, here, so we're just destroy the market. Okay, sorry. Well, those are their items in front of that. Ah, crap. He had a problem with that. He's like, yeah, what do you think you're doing, destroying the market? I was like, yeah, sorry. I force a habit. I also don't use elemental spells individually. I basically will stack them for Blizzaga and Thundaga. Okay, so basically do the stacking. Which, yeah, I like doing that, but it's also something I guess, I don't know, maybe because I'm thinking like, well, it's gonna toss that first card out. That makes me nervous. It's like, hey, going crazy. But then again, maybe when it comes to this game, it's something where, from what I'm seeing, except for the bosses, it seems like you're not going to be in a case where you're going to be necessarily in battle that long for it to make too much of a difference. It's really the bosses. I guess you just want to use that sparingly to get a sense of what's the best way to go. He got a 3. What can I bust him with? This is overkill, but it's all I got right now. Also, you can buy more cards. That's true. I just got to get a sense of where to buy more cards, or get the card that lets me go to a room where I can do that. I think it's if I remember correctly, I think it has to do with the Mughals. Am I right about that? I think you basically can go to them and buy cards from them. And at this point, since I bought none, I would think that probably will help me. Let's go in here. Let's see. What do I need? I need a green card. What do we got? Sorcerer's Waking. Your magic cards are more effective. Howls move slow with stagnant space. Or strong initiative. You know, that'll work. Stagnant space. And then toss that one on. It's just my playstyle. Well, I appreciate hearing that, because as I said, that's also been the point, I think, of the scoping session shows. Because some of these things I don't know. I mean, Skies of Arcadia, I know. Okami that we're doing next month, I know. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle that we're going to do later this year, I know. But not everything I do, so in that case, I do appreciate understanding how do people play this. And honestly, it's one of those things that most people I know, either they play it, the way they say they play it is they play it until they get sick of it and they say, no, we're not going through. Although then, I think Crusader 64 said, okay, I gotta beat this eventually. I think he probably will, but still, a case of understanding how are people taking this game and also how they like to play it as it is. Because maybe that's one thing I also want to get into, or I'm getting a better sense of from you, but also just in general of all the people I've talked to, is that I want to talk to people about this one game. Oh, I usually do with other things, but especially this one, saying, what is it with the mixture of RPG and cards that didn't get you into this, or did to a certain extent, or what that looks like? Kind of gets to understand the question of as I said when I was getting ready to do this, saying this was a controversial decision, I guess, of going the card way, though on Game Boy Advance it makes more sense. And the question of how do people look at that? But alright, the Vizier of the town is here as far as Jafar. Trade me to gain the magic lamp from the Cave of Wonders. I was crawling with Heartless, but I made it back here in one piece. So also considering it's more of a traditional RPG, the battles are a bit more tedious. Well, I mean, I guess it also goes to sometimes what we've said with a lot of games like this, they make for good discussion pieces, even against the case of, oh yeah, we're doing a battle again. So, in some ways it doesn't really matter that way, but I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe it's a case that since this one... See, it's funny, because you said with Kingdom Hearts 1, you said, that's the one game in the franchise, and I agree with this, it seems like it's the most RPG of them all, in the sense that it is an action RPG, but it has those mechanics to let you be more strategic with it in the way that you would if it was like a turn-based thing. The other ones went more for the action direction, starting with 2. And this one, I guess, is the most traditional RPG of them all, in the sense that you're seeing enemies on field and you fight them and you go into another area to battle them. But yeah, I guess then the card thing that goes along with that. But it's interesting to think that, I guess, as far as you're saying, I think you said when we played the first one, saying they moved further away from, I guess, sort of the RPG element, with more like an action game, and almost became like a hack and slash, and even when I played a Kingdom Hearts 3, I can see that. But, I don't know, was it a case where, did people maybe not like the way this went more of a traditional RPG or something? Or maybe they didn't. Maybe I'm totally wrong on this one, but alright. This Jafar's guy's got some nerve. Yeah, people learn in 10,000 years to get such a crick in the neck, and what help do I get? Keep wishing me out of that gig, but I figure the odds on that. Well, maybe I'll use my third wish to set you free. Yeah, but you're not just pulling my top now, are you? No, I'm gonna promise. There's only one thing I want. Alright. Okay, all you Al, or maybe just Din, or how about Lottie? Alright, so, what'll it be? Fame, fortune, herd of luxury camels? Well, there's this girl. Actually, I'm realizing again, it's the two of the things he said he can't do with wishes. He's not coming out and saying, no, I can't do these. You should see Jasmine anytime. Okay, that's fair enough. That's the way to go. Makes total sense that way. I know it's controversial to people, but when it comes to turn-based games, I like having an auto-battle button. If my team can handle it, no problem, then what difference does it make for me to play it out? Which is interesting to think, and I know what you're saying, because I know that I played the Suikoden 1 and 2 release that came out last year. I played through Suikoden 1, which is a great game, and I know Chasm 22 is going to control that for us. It adds that auto battle thing, so I guess that and actually a lot of some of these remakes of older RPGs, re-releases of them, have added that option. I guess the idea of kind of cutting out the middleman a little bit as far as that, especially when you said you kind of a plan out. That's something I think I might want to bring up as far as that. What do people think about that option? I don't necessarily mind it. Although it's one of those things that when I play, I try and think to myself, I guess I probably should try and figure the battle system some way. But especially if you've been playing a game like that and you know exactly what to do, fair enough of saying, hey, what's the pacing going to look like? It maybe is something where I know they re-released, what was it? One of the Tales games, the one that just came out, there are a lot of changes they made for that, and people said, oh, it makes that game much smoother to play. So not necessarily a controversial thing. Clearly they keep putting it in, but also a case that, as sometimes we talked about it, you mentioned with this Fire Emblem, saying you have the option to turn off permanent death of your team. You can turn it off as far as playing it the old way, or so, oh, I need some training wheels, have it on. Fair enough, and that makes total sense. Which is one of the reasons I like Persona 3 and 4. They have a auto battle? I was not aware of that. And fine, I should be. I own both those games. I own 4 Golden on this console, and I own 3 FES. I downloaded the PS2 version off of PS3. That's interesting that Persona 3 FES had that, going back as far back, you know. As, yeah, we're going to be made a prince. Alright, so yeah, with me being a prince, I'll certainly be able to see Jasmine, no problem. That's interesting. I was not aware there was that early as far as Persona doing that. But I guess maybe that's also the case of this, because, look, I mean, I don't know, maybe the thought of thinking, well, because some of these games can be so long, the thought of people thinking, well, I have things to do, and I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to play through. Here's the thing, I don't know if I want to go in. Well, let me look at the map. Okay, I think that's where the end is. I don't want to go there. I'm just surprised they give it to me right in the start, if that's what I'm thinking it is. Okay, Harlow's weak cards appear. I want to do something, well, that could be useful. Actually, I'm gonna look at something quickly on this. I'm not gonna do anything with this, I just want to see what they're asking. They're saying red card of any kind. Actually, that... if the boss is in here, if I'm right in thinking that, does the card you toss on work on bosses, or does it not? Feel free to indicate that. RPGs are pretty much puzzle games, I guess, in that way. Yeah, you're right. And there are another way. It is another way of looking at that, saying when it comes to stuff with battle, saying what is the plan you have out, and then you execute it in order to get your way through. Is you also have roulette room. What do I got on that? 4. Actually, I haven't shown the black fungi room. Let's show that. I never really thought that. That's an interesting way of putting that. Really, when you figure out the solution for a battle or something, it's easy to exploit. Yeah, good point. That is an interesting way of looking at it, not a way I thought exactly, but that's what I appreciate. I love hearing the stories from all of you saying, hey, here's a thought I have that maybe other people haven't thought about, including myself. Like, if there's some things I definitely haven't put in my mind. Right, I gotta look at my cards. I'll do that. So I got 3 wishes. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, I know in the other game you fight these things for... What is it? You fight these things for synthesis. Having said that, this game, it seems like they have really, really high card value. Like, way higher. Like, I don't know if I can manage that. Okay, there you go. Okay, this might be... Yeah, you know, it's... Okay, smart. You're right, ElecVerse, going into that, saying finding the weakness and then exploiting. Okay, here's the thing. I want to try and hit them, but I think they're going invincible, and they have really high numbers. Yeah, because they have 7s, and I have only 1 9. You know what? I'm gonna show the Quest 64 thing. I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna look back at my deck. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I have cards here that I think I need to do something with. Yeah, and I have 41 points. I can do something. Okay, here we go. So we have... Okay, 3 wishes. So you get the different cases of the Keyblades going on that are more powerful for combo finishes. So actually, that could be useful for combos. Quickly reloading. Let's see. The fire. We do want the fire on board. That's a 5. That's actually a really good one. And I have an 8... which I don't have enough room for. Let me play around with the deck. Let's see what we got. Also, yeah, let's do an organized. That's another thing. That's on the artist formerly known as the back button. How are we looking at this? Hold on. How many organized is that? Alright, sort by... Oh, I see. I'm basically just moving it around. I just want to see. So I'm going to go by number. So let's see, what do we got? I want Cure, I don't want to lose that. Potion is useful, although, let me look at another thing, because I have another potion, don't I? Okay, it's a lesser potion than the one I got. I got 5 on potion. So in that case, I think I want to just run what I got. Alright, there's my summon as far as Simba. There's Ice, I want that. Fire, I want that too. I only have 1 thing for the 3 wishes, but if it is a case where I put that into a combo with something else, that can be of use. That's extending the range of attacks. That increases my value of every card I have in my deck by 1. That can be useful. But what do I want to give up for that? What can I afford to give up? And how big is Simba? I mean, I don't know if I need Simba. Maybe we can try something else. Let's try this. Although... it's limited to 2 reloads, so in that case, I can only reload twice and then it goes away. So in that case, I can make that run. Okay. Let's try that. I do like that potion, as far as doing a quick reload. And then also what I have is I have an 8. Let's see, what can I get rid of as far as something? I do want some 0s. Let's get rid of my 1. Actually, that might be enough, so let me get rid of this. Okay, it's just enough. Perfect. Okay. Alright, okay, I like that. I like what I got. Okay, let's also see... That's Black Room. Those are where I need to go. That's where the boss is. Well, that's where the boss is. I do think I want to... Well, before I go in with you... Because I should probably show this. If I remember correctly, going back to the SomecallmeJohnny case, going back to that, in fact, that was also one of the things I looked into when it came to the start of this play. Not recently, but when I was thinking, okay, we're going to do this, I said, let me look at that again, saying, let me understand how this game operates. So, what I'm thinking is, I want to show where they are. So let's do it. Yeah, let's hit you. Okay, so they're stunned. So let's nine them and just hit them all whilst they're down. And I guess it's not like the main game where... Okay, and let me just see something. Oh, just guarding. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Actually, oh right, can I use the magic then? Okay, it's too low. Unless I do what you said, ElecVerse. In fact, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna reload. Let's just try this. I'm gonna stack, I'll stack the fire, I'll stack this. And then... Okay, what happens? Okay, I'm gonna lose the fire, that's fine. What happens if I stack this? Yes, you're right, saying find what you can exploit and then just play around. Oh shit, I'm dazed. Oh, I see. Okay, so basically, oh, that makes sense. So it will basically go through everything in your line right away. Gotcha. Okay. Ouch. He got busted, and, yeah, Donald, I don't think he's gonna have anything to do. He's just getting guarded. So, oh, okay, that sort of worked. I guess they weren't attacking, so that worked. I was gonna say, is it like the original game where you can synthesize them with specific magic? Except, yeah, he has 7s. He laughs at my thing. Or I just say, give him a 0. Yeah, 0 the dude. If he busted it anyway, and I'm out of... Ugh! I'm tired. Fire will attack a single target. Okay. Ouch. Okay, so good to know that, and also good to know the idea of how stacking, as you mentioned, stacking magic works. Okay, that's a case where I just have to hit him with high numbers. There you go, perfect. And you got Calm Bounty, which I believe you use that for getting items out of rooms. Let me see that. Isn't that right? Right, Calm Bounty has a treasure. It's 6. Where's a good place to go with this? I can go there and go north. Let's try going north, see what that's all about. I mean, if nothing else, they're not that bad to fight as far as the truffles. I think that's what they're called. Except for the fact that they have high numbers, and I don't have a whole lot of high numbers. So that actually is something where I have to find where I can get a, like a Moogle room or something. I haven't seen a damn one of those yet. I need to buy more cards. I think that's what's good. That's what's going on here. I have tons of Moogle points I've been building up as far as how these are that I need to start using. I'm also looking around. I'm seeing. Okay, 3 or higher. You know, let's use the. Where is it? The Calm Bounty. Let's run that. Yeah, Blizzard and Thunder hit multiple targets, especially when they're at max level like Bazaga and Thundaga. Okay, so... Yeah, because so that way it's kind of like how the original game went. Actually, yeah, it's exactly how the original game went. Alright, what's in this chest? Yeah, we haven't seen one of these in, like, almost 3 hours. Card. Okay, Gravity. Alright, we got another magic card. Thank Christ. Oh, let's take a look at this thing. I love the Gravity case in the original game when it runs to things. Deals damage relative to the HP that's remaining. It's a 7. So that's good to have, I guess. As far as its usefulness here, that's a question. And also, I guess... Actually, how high number is that? It's 7. Actually, that's good. Let's see. How many points does that one need again? 32. Okay, so I need to get rid of more if I'm going to use this, but I probably do. I think you're right. I think that's probably the way I want to do it. Or I just want to experiment. I think that's the idea above anything else. I think maybe the experimentation of this is going to be a good benefit. Okay, in this case, I guess it's something where I say, well, do I want to pull off that 2? And I can substitute that with the... 'cause I need 30 for this, right? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's put that on. Oh, wait, no, I'm off. Shit. All right. Okay, well, at least I show what happens. If you do have cards that are above your maximum card points, you can't leave the menu. So you have to make sure you have everything set. So actually, in that case, I want to see... What's one of the lowest I can afford to get rid of? The 0 cards, I want to have a couple of those. That I can get rid of. It's not much. So next level up, I'm going to want to try and get that set. I think I also want to... What we use here. Alright, I need something blue. Oh shit, I only have that. I don't know if I want to use that here. I think I might want to go back and use it elsewhere, lest I lose it and don't have an opportunity to save. So what I think I'm going to do is... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Am I screwed either way? Let's see. Oh, it's not big enough. Okay, I can't use it anyway, but that's fine. I just wanted to see. Drowsy Heartless, they're easy to ambush. I could use that again. Victory often leads to roulette bonuses. How big a... Okay, I got a 4. Let's run this. And nothing else. I also want to show what some of these cards that open rooms do. Okay. Oh yeah, you again. Okay, I hit him in the back, and there was a card that came out. Hopefully it'll still be there when I'm out of battle. Yeah, let's try our new, let's try a new thing. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, just like the main game, it flattens him. That's good. Yeah, deep freeze. Yeah, he's not saying deep freeze in this game. There's a character card. What do we got? A friend card. Hey, Doggone, get him, please. Okay, oh, right, crap, he got, whatever. He got, knocked off. He got comboed off. Yeah, I need to get a room where I can start buying stuff. I think that's what's gonna have to happen, honestly. Ouch. Actually, the Gravaga is heavy as far as how it is. And they're on the ground, so that means that I can actually take advantage of this now. Perfect, there you go. Oh, that's great, actually. Uh-oh, no, I don't want to do the recovery. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. I don't know if this is like the other game where it's something where they can hit you whilst you're doing the recovery and get your ass killed. I want to avoid that if I can, but as I said, it's not like Kingdom Hearts 1 where I actually knew that game pretty well to, generally speaking, avoid that. Or when I didn't, it was a case where I could say, okay, it was my fault. Like, 0 card, boom, you're dead. Alright, there's another Teeming Darkness. I am getting tons of those, and... Alright. Alright, there you go. Yeah, he's confused. I hit him in the back. Sorry. Actually, there's Goofy card. Let me grab him. Oh, 9. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, wow. That was really good. Okay, awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, Aladdin's at 1. So, like, that's not a good setup, even though his attack is amazing. Or the attack he does is great. But I think maybe it's because of the card. There you go. Fire took him down. Alright, Force. There you go. It's weird. I thought I saw a card come out there, but I guess not. Wait, did I do the reload? Yeah, I did do the reload. Awesome. Oh, I see. Just right, because the card knocks off. I do like that animation. I'll say that when he basically toss a card, just show that. Yeah, basically I knock his card away, or if I'm too low, he knocks mine away. Okay, here we go. Map card roulette. Let's take a look. Okay, I'll tell you what this is reminding me of. It reminds me of the tarot card thing that we did in Shadow Hearts Covenant last year, except I think unlike that game, I'm assuming this does not have something where it kills you instantly. I would love to get one of those Moogle cards. Let's see if I can time that. If it's timeable. I don't know if it is. Oh, almost was. I got the one right before it. They got a calm bounty. Okay, that can help me with cards. I'll take that. Okay, so basically what it means is that when you're in this room, there's more of a chance you get a roulette where you can get a nice bonus going on. Also, question. Room. Oh, that takes me over here. Well, actually, wait. If it's going to story, it's not going to be much use anyway, but I might be screwed regardless. Actually, yo, in that case, I just realized something. 15? Good God, I don't think I have anything that's that high. Oh, no, it's 1 and 5. Basically, I think I can combine cards, I think, for this. I think. Or if I put 6, let's see, do I have something that's 6? Teaming, well, if this is a story, maybe it doesn't matter. Let me try something. Oh, no, oh, I see. I have to feed multiple cards into it. Actually, question. Oh, and you get rid of them when you toss it. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Let's see, what do we got? Teaming Darkness? Maybe it doesn't matter. If it's going to plot, maybe it doesn't matter. So let's try it. And then toss that one on and go in. Because I want to use my Moment's Reprieve, but I don't think I have anything to use it on. Yeah, because whenever I go in these crown doors, or crown rooms, I go to story. Look at that. Look at what? Oh, it's Jasmine. Yeah. Again, if she speaks in this game, it's Linda Larkin, who's voiced her ever since the movie. She needs our help. We'll never make it time. Oh, we can just jump down. Are you kidding me? Alright, fine. I'm going to give you my wish. Save Jasmine. Alright, but we're set. Yeah, she fainted, but she looks like she's okay. We have one wish left, and the Heartless are back. Yeah, sorry, Genie. Remember, it's your last wish. Let us do it. Okay. That being said, since the cards I tossed to it didn't matter what I tossed in. Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say, if I had like the multiple Heartless card that I tossed, it means that I'm gonna be in trouble, but maybe not. All right, there you go. Yeah, I do want to start stacking some of these things. I'll say that for sure. Right, give me the quick reload. Actually, that's an even quicker reload. Not least of which because you don't need to do the charge up, but also because you don't need to wait for the deck to shuffle around when you do it. Ow. Okay, I didn't even know what I broke. All right, there you go. Busting him. Oh, that's stun impact. Oh yeah, let's show stun impact. Because knowing how the other game worked, I said that's perfect. Actually, that's great. Fine, my knowledge of the other game helped me as far as that, saying, oh yeah, that sounds like that's absolutely something I want to run, even if it's a case where I toss my 9 card away. Ow. I got a 0 on Aladdin, he might be able. Oh crap. I was gonna say, yeah, you don't use it too early, as they said. I clearly am not learning. No, there's an item over there. Let me grab that. Crap, missed it. Uh-oh, you. Alright, there are a lot of Heartless here, so maybe that was a bad thing. Okay, this does hurt him. Yeah, I do want to have that running. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm running low on cards. I think, actually... he was saying I'm gonna get to a level up soon enough. Wait, I don't want to do that. Why am I trying to do that? Right, because I have... Hold on. Right, because that's a good combo finisher. I don't want that, so let's... wait, can I have my health? Yeah, take my health. I'm taking too long trying to figure what I want to do. fuck it. Let's, yeah, ElecVerse, you're right. Shit, why did I do that? Why did I hit the triggers? Alright, Blizzard, that. Just go through every magic. Why the hell, why the hell not? Boom. Alright, there's Aladdin, maybe. Hopefully he's a higher number. Please let me be high number 7. That's great. Having said I'm getting a lot of, oh, I got a level up. Awesome. It's one of those things I kind of want to go for card points again, but it's also something I feel like I shouldn't. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to do the charge again. I got him. Okay, ether. Awesome. Okay, I do think I need more health, but I also don't want to have my cards off. I need the health, I'm sorry, I gotta do that now. We'll do the card points next time. I mean, it is giving me more I have to think about as far as this, but it is also something that, as I said, I don't know necessarily what I'm feeling about this yet, but I am, of course, having a good time. We didn't need the genie this time, though. Yeah, but I still have my last wish, right? That's fine. What was that? The lamp's gone. How'd it get gone? Alright, there is, Jafar and, Iago. Yeah, also, unfortunately, since we played Kingdom Hearts 1, Gilbert Gottfried is no longer with us. I don't remember if he's in this game. Before Jasmine in distress, these delightful creatures to deal with. And as far as the voice of Jafar, it is the same person as him from the movie. What's his name? I'm basically just gonna take this and just run it up as far as just looking it up as I go. Jonathan Freeman. But I don't know if he actually is him in this game, or if he's even voiced, as far as in this one. Yeah, what do you want? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, good point. It's like, yeah, but we barely saw him that way. Remember, I knew you were going to use the land to try and win Jasmine's heart. Because, Jasmine would be marrying me. If I marry the princess, remember, I become the sultan. Nothing more than a pawn in my game, street rats. Genie, for my first wish, deliver Jasmine to me. Actually, this is exactly what happened in the first game. Which makes sense. But I actually now remembering. Sorry, Al. I don't have a choice. Alright. Alright, we lost Jasmine and the lamp. Yeah, feel bad about it some other time. It's like, okay, there you go. But we can still save her, don't worry. We don't need it. Losing someone you care about is bad, but not as bad as never being able to get them back. Yeah, good point. We'll save her. Yeah, stop it. Did you not hear what we just said, Donald? We said the lamp doesn't matter right now. But he's right about that. We can't just walk up and win. But remember, one thing I love about Aladdin, as far as the movie, and the character saying, when something's going wrong, I'll do what I always do. I improvise. Kind of like this show. Maybe that's where I got it from, when you really think about it. As we got into the key to truth. Because that's taking us to the boss, so in that case I'm saying, wait. Actually, wait a second. That's where the boss is, I just didn't have the thing for it. Okay, so do I have anywhere I can use special treasure? Here's my question. Because I can use a blue card. I gotta use my Moments of Reprieve. I don't think I can use it anywhere else. Because I was there, I was in a black room. Actually, I didn't do much fighting. To a certain extent. We use key beginnings to open that. That's something I can't get to. I think that goes to this. I think I gotta use my Moments of Reprieve here. I don't have anything else I can toss at it. And hopefully it lets me save in here. Wait. Hold on. Oh, it's key rewards. No, we're fine. Shit, I can't. Oh shit, I don't have it. Uh-oh. So I just fed my moments of reprieve to that for nothing. Crap. Uh-oh. Alright, I guess I'm not saving. This is gonna be bad. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So, where are we gonna go? Here's the key guidance. I tried to do that, but maybe I don't have another key for that. Maybe I can find another one. Hold on, there you guys. Let's hit you. Maybe it doesn't make me feel better. I mean, I'm fine as far as what it is. I just need to make sure that I can see if I can't get one of those things. Or maybe go back to the roulette room and hope I can get one of those things. Oh crap, we busted it. Uh-oh. You give me something that way so that I can zero card you and we'll be done with you. Alright, let's get this up. Oh crap. At least I got my 9 back. Alright, come on. Alright, in that case, yeah, we'll just smash into the ground. Ow. Oh, crap, he's guarding. Oh, the other one. Well, that's fine. I mean, he's not going anywhere anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, I'll let him come back and then I'll be stacking the cards again. Come on. Come out of that state so I can hit you. Boom. There you go. That was, I guess, overkill, but either way, we got him. Calm bounty. That'll be useful later, but I don't have... I wish I had another once reprieve, but it's either way. Alright, where's roulette room? Roulette room's over here. I think I need to do it. Let's just see something. Let's do another roulette case. See if I can find another, case of that so I can try and get a way to manage this. Or get a new card. There you go, sliding dash, but it was on something that was on the ground. Oh yeah, yeah, Donald, you got him. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily need that right now, but either way, you're really load. Right, they're flying again. Let's get them. Right, Aladdin, you can help. I think. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I keep hitting Y. I don't want to hit Y. I want to hit A for that. Perfect. There, I got it. Yeah, honestly, I love Aladdin's card here. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's very useful. Particularly because of the way that the enemies are set here. Get ground him. There we go. Okay, we can get a roulette on this, please. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And it is like Shadow Heart's Covenant where you hit the button on the card, you get it. So let's try getting one of those moments of reprieve just because I want to have one. Ah, one ahead. So I'm good at getting the one right before it. As you got Sorcerer's Waking. I have an 8 on that one, though. That's pretty good. Where's bust stuff? See what I find. There's the 3 wishes. Okay, awesome. So I'm definitely gonna do a look at my deck before we go into the boss here. As I also out of the way. I don't want to fight you yet. I want to bust down this area. Actually, that one probably doesn't break. I think some of these break, but that one's not one of them. Whoa. Now get some recovery of health and I'll just go back. I think we're good as far as how this is. We'll go back there. We'll take a look at our deck before we go into the boss. So I think that's all I can really do, and I don't have one of those other cards to go in there. So I think we gotta go there. Now, I'm in good shape on health and everything, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm just nervous that I can't save. It's either way. I mean, it's the old-fashioned way of gaming. The idea that you'd have to be going through an entire area without saving until the end. But it's fine. Oh, wait. Okay, who am I? Okay, yeah, never mind. I can just come out here and save. Even better. Perfect. So fuck Moments Reprieve. I don't need it. I thought I did. I was like, wait a second, I'm screwed out of saving, but never mind, I guess I am. Perfect. Okay. So that's even better. Let's take a look at our loadout then, since the way to get into the boss is right here. Or right up there. Okay. So let's take a look at what we got. Okay, so on this deck, I did get another one of these. I want to toss that on. So let's get rid of that. Let's get the 6 of the 3 wishes. Actually, wait. Oh, right, I forgot. It's in the other category. I keep forgetting that. The swap of category. I haven't actually been using this thing. So, in that case... Actually, wait a minute. Maybe the boss card will be useful. Attack card range increase. That could be useful if I have enough space for this. It's 30. Okay. Oh, and this is Ether. Quick reload of cards. It's 3 instead of 5. How much is the other one? I know it's 5 as far as the other card. That's quickly... Oh, I see. That's reloading of magic cards. Basically, any attack cards. Right, okay. So, potions for attack cards. This is for magic cards. I mean, I only have 3 of these, or 4 of these. That being said, that could be useful. Alright, let's fill the empty spots. Let's just see what I want to do in here. And how much is that, that's 24. I do want a decent amount of attacks, but I also have more because of the 3 wishes I'm getting. Let's see. Okay, that's a lower potion. That's Simba. That's all those Kingdom Key things I have. That's guard armor. That could be useful if I can put that on somewhere. Okay, I'm putting it on. I just want to see what I can afford to pull off. I don't want to get rid of my 0 cards. I need to have those. Maybe the 3s. Or, how about at 4, and let's see what I can put on a... I don't know. And he's 30. That's 24. 10, that's still too much. If I had like a 0 there, that'd be great. Hold on, how many, let me look at this. How many do I have? So I have... 8 attack cards, that's not bad. I have the magic. That's reloading the attack cards, which I have more of anyway. I have this, which I'll remember to use. I have this, which I'll also remember to use. I think that's fine. We'll do that. Let's go back and save, and then we're gonna go fight the boss. Okay. Alright, so I think we're in good shape. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. I mean, knowing how Kingdom Hearts 1 is, I think I know where we're fighting. Well, I know who we're fighting. We're fighting Jafar. Although, how we're going to get there, and if it's how it's going to change for what this game's doing, that's going to be where I'm curious to see it the most. Okay. Okay, so we need a red card. Let's see what we toss. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, what we toss. I guess it's just get rid of something I don't want. Teeming Heartless. Get rid of that. I probably won't use a 0 card for this anyway. Well, he's not for opening doors. Alright, we got it. So let's go in. Alright, so we're at the palace. Hi. Aladdin giving up his precious Jasmine already? Not really. I think he's stuck in a card. Oh, never mind. He's over there. Oh, he punches him. I'm trying to remember. Did he punch him in the original? I don't think he did. Oh, but wait, that was the plan. He blew your second wish. Oh. Right, that was different. I don't think that was in Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, I like that. Alright, my final wish is to get become an all-powerful genie. Okay, your wish is my commands. Alright, I'm curious how this boss is gonna work, given how Kingdom Hearts 1 is. Alright, we're over here again. I don't know how we got here, but either way, we do have the genie once more as far as Jafar's form. Now for him, this could be interesting. And I guess it's the same thing where I gotta hit Iago again? Yeah, I think so. It does look like it's the same. Whoa. Ow. Just hit him. Oh crap. Except then he dove out of the way. Actually, in this case, I think I do want to try and use my my gravity thing. Alright, except he's immune. Shit. Okay. Makes sense. We're trying. Actually, this is, oh wait, friend card, we got, crap. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here. Or I say fucking hit him. I guess can I hit him? Oh, alright, I want to use my magic. I gotta, but it's because I can't hit him. Okay, he's guarding that. Uh-oh. Alright, he does have some strong cards. There's friend card, what we got? He's 8, good god. Oh, right, I have this thing. Alright, having said, I do need to... Let's get my attack cards back. Ow! He said, fuck you, you're not getting it back. Can't stop this. Hit the lamp. Okay, so that is right, okay. I remember, okay, just remember that doesn't work. Yeah, it is the same case so far, but I do need help, otherwise I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. I don't know, can I hit that thing from here? Okay, I can. I would think the fire wouldn't work as... Okay, I busted him, I think. I busted him. Actually, you know what? Yeah, well, fine, I'll get him later. Okay, I didn't necessarily mean to do that completely, but alright, whatever. Uh-oh. Alright, so I guess I just have to basically keep doing the aerial combat as far as hitting the lamp. There we go, got it. Okay, that's good as far as Aladdin, although can he actually hit the lamp effectively? That's my question. Well, I'll try it. Alright, Aladdin, do your thing. Let's see how this works. Oh, there's down there! Shit, okay, never mind. I mean, it works, I guess, if he's on the same plane, but alright, let me do a Henry reload. Okay, he's got an 8. I need to get my ass out of the way so I can get myself burned. Whoa! Uh-oh. Where's my health? Oh, crap. Why am I not using those cards when I'm dead? So this is definitely different from how the first one was. Thank God I was able to save. Alright, so I'm in stasis. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, because when I was doing that, I just remembered, like, wait a second, there are the cards I didn't use, like the enemy cards. That's what I need to do. New plan, because I keep forgetting I have those other, like, those enemy cards. I'm gonna use those. And I guess, can you skip the cutscene? Yeah, I can, because you saw it. Because what I want to do is, that I just remembered near the end of the battle, is... Okay, I can't skip that, but I do like that touch of the pause screen, actually. The fact that the letters are jumping in. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to use my, I want to use the One Heartless card, because it does extend my reach. I mean, I wasn't too far off, just in case... Okay, what button is it? It's... not Y. Hold on, what button is this? I'm trying to do the swap off as far as that, unless I can't use it. Basically, where those enemy cards are. I don't know if I can't use them or if there's something I'm missing. Okay, never mind. Let's get him. There you go. Oh wait, maybe they're just. Oh, I see. They probably just work when I run. I don't have to turn them on. I thought they were something they showed in the tutorial. Out of the way. Okay. Yeah, don't use that. And that will sort of work. Ouch, except I... Yeah, trying to aim him, not you, sorry. Alright, I got one of these. Oh, it's, I see, so he's resisting. I don't think it said that he was resisting. Alright, get that ready. Okay, so there we go. Friend card, what we got? That's 0 on him. I don't necessarily want to use that yet. Alright, health I'm doing good, so this is going way better. He's going there. Do I mean to bust that? Nothing. Well, okay, 0. I can bust him with that. Wait. Oh, there he is. Okay, there you go. Let's, yeah, I'll just bust him. There you go. Perfect. Just to get him out of the way. Okay, so that's why I want to attack him. First thing, well, yeah, I have to hit the lamp. It's true. But then I said, the reason I want to hit him, probably just to keep his magic out of the way. Except he has a 0. Health, I'm doing okay, so that's fine. These just have those 0s to get rid of him if he's getting in the way. In fact, 0, I have one. Oh no, is he gonna do that? Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, okay, I busted him. Fantastic. All right, where's Iago? No, there we go. There we go.
Fire!
Those are those things that because I have the cards out as how I am, I just end up using other cards anyway. Ooh, okay. Okay. Wait, no. Crap, no, roll. Roll my way to victory. Crap, come on. Crap. I was saying that, yeah, I was thinking, well, I don't want to use, I can't use my potion yet, because otherwise he's gonna run right through it, because his number's so high. Alright, I almost had him. Also, if there's an achievement for going through this without, getting game over like the first one, I sure as hell I'm not gonna get it. Not that I got on the first one anyway. But still. Yeah, that being said, I do almost have him, so it was pretty close. Like I said, I gotta make sure I can also buy cards going forward. That's gonna be the question as is, but I guess I've either had really bad luck or I just haven't gotten to a case of being able to get a Moogle shop move to do that. Alright, he's on 0, which is fine. I don't care what he's on. He's on 7, so I can't really do anything. Oh, he's on just 8. Now I'm gonna try and see if he goes to... I don't know, where is he? Oh, he's on 0, so don't hit him. Ow, he's doing that. Ow. Yeah, you get him. That'll be fine. Yeah, heal myself as I go. There we go. Oh, crap. I was going to him. That's why I gotta keep my eye on the prize. Right, yeah, you're back. I should try comboing more. Just, have something to counter that. He's at 0. Fine, I'll combo when I get closer to having his health down all the way. Also, I'm trying to see, I guess I can't swap between... Alright, I'll look at that later. I wasted too much time. He's at 7. Do I have... I can't hit him from this far. If I could, I would 0 him, but I can't. Or just hide around and do that. Oh, crap, it is that way. What do I have to bust that? I don't have much. Well, I mean, I guess I could just bust him then when I have that. He's at 8, give me a 0.
Heal.
Oh, he's coming down. Alright, there you go. Oh, crap. Actually, that's good, because I have Donald, but he's not... Oh, he helped. Okay, he's giving me recovery. Actually, that's fine. That's actually better. At first I was saying, let's pull him out just to break him. You know, can I hit him from here with this thing? I don't think I can. As far as the key. Ow, crap. Shit. I need to recover this, and I need that health, and I need it bad. We'll get him eventually, or get... I got friend card. What do we got? At 7. Even the... Well, actually, the force would have been great there. That's great there. Where is he? Hold on. You know, get... No, I don't want to do that. Hit A. Right, I keep forgetting which button I have to hit. Oh, whoa. What happened? Okay, I see. Never mind, I just fell down there. It looked like it was a glitch. I was like, hold on, that's not right. It's just the way the camera went. Okay, never mind. Thank God. Though that would be some shit if I ran into like a glitch on this game. I mean, here we more glitch compilation footage, because I'm doing that at the end of the year. Ouch. Where is Iago? I keep losing track. Okay, here we go. He's oh, perfect. Bust this. There, broke him. Perfect. Basically, break him and then go after Iago. That's what I want to do. There we go. Perfect. Use that because oh, shit. No. Just use that now because I need to be out of the way when you've got someone running. Okay, oh, I countered him. Accidentally, but I got him. All right, where is almost there? Oh, he's at 8. No, I don't have. Oh, I have 0, but can I toss? Okay, I just toss 0. It doesn't matter what I've got. Okay, that's good to know. At first I thought, oh, I need to have something I can actually reach him to hit him with. So never mind. Okay, then in that case, that makes it way better. Just put any card out I got, and if it's 0, he's done. We got it. Thank you. Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, to quote the movie, he can be taught. And he's going down. And you said you want to be a genie, and you got it, and all the perks that come along with it. I want to figure out also how to do the swap off as far as those cards. So I got Jafar Genie, so let's see what he's all about as we get the story going. But I will also go back and save before I go on. I guess Jasmine, I got the lamp back. You still have 1 wish left. Alright, so Genie, you're free. Yeah, no, he is wishing for your freedom, of course. Fantastic. No only Jafar can use it for evil again. Genie, you're free. I'll never forget this. But what about Jasmine? If I use your way to help him, I'd be no better than Jafar. He means the world to me. Okay. I was sorry to see the real me. Actually, so far, one thing I'm noticing is that the elements of Cast Oblivion have not really taken effect here as far as Aladdin or Genie, I noticed. But there are some differences, saying, ready to give up back there, but you ready to keep me going what you said, and I realized, yeah, I was on the lookout for someone you care about. True. But listen, I know just what you're thinking. Oh, I got a card. Yeah, summon. Fantastic. So we'll always have Genie with it by our side. When you need me, just give me a call. Okay with you? No problem. I might have never been able to ditch that lamp if not for you. Thank you. Hope both our wishes come true. Yeah, so far, I think they are. Alright, so good luck as far as Jasmine Aladdin. We'll see you later. Probably, I guess, the next time we see Aladdin on the show, I guess, is when we do the Super Nintendo Aladdin game. We need to do that. We got Genie. Actually, 7, so actually it's pretty good. But now I gotta go save, and I need to, and then we have to go to the next case of seeing what's going on with, there's one there. Oh, right, I don't think I have the way to run that out now, do I? Hang on. Alright, Conqueror's Respite is where... Right, the save point is in here. What am I thinking? Okay, never mind. So they always give you Conqueror's Respite at the end of the world, but I do need help. All that save point, does that give me health? Is it like the original game that it does? Yeah, it does. Okay, fantastic. Let's just destroy one more of these for the road. Get a card. 3 wishes. Well, let's look at my deck again, since we're probably going into another battle with another one of the Organization 13 members. Let's see what we got. Actually, no, I'll tell you also the other thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go into the journal. I'm going to look into... Didn't it say something about what is the story thing? Card collector. I already have a quarter of the cards. Index. Okay, here we go. I want to look at this. Oh, that's looking what the index is. It's not looking at how to turn them on. Okay, so the one we just got is Attack Bracer. Stops your enemies from breaking attack cards. That's very useful. And then as far as friend cards, we got Genie. Where is he? Oh, no, Genie is a summon. Cast Thundara, Gravara, or Stopra randomly. Stock more than one and it'll cast multiple spells. Okay, there you go. I'm seeing what the benefit of having those things is. Okay, so let's look at the deck again. Okay, that's 65. That's amazing, but I don't think I have enough room to run it. That was the thing I was trying to turn on. I didn't know how to turn it on. I have multiple decks, but I think the idea is... Hold on, let me see something here. Right, because you're basically picking which deck you want to equip. Because I can run more than one, as far as by swapping between. And how big is Genie's case? 32. Yeah, if I can rationalize it somehow... That's useful, but I don't know how to turn it on. I mean, I'll try on a battle that's not as important. Well, actually, if I could... That'd be great. If we're going next, that might be amazing. If I can find room for this. Well, let's play around, see if I can. Okay, I do have to take off a lot in order to run that, so I think I need more card points. I don't think I'm going to bother. That's the range. I don't think I need the range. I think I need that. I have a couple zeros. What do I got on this? Anything else? I got another 3 wishes. Let's get rid of, let's get rid of that. Let's get the 3 wishes online for that. That's good. Okay, that's good. I like what we got here. Okay, so I guess when I played this the first time, looks like I must have grinded levels or something. Because I was a level 8 when I was like an hour in at Traverse Town. As opposed to now, I'm only level 9. Okay, let's see what's going on back in Castle Oblivion. Alright, level 3. Let's see what's up here. What's up, Goofy? Remember that place we were at, Hollow Bastion?
It's that creepy castle that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
I know I didn't imagine it.
Yeah, I'm not thinking you did.
'Cause that was the castle where Sora had to use the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart.
Yep, that is true. So remember that? I love that shot. That was, by the way, the thumbnail for that first shot. That was the thumbnail I put on for part 4.
And I was so worried.
That's true,
How
right.
could I ever forget that?
True, I'm not forgetting that either.
It was when I turned into a Heartless.
Right, we do remember that. Okay, so we are remembering stuff
Wait,
now.
That happened in a castle?
You forgot that? 'Cause I remember perfectly.
Okay.
Then what's it called?
That's easy, was.
You don't remember the name, do you? I mean, he remembers a castle, so I guess we each have a little piece of information.
Every word.
Is it?
I finished the first volume right before we got to this castle.
Fantastic. What do we
Now
got?
then, if I can just find it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Let's.
Oh, how could it be?
What's
What?
the matter?
Oh, my entries. They're gone.
What? This place can rewrite books?
Page is blank.
Oh, shit.
What do we do?
How could this have happened?
Yeah, I don't understand
I'm
either.
so careful with the journal.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he wrote everything down last time.
All that hard work is gone.
I feel bad now because he's like so sad and broken up, and I'm with him.
What's going on?
Okay. Yeah, maybe another Organization 13 member can help us. Yeah, once we get out of here, we'll help him write the journal again. Fantastic. He wouldn't erase it. Yeah, he wouldn't. He never does. Alright, so let's go up to the next floor. Okay, here is, yeah, we may as well talk about her. Nominee. Okay, so see if she starts talking. We did see her at the beginning of the game drawing the picture. I may as well also cut out the middleman, assuming we don't have a boss here, of talking about who voices her.
Something screwy. Little pages don't trust Spanish.
No, they don't.
What if it's more things?
Like what?
Huh?
Goofy was telling us about another castle we'd been to,
Uh-huh.
but none of us really remembers it. Do you think? Could it be that we don't remember because we're losing our memories?
Maybe.
Our memories.
Hold on.
But why'd your book get
Remember
erased?
what that mystery fella said?
What'd he say?
In this place, to find is to lose. And to lose is to find.
Oh, yeah, good
It must
point.
have been our memories. He
Yeah,
was
so
talking
yeah,
about
he's right
losing.
as far as that's what's going
So
on
if
here.
we keep going, we'll lose more. Guess it really is Castle Oblivion.
Yeah.
So the higher we go, the more we'll forget.
Oh boy.
Does that mean everything and everybody will be forgotten?
I don't know.
And Kyrie too.
Yeah, that's even worse. And King Mickey, perhaps, even.
To go back?
We can't go
Don't worry,
back.
fellers. We might forget about where we've been or what things we've seen, but we won't forget who our friends are.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, I mean, I
Come on,
kind of understand where
Sora.
Donald's coming
When
from,
you
saying,
turned
what
into
happens?
a Heartless, did you forget about me and Donald?
That's true, he's
Of
right.
course I
We didn't.
didn't.
There you go. No matter what happens, you won't forget your friends.
And the thought is the Castle Oblivion isn't going to be enough to bust it. It's only just the case of, like, the particulars of where we went. So maybe he has a point. But then again, even Donald's saying, I don't know. Look how worried he was there. But then Goofy is a good case of saying, you know what, I do have that trust as far as if even sometimes he'll question, like, I don't know.
If there's nothing here that can make you forget about your friends,
Yeah,
then we have nothing to be scared of.
that does help, yes. So now Donald's completely filled with confidence.
But when I turned into a Heartless,
Yeah,
who was the one who took forever to notice and kept clobbering me?
it was you, wasn't it? And this, of course, goes to what I love about the first game, and we do still have that. And you didn't forget about that part, why not? Just when we go up a couple more levels, then I'll forget. The camaraderie of Goofy, Sora, and Donald is amazing. And it's still really good to see here. Okay. I may as well mention on Nominee, since we did see her as far as it's, so I can give an indication to it. I know I took her voice performer down, because actually we've heard her on the show before. Nominee, when we hear, I don't know if we hear her tonight, but she's there. She's voiced by Megan Martin. We heard her when we played Until Dawn. She was the voice of Jessica in that game, both the PlayStation 4 version and the remake of it that we played. By the way, rest in peace to Blessed Moon Studios, the people who made it. They went out of business not too far after we did that play, because the game did really badly, unfortunately. But it was a pretty good remake, despite some problems with frame rate here and there. But, we had a great time playing that. She also played Tess in both of the Camp Rock films from Disney, which Crusader64 mentioned to me. She was Joe Mitchell in Mean Girls 2, the direct-to-video sequel to Mean Girls. She's Medina and Orlia in Triangle Strategy. She's Lincoln in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. She's Enya in Stellar Blade. And she was Bianca Stanford on the TV series of 10 Things I Hate About You. And she's also the voice of Naminé in this game. Alright, so with that, we can do another save. I guess we don't have a organization member going on here tonight. Okay, so we got Agrabah done. We're set. As far as our next one, let's talk to you guys and see what's going on. Don't remember silly stuff will be okay, but maybe there's something to be said. We're forgetting memories about, hey, where's Castle... Oh, shit, now I'm doing it. Hollow Bastion. I was saying Castle Oblivion. Like, no, remembering this place. But then saying... That would also, I guess, explain why do we remember sort of who Leon was and also who Aerith and Yuffie were, although we were only on the first floor. No one could ever forget our friends. Yeah, well, we're not going to forget it, especially as far as ourselves on the show. As far as next place to go, what's next on the list is... Okay, you can just delete everything off. Chad, I'll give you the next choice. I'm going to pick one now. I want to go to Wonderland because, quite frankly, I want to hear that wonderful music there again. That, and also, I do want to, I guess, go something with that piece of music that I didn't go into last time. Also, because of the way we're recording this, unlike when we played Kingdom Hearts 1, where my old tech had it where the game was lowering the volume while I was talking, this doesn't. So in this case, you can fully enjoy this music and really savor it. Which, honestly, this track of Wonderland, Welcome to Wonderland is the name of it. It's something where it does sound like something could be on a Super Mario RPG, but also something that's so beautiful. Also, the more I've heard this song, the more lovely it gets, the more it almost brings me to tears when I hear the violins come in, like right here. Yeah, it's absolutely lovely. Of course, there is there's the hair. He's like, yeah, I'm late. Yeah, the Queen will roast me for dinner. As far as, I'm trying to remember, did I take down... I think I took down who voiced him in Kingdom Hearts 1. I didn't actually bring mention to who was voicing him. Well, actually... Right, I didn't. But also... I think it's Corey Burton who voiced him. Because, Corey Burton's in this game. I'll go into that. Maybe I may as well. Let me check that also. Am I right? I'll save myself an edit. Which it came to him in Kingdom Hearts 1. I just want to see if he was the hair. He's somebody here. I know I put an edit in when we played this. Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, the White Rabbit. It is Corey Burton. I may as well give indication to him now as far as that. There's so many credits of Corey Burton, the great Corey Burton. I could be here all night going through that. He's saying off with your head. We'll figure that out later. He's also the voice, by the way, of Diz and Captain Hook. As far as stuff he's done a lot. He was the voice of the Lizard on the Spider-Man series from the 1980s. He voiced Ralph in Flight of the Navigator, the Disney film also from the 1980s. He was Tomax on G.I. Joe. He's voiced Captain Hook since Back to Neverland. He voiced Dale and Zipper on Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. He's been the voice of Ludwig Von Drake going back to the 80s since DuckTales, and there's a couple games he's in that we'll see him, particularly whenever we do Mickey Speedway USA for Nintendo 64, he's in that. He's Gruffy on the Gummy Bears, which is an underrated animated series of Disney's, also from the 80s. He was the voice of James Bond Jr. on the series of that, and also there's a game based on it that I hear is horrible. Not voiced, but there is that. He was also Queeks on Mike, Lou, and Og from the Cartoon Network. He's Moliere in Atlantis The Lost Empire. He's Tremel, Guado, and Master Kilik Ronso in Final Fantasy X. And actually, I mentioned that to Crusader 64. It's like, wait, he's in Final Fantasy X? Who's his voice? Like, this. Like, these people. Like, oh yeah, people. So, it's significant to the plot. Like, okay, there you go. He's also been the voice of Engine and Entropy in the Crash Bandicoot games since Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, which I'll talk with Nikki and Edwack. They're going to be playing that game, or they'll be involved with a play of that game. Don't know if we're doing that this year. We might. But we'll hear when we play that. He also was Morgan and Crank in Maximo vs. Army of Zin for the PlayStation 2. He voiced Lex Luthor in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League from a couple years ago. And he was the voice of Count Dooku, Darth Roar, and Red 7 in Kinect Star Wars for Xbox 360. And there's many more that I didn't mention. So feel free to mention any other credits of Corey Burton's that I did not point out. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be killed if I don't get over there. Alright, off with his head. The emphasis on head. Okay, we don't remember that part. For such a peaceful place is dangerous. And that's true. That's always because of Wonderland. But I love the music here so much. As we get a key of beginnings. Yeah, this is the first place when we played Kingdom Hearts 1. But in this case, I do, like, again, you can also get stuff going on and saying, hey, where you want to go. Oh my god, I got another fire card. Lovely. You know what that means? I want to put that in my deck right away. I want to see where can I fit this. I mean, I only have 2, but as I said, ElecVerse, I think you have the right way. This is the other reason I'm doing the scoping on this and a lot of stuff. Because I knew everyone in our chat would have answers about what's the right way to play some of this stuff and also understand things that I don't. I've said before I don't know everything on games, and this is more indication of that because I said, well, I want to be open that way to indicate that. I don't have space for this. I think I need to do another level up. Oh, hey, you're here. Let's hit him. Perfect. Let's go fight. You hear the great battle music. I do love that. Alright, Goofy, you want to go get these guys? Ouch! We just get broken, sorry. Oh, hey. Genie. Okay, Dan Castellaneta is in the game. Oh, he did stop her. Oh, okay. I need to charge my cards up and run. Okay, there you go. Okay, so it's basically a random magic. That's nice. Whoa. Right, there you go. Donald will help. Oh, crap, unless it gets broken again. Crap. Also, because I'm kind of glad we didn't get another Organization 13 case himself, because otherwise I would have problem. What did he do? I don't know what he did on that. Oh, he did the stopper again. So I guess it's random when he pulls out, but it seems like so far that's what he's pulled. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, the freeze is not going to go well. I need to get cards. I'm sorry. I can't believe I've gone almost 4 hours on this game without being able to get Moogles at all. Yeah, maybe flattening these guys will make me feel better. Ouch. Yeah, Genie, I've had enough help. It's just like, yeah, obviously we're running Genie like crazy. Right, so what do you hit him with? Not stopper again. Oh, there you go, perfect. Spangled Darkness. Well, thank God, we need card points now. Yay, let's take a look at what we got. Also, next time I get in a battle, I want to try and figure what's the secret of getting those enemy cards in there, because I don't know what it is. This is awesome if I can get that running. In fact, you know what? I do want to try and get that going. So let's put that on and see what I can afford to pull away. And maybe not. Maybe I just have to hold off. Honestly, in here... Actually, I did want to put this on, so I think we can do that. Actually, is that what I want to do? Yeah, you know what? I do want to do that. I think that's fine. That actually will cover me pretty well. As far as, like, the magic focus, I think that actually is really good advice. So, ElecVerse, thank you again. I appreciate that. As, yeah, the buds is there, so we can open them like in the old game. I know. I was trying to go and get him, but I need to remember to do the lock on. Okay, there we go. In this case, yeah, it's Deep Freeze. That's the other thing. I just still remember some of those quotations from that game and also from this one. Yeah, they're trying to throw the cards and music. Yeah, no good. Okay, there you go. That's Graviro. So you can do that as well. Ouch. Okay, do I have a 0 card to knock him down? There you go. I do. Honestly, Force is not doing much as far as damage. So honestly, maybe I can afford to get rid of that one. Yep, oh crap. That's broken. You know, maybe the Force I can pull that one off. We got a roulette room. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that. Because Force is good as far as the number. Well, yeah, dodge damage relative to the enemy's remaining health. Maybe I can justify pulling that one off and get something else. If I gotta understand how to get these on. You know, let's try that. Next time we get into a battle, I'm actually gonna focus on that and press every single button on the controller. Oh wait, no, I think it's on the not back button. Now I remember. Okay, there you go. Oh, right, that's what it is. Hit the not back button, or the menu button. Fine. I say this every time we play something on Xbox One and Series S and X. I'll say it again. Why they changed the name of the back button to menu button? Okay, there it is. Here we go. Right, give me those reloaded, please. Yeah, wide attack. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, look at that. There we go. That's awesome. And now I know how to use that. Just remember to hit that button. Mode Reprieve. Yay. Okay, I definitely want to get this running somewhere. I also don't use it too late. Though honestly, the only part that really gave me trouble was the boss last time. So, I could be okay. I should try the other one then. So, okay, remember to hit that. So here's this one. Remember, what this does is incrementer. Lets me, hit with extra power an extra one on each thing I hit with an attack card each time. Although, I guess maybe one thing that it does that's not so great is it makes my 0 cards 1 cards. So it means I can't cancel anything. So actually, think about it, actually isn't a bad balancing case, in all honesty. That being said, I do want to reload my shit. And blocking my reloads. Alright, Goofy, can you help, please? Okay, now that I know how to use these things, this is actually going to be way better. So nothing else, I do feel a sense of growth and a sense of understanding, but as I said, that's what I knew was going to happen eventually with this game. I just had to sit down. Let's see, what do I have to bust then? Anything? I don't have much. Okay, the 2, I can break that. There we go. He has 6. Yeah, let's get out of the way because you can use the, I guess use the roots down there to get me. Okay, so and then since I ran 2 activations, or 2 reloads, that's gone. Premium room. Alright, what's premium room? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of map cards, that, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Victory often leads to premium bonuses, so I do want to try and show that off too. But if I get a Moogle card, that'll be even better. I can't believe I've gone so long without, what is it, getting any ability of buying these cards. Okay, there you go. Hit him from behind when you got him. I like I didn't necessarily even do anything like that. Maybe think like, oh yeah, go a little lower, Sora. I could use a massage after a long week. Yeah, that was me, basically. To the point where I basically didn't do a goddamn thing today. I said, like, I'm just gonna enjoy gaming today that's not, stuff that's show related. Although, actually, okay, that's a fucking lie. This was show related. It's something I'm gonna do, in about a month. I just had to figure out the schedule. I'll mention it at the end tonight just to give a sense, because it means I've got it percolated. Basically, I was able to play something different for myself while also saying, oh yeah, I'm doing something for the purpose of the show as well. There we go. Lasting days. Now, getting through this, let me actually look at the map, too. Okay, that's a plot-relevant room, but I don't... Actually, I need to do something with that. Because I don't think I have a way out otherwise, do I?
Yeah.
Unless... Oh, I see. I gotta destroy that because it gets rid of the vine. So I only have one way to go. To start. Fair enough. Like I said, don't use my moments of reprieve here because I don't need it. Well, actually, wait a sec. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. The ones with the crown on them mean that I can do something like that. Do I have a moments of reprieve? Maybe premium room. That's 4. Let's see. Roulette room. I'll use that later. It's huge. Just don't use it at the end. I could do another treasure, maybe get something nice off that. You know, let's try the premium bonus. Let's do that. Also, one thing I guess... Actually, no. Actually, right, everywhere we've went... No, nowhere we went so far is a case where there's a bit of costume change as far as sword. I just realized that. Oh, I think there's cases where we would still run into that. I know it. I gotta remember to hit the back button. Actually, here's a question. I want to try something. Nothing else is also giving me an interesting opportunity to try and, what is it? Try and, experiment. For that wide reach, does that also go with, combos? Since maybe it does, as I got another level up. We're going, card points all the way on this one. Alright, surprise box, there's nothing in it. Okay. Okay. You guys, yeah, let's run Genie. Let's see what he does. There's a little bit of a wild card. Okay, it's the dog, actually. Then in that case, that's really, really good. Ugh. I'm dying? I didn't realize even. Yeah, give me health, thank you. That being said, I do need to get some... He either gets me my recovery card back. I do need that. I keep forgetting, yeah, hit that back button. I'm gonna keep saying that, aren't I? Alright, so Genie, hit him with something. Oh, right, because it works on him as well. Awesome. Yeah, they're trying to throw all the cards that way, but it's not doing anything, but, like, let's do reload. That being said, I do need to watch out on my health, because my health is getting low. Oh, there you go. Oh, crap, I can't zero card that. Alright, Donald, alright, I can't zero card it because I still have it on adding one. Okay, I forgot about that. Alright, there we go. That should get him. Okay, close enough to getting him. Yeah, Goofy, you got him. Alright, there's something. I don't know what that was. He hit me in the back, I don't care. Alright, so I got a couple things off this. I got Tranquil Darkness from that. I got... Oh, here we go. Oh, right. You get to do a premium card upgrade. Okay, so I'm glad I hit this. I said that. Let's see what I can try and upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? Let's see. Maybe if I upgrade Genie. There you go, perfect. Okay, Genie's a premium card. Alright, there we go. What premium cards do? Haven't said that. I don't know. Oh, I have stuff for this. Oh, here we go. Okay, so yeah, alright. Well, like ElecVerse you were saying, when it came to the magic, basically if you have multiple cards for magic of the same type, you're able to upgrade it. So yeah, there you go. You have 3 fire cards, you have Faraga, and you mentioned, yeah, just to spam that stuff. So in that case, I do want to try and run... Alright, and also, multiple cards of the same stuff for summons. Showtime, which is what Genie's thing is. The magic there of Donald's, which is, if you have 2 of them, you double cast. And then Goofy Tornado, that's what he has. Awesome, okay. So let me think about this. Let me look at my deck. In that case, I do want to try and get this thing on, if I can get it on. Right, I can get it on now because of this. No, I want to put you on. And this, if I can justify doing that. I have to pull stuff off, so this is going to be where things get a little tricky. You know, maybe I don't need this. This is very useful. Actually, that might be useful for bosses, but honestly, in that case, I don't know if I need that. And that's the premium on that, which actually was a good case I got that. That I'm not losing. I have that so I can have Faraga. Oh, no, Fira, I think it is. The second of the fire spells. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of that. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, yeah, they're coming after me. I need to go get some health. In fact, I think I want to get Moment's Reprieve. I'd use that now. Or grab the orbs. That's fine. I can do that. Okay, here we go. So I need something 5 or higher, and I think Moment's Reprieve is one of those. Let me pull that. Where is it? Yeah, it is. It's 8. We're running there. Also, in that case, I will also be in a Moment's Reprieve, also drinking some wine. Honestly, in some ways, I get the sense that maybe tonight is a good case as far as a nice drink of wine. In some ways, even as far as something like this is maybe one of those things where, I don't know, there's kind of a classiness I'm getting off of this game in a weird way. In case where, yeah, it's a nice case of a wine. And this Moment's Reprieve brought to you by Rufino Pinot Grigio. It's delicious. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's do a save. Alright, what did I do the first time I played this? My MP was massive before. I'll be curious. Maybe I should just, before we end tonight's show, look at that and see what was that about. What did I do? Unless maybe I went... No, I didn't go back, because I didn't, I only got that... I didn't get that achievement until tonight. Basically finishing the first floor. Here's a card. Kingdom Key. Okay, for 4. Not bad. I can find a Moogle room, though. That would be awesome. Okay, so that's something for plot. Let's go there. And with the special treasure, so that we'll do that. And there's no way going there, so I'll have to go this way. Okay. So what's in here? Oh, it's one of these things again, which I don't have one of those. Yeah, because I only have a key beginnings. I don't have one of those things. So yeah, don't bother. What about this room? Okay, I need a 9. Okay, so what do I got on 9? I think I got a couple things. And I don't think you can... Oh, right, or you toss a 0 at it. Right, because basically, like with the combat, it's a case where the 0 can also be the answer to anything. So I can use Sleeping Darkness if I want to. Let me see something here. That might be all I can use, actually. The key beginnings goes to plot, so it's not that. It's either that or I run Tranquil Darkness. In that case, we're going to run Sleeping Darkness. Because we haven't shown the Heartless getting drowsy yet. He's getting a little later, so in that case, yeah, 11 p.m. on a Saturday night. Yeah, look at that. Okay, that's... look at that.
Yeah.
Now, they're ripe for the picking, I guess. In that case... Oh, no, I don't want to go back. I want to go and hit him in the back. They'd still be sleeping, right? Yeah, look at you guys sleeping on the job. It's not that late, my friends. Get that out of my way so we can hit him and then...
Yeah.
Oh, crap. We're gonna hit him in the back, but... Oh, they still sleep. But I guess they're gonna wake up eventually, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they'll wake up on their own eventually. I wasn't sure if they did or they didn't. Okay. Oh, right. At first it's saying, where'd Goofy go? But yeah, he got knocked. Actually, no, in that case, I want to try my new card. So in that case, use the attack bracer and say, like, yeah, you're not busting my cards. Basically, everything I do is a break for the number of cards they have on the line. Crap. Unless, I guess, they equal mine. In that case, they're guarding, so I have to hit him from the back again. Whoa. Be careful of the shockwave, just like in the first game. Actually, let's look also what else I got. Because I'm running on low on that as well. Wide attack, because I do need to get my stuff set. Let's get my magic attack. got Fira, and then at the end, I guess I can ice some... Okay, there you go. Okay, alright, there you go. I'll toss you out, and then I'll use that.
Fire.
There we go.
Freeze.
Okay, actually, that was really nice. Whoa. That being said, I do need to get my cards back. There we go. Ouch. And yeah, the wide attacks actually were really nicely on those guys. I get behind. Moment's pre, we got another one of those. There we go. I was like, yeah, wake up, guys. You know what, Donald got him most of sleep, why not? Oh, Captain got broken when they woke up. Alright, there you go.
Heal. Power.
Alright, so that's a good one for Donald. Come on out. Alright, so he gave me a recovery. Fantastic. Alright. Ow. Not too bad, honestly, but I get what you're saying, ElecVerse, about the idea of saying, hey, you know what, we're running through these battles in this case, so in that case, when you have a plan on how to run it, you're good. Actually, I want to try something. Can I... Okay, I need 3 still to run on that. In fact, you know, we'll do that, run that way.
Donald.
And then pull Donald out for the last case. Actually, that worked really well. Let me do a reload.
Freeze. Heal.
Yeah, I think like the other game, I don't know if I actually mentioned this, those horn enemies, I think they call enemies in.
Heal.
Or maybe they don't, never mind. What do I have as far as the other cards? Well... Oh no, I see. His call will get recovery going now. Oh no, he'll call in. Okay, so I was right. I don't know why. I don't think I mentioned that with like Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, yeah, breaking a 1, so yeah, not much of a case of doing that either way. I mean, I may as well kill them all because they're here, why not? And the other thing I probably should do is also organize my deck a little more, so basically the order of what my cards are makes a little more sense. Alright, there's Goofy. Let's pull him. Well, actually, you know what? He probably isn't coming back anyway. Well, no. I don't care about that. Let's go to fire on you. And then we'll pull Goofy out. Why not?
Fire.
There we go. Fire!
Goofy.
Okay, there we go. Got a level up. Fantastic.
Courage.
Same concept. So yeah, as soon as until we get to what is it? Until we get to I guess the Queen's chambers or the gardens out there. This is basically what we're doing. So yeah, in the meantime, Chad, whilst we're doing this, we'll go into the stuff you got on this one, or I guess I'll think about other stuff that goes to this.
Donald.
Ouch.
Heal.
Trying to think of other stuff to talk about on this one we haven't talked about yet. Definitely covered a lot tonight. Which usually is the idea, and as I mentioned, these scoping sessions, I knew this is, I knew all of you would have the answers on what was the best way to handle some of this stuff. And honestly, with this one, of what I'm gathering, I think, in all honesty, I guess this is not something where I thought, well, this is going to be a hard one to figure out how do we handle it, but maybe it's one of those things that, with this game, I thought maybe that this game was longer than it is. Because I was looking around saying, how long does this game run? I said, oh, this might be longer than Shadow Hearts Covenant. We ran parts of that, quite a few. There's like 60-something hours that we ran for that. It makes sense given the way that game is. Just put that on and just, that should take it down. From what I understood, apparently it only would run about 5 or so parts. At least as far as like going through story, but I guess, does that count Riku's? Because we should play Riku's story. And I can also get a new strike rate. You bet I want that one. Okay, I need 3 attack cards that total up to 24 and 24, 25, or 26. Given how useful that is in the first game, that might be useful to have here. So it doesn't seem like it's going to be necessarily maybe as long as I thought it would be, but also something where I wasn't sure. And maybe it's one of those things that I guess I've realized after doing 3 of these so far, as far as the scoping shit that section does. The idea of maybe just the fact that we're playing these finally, or I'm sitting down and putting a lot of time into it, even just for one show, is going to stop these dudes. There we go. Just the fact that maybe that just makes it easier to kind of understand just from just sitting down and doing something. But other ones I know it might be a little more of a question. Actually, with BlazBlue, that was another one. I said, how is that going to go? Maybe it's because it's a lot of the stuff we're picking for the, or I'm picking for this one that I was asked for RPGs. Anyway, I know that those are basically. And some things saying like, what's the way to go on some of these? Let me grab that. Also, I do want to try and get rid of a couple of these. Oh, wait, let me try and do that again. Let's see. 9, 8, 7. There we go. Strike rate. There you go. Remember throwing the Keyblade, except unlike in Kingdom Hearts 1, you're only throwing it once. No, I don't want to leave. I want to kill these things. That Goofy's going to be... There we go. Let's do this, because that case means that I'm not going to be busted. Now, honestly, with more attacks, the more attacks, the better. I do need to just kill these dudes. I also focus on them. Oh, there's Pluto. We haven't seen him before. Let's try this. What's Pluto gonna do? Oh, he's digging up item. Yeah, and to think that is Bill Farmer. So yeah, Bill Farmer's voicing both of the dogs in this game, as it is. Pluto and Goofy. I knew on Goofy, but I didn't know on Pluto. Look. Oh, there's a Goofy card. Tranquil Darkness. Do you want a Moogle card? And look, if I have to kill everybody in here to do that, I'll do it. Actually, before I go in, I'm also going to hit these things and see if... Oh, there's a card I can pull out. What's that? Lady Luck. Alright, so we're getting another Keyblade card. Alright, and there is a Ether. Actually, given what that is, let's take a look and see if there's anything on this we can use. Okay, there's Lady Luck. Balanced weapon, easy to handle, just like in the main game. Though not as strong as how the 3 Wishes is. Although I have a 5 on that one where I didn't on the other one. Right, I also want to organize this. So let's do this. Let me also put my... I'm going to put them in the order that their power is... Oh, shit, that was not what I wanted. Well, you know what? Screw it. Just get rid of everything. And then I'll put them on that way just to make sure that I'm putting on the way I want to do it. Okay, so let's get... we'll start with an 8, the 6 of the 3 Wishes, the 5 of this, 2 of the zeros. Actually, no, wait, no, hold on. Let me put the 7 in here. Let's put the 7 there. And then I'm gonna run, I'll keep Genie up. I'll take both my fires as far as that, so we have that running. The heal, or the cure, I wish I could get more of those. Blizzard, I like more of those too. The reload cards, I definitely want those. Okay, right, I want the potion that's that way. I want to go back as far as my deck. No, I gotta hit right bumper for that. Get rid of that. Let's see. I didn't want Jafar on here. He is a lot, but it is very useful. The range, the value is good. Right, in that case, I do want the Ether. I'll take the more powerful one we got. And that's 30 on the dot. 400. Perfect. Okay. Got it. Okay, so yeah, we're in good shape. There we go. So in that case, I'm saying, well, I'm going down from my highest. So in that case, it's a little more of a natural thing going on. Let's try and burn this. Or burn this. Oh, wait, I need something. Oh, that one. Fire. And heal myself. Perfect. Okay. I may as well toss out Genie as well. There you go. So we got the gravity thing. Like, Goofy, you want to go? Find this Goofy, you want to go? Yeah, if I had two of them, I go to stack them. I should probably try stacking character cards when I have more than one. Well, there's Donald. I can get rid of him. We got Alchemic Waking. Actually, that... Look at that. That's probably for something when it comes to going in... Right, that's a room... That's a room card. Let's take a look at that. A map card. Let's see what that is. Right, okay. This is a room where when you use item cards, they're more effective. But I don't really have many item cards now I'm thinking about it. Only potion and ethers, so I guess then how does it make it more effective? I guess that it increases the speed of how the reload happens. I would think. Okay, so map, where are we going? Up there is where boss is, so I don't think we can go here yet. Yeah, we can't, so we have to go over this way. Alright, this one we just need something with a 1. What do we got? Roulette room. I think I want to try my luck again, just to... That's perfect. Yeah, let's try our luck again. I want to see if I can't get a movable card. Assuming I have enough rooms in here, I can actually toss one on for... Alright, so hey, here you go. Let's fight. Put that on, and there we go. Let's go to town. I know there's only one here, but I guess I may as well have to run. Also, let's get, Wait, have the wide attack. Let's just do a reload. Alright, potion.
Fire! Goofy!
Sometimes it's kind of hard to aim Goofy. Oh, crap. No. Okay, so they can't... Okay, that answers my question earlier. They can bust the, They can bust the thing I'm using... My, item as far as getting my cure whilst I'm doing it. It's one of those things I'm wondering if, So the second chance, that was the ability in the first game where you were left to 1 if you get hit with something that would normally kill you. Or whatever it is when you're doing the no, that, and also I guess when you do the recover as far as a cure and they can't bust you out of it. That thing, I don't know if it's in this. Probably isn't. Given how this game is totally different, I would be surprised if it was. Alright, yeah, 0. Ah, crap, you busted my heel. Ouch. Right, yeah, no more fucking around. I gotta do something on this. Oh, and now I need to recover my cards. Get my ass out of the way. No! I don't want to die to you. Now, you know what? Maybe... Where's... Shit. I'm going. I'm running. Ooh. That was close. Shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, so much I'm making my ass back to the, moment's reprieve and getting myself recovered. I won't get killed here, but if I want to avoid enemies. Whoa. This kid's not sleepy anymore because I killed everybody in here. Perfect, thank God. In that case, since I did this, I'm gonna go save. Yeah, I didn't want to... Look, if I'm gonna die, I want to die on the bosses. I don't want to die on normal enemies. I think looking as far as how time's gonna go, I think this is probably gonna be a case where we beat this and we beat the Organization 13 member. Maybe at the end of this probably is. And then that'll probably be the end of the show for tonight. Just looking at how time is going based on how I'm running this. And I think then how we'll come back to this one, because I guess if nothing else we may as well. For each of these scoping sessions, I guess we should probably go into how we'll come back to these. And I think the way we'll come back to this one, in fact, I'll also say, going back to the other games we played so far, is Donald will take care of him. Yeah, for this game, I think it's going to be a case of coming back where we left off, as we go to the roulette room card. For Blaze Blue, I said already how we're going to do that. We'll come back to it for another, what is it? With another character. Basically, we'll have a full showcase for that character for the show going through arcade and story mode, like we did with Noel Vermillion last time. And for Skies Arcade, it's going to be continuing where we left off as well. Some of these are probably going to be continuing for where we left off, I think. But depending on what it is, it might not be that way, and I know Final Fantasy XIV is not going to be that way. I mean, I think I'll handle that. I'll probably handle that and Blaze Blue the same way, in the sense I'll use them as pinch hitters if I run into cases where I have to cancel a show or something like that. Basically, if I need content for something and I don't know, if I get a last minute case, because sometimes that happens, so in that case I'll say, hey, I can pull one of those out as far as how that's going to go. Although I won't pull out Final Fantasy XIV for that until we do the scoping session for it, and also until we do the off-screen thing. But I do want that Moogle card. Fuck, I missed it. I thought I got it. But I got a nice, calm bounty. So at least I can get an item off there. That's good. As far as why I am... Wait. Oh, I can go down here. There we go. That's for story. So plot is somewhere, but I gotta open the door, find where it is. Or maybe I can get another battle, and maybe we got a chance of, what is it, of getting one of those things. I want to get the Moogle card. I want to show that off. And also get it, because I think I need to start buying and selling cards. Damn. Actually, the other thing I guess I should do is I just also turn on my, what is it? I should turn on my enemy cards. I don't want to use it on you, because he's going to recover, right. I'm glad I got to show that part of it, saying why not to use it.
Courage!
Okay, there you go. Yeah, use the strike grade and get rid of them. We got a Teaming Darkness. So I'm getting a lot of map cards that maybe I'm not going to be using. Maybe I will be using them. I get tons of those Moogle balls. I need to do something with those. Yeah, can we have a roulette thing, please, so I can get one of those? Strike raid that dude. There's Goofy. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait till I get another one, see if I can. That, and also let's get, yeah, play that. Attack Racer, there we go. Oh, there we go, got a rare. Oh, I got the roulette thing. So basically that pulls out of the battle, and when you get that at the end of the battle, you get the roulette happening. Fantastic. So basically increases the likelihood that those will pull out. Gotcha. Oh, perfect. In fact, let's get Goofy running twice, and then we'll end with, fire. Why not? Goofy Tornado level 2. I think it lasts longer, from what I've understood. The friend cards are not cases where they're going to be constant on anyway. It's fine as far as me using those in a group. Do you want to do a reload on that shit?
Yeah. Ha! Fire! Heal!
Should be able to kill him quickly. Hopefully kill him quick. There we go. Okay, so let's try the roulette again. If I can get a Moogle card off of this, please let me get another one of those. There we go. It's after the, there's a full darkness card. I don't know if I want that. Got it, finally. Moogle room, yay. Finally got this. I just hope I can open the door with this. And I got a level, fantastic. I think I want more health. Oh, except I can't reuse it right here. Because it's gonna go to stuff with plot, so I need to use other stuff. That's fine. I'll use that 5. Do I have a 7 I can use? Well, it's also I can toss in as far as other stuff. Alchemic Waking, that can be useful. That can be useful too. If you have friends, it starts at the beginning of that. First strike deals heavy damage. Strike first does a stun. Honestly, I kind of get stuns going on. You know what? I gotta have it actually matching. Okay, so let's see. Do I have something that matches at 7 that I don't care about? I mean... Let's see. Hang on. Okay, not really. And I do have that, Calm Bounty. I don't want to get rid of the item case, but I might have to. And there's the Moogle room. It's not big enough anyway, so I can't use that. That's another moment's reprieve. Let's... Alright, hold on. Which was it I wanted to use? Yeah, you know, let's use this. And get the key beginnings running. There we go. Yeah, if I could show the Moogle card, or the Moogle room being generated, I want to do that. Because then we're going to go on a shopping spree. Okay, so like we were when we came here last time, Alice is here. Actually, this is almost exactly shot for shot how the original game was. But I don't think this is voiced necessarily. As I mentioned when we played, I mentioned in an edit when we played this game, or played Kingdom Hearts 1, I should say. As far as Alice there, she was voiced by her original voice performer, that being Catherine Beaumont. So yeah, they did get her back for that, and as far as the Queen of Hearts, it's Tress MacNeille as her in Kingdom Hearts 1. I didn't mention Catherine Beaumont when we played it. I put an edit in. I was given mention to her here. This is the trial the White Rabbit's talking about right there. Alright, so wait, he's saying, like, do you know the charges as far as you, Alice, as opposed to the Queen telling her? Yeah, she's like, I've done nothing wrong. You're charged with aiding creatures called Heartless who threaten my kingdom. Okay, this is a little different. Because at the time, she didn't actually realize that that was what was going on. She didn't know who the Heartless were. It's like, where's the evidence to this and who are the Heartless? The evidence is I forgot, so... Okay, that part is consistent. She's like, it doesn't matter what evidence is. Yeah, you stole my memory. Okay, so this is a bit different, actually. Memory of what? You can't rid the kingdom of the Heartless until you get Her Majesty's memory back. Okay, so she's not remembering stuff either. So actually, this is a bit different. That is so unfair. Like she said in the original game. So what if you're queen? Don't blame me just because you can't remember things. Uh-oh, yeah. Alice has some guts saying that. Yeah, you do. If you've forgotten who you're talking to. I might have let you go if you apologize straight away, but you're just a brazen thief. And the meddling concept is not a factor, by the way, in this one. So in this case, like, yeah, who you calling brazen? Reads a verdict. Off with her head. Yeah, hold it. Alright, so yeah, this is a preview to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which is also going to be one of those things we're going to be doing in this case. Saying, like, yeah, this is how... yeah, this trial is a farce. We're going to have the actual one when we play that. Investigate people, or investigate before you arrest innocent people. What does it mean? It's how dare you suggest Alice didn't steal my memory. We know the truth. You know the real culprit is. Yeah, this castle is. Speaker, I'll kill you too. Uh-oh, we don't know. Oh no, are we forgetting? Oh, he's taking the blame. What? Yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot we didn't... Gosh, there's a lot we didn't know about Sora. Yeah, alright, fine, I'm taking the blame on this one. He said, fine, I'm not the thief, but I gotta save her. This is screwy. Alright, so this is being seized again, we're gonna fight them. So, alright, I don't know if this is gonna work the same way the main game did. Oh no, we're just gonna kick their asses this time. Okay, fair enough. Cards beating cards, hilarious, I love it.
Power!
And it's like, yeah, who's this genie guy? Yeah, stop him in the tracks, why not?
Fire! Fire! Freeze!
I do like that idea saying that, yeah, it is basically a case of, yeah, okay, let's go get you guys going and hit you off. Goofy Smash, right, because if you combine cards, you get other attacks specific for them. But there's another card. Look. That means that after everything we've dealt with, these guys are no problem. See, I remember in Kingdom Hearts 1, we had Alice in here, and then she just disappeared. But in this one, it's not the same. This is actually a lot different as far as how it is, and I kind of like that. Now they didn't like that Agrabah was similar. In this case, yeah, it was also Strike Radio too. Boom.
Fire!
Yeah, burn him. He's like, yeah, don't worry, we did actually burn him even though the camera was blocking it. Jeez, there's a lot of cards here. Shit. This actually might not be as easy to fight as I thought. You know what, uh-oh. Shit. I need my items here. Crap. Uh-oh. Give me 0 card, I might die here if I... Uh-oh. Crap, I did die. It didn't look like I even got hit as far as from that shot, but I am dead. Okay, at first it was like, wait, where did it bring me back? It's probably back here. Okay. So, in that case... Yeah, I just have to be a little more careful. At first I said there's gonna be nothing. Yeah, that was a laugh. Alright, since we did see this, let's get fighting. I just beat these cards down again. They do have a decent amount of health. Also, the other thing I think I want to do is I want to make sure I get my, stop him. Use my boss power. There you go, my attack bracer.
Fire!
Let's do... Oh, no, let's use that. Oh, no, crap. Because I guess I got blocked. Oh, I forgot, because it basically lets me break when I'm doing attacks only. Not when I'm doing anything else.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Vera, there we go.
Freeze!
Right, that got him.
Yeah! Ha!
I got 0 card him.
Heal!
There we go, get me some help.
There! Fire!
Yeah, there are a lot of them, so that's where I have to be worried.
Heal!
Ah, crap, he blocked my heal. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to sit there and wait. Okay, give me this. There we go, good wide attack, so if nothing else, I can also get them further. Yeah, 0 strike him and then give me some help. Look, there we go. That's gonna be key to this operation. Yeah, they hurt a lot. I didn't actually realize how much they hurt. Whoa. There we go, strike rate. Okay, so I did stun him. Yeah, what are you trying to do? Crap! Not this shit again. Oh no! I'm dead. Crap. Actually, can I go and find the Moogle room then? I want to see if I can go somewhere else. Because if I can go and get cards, I want to go do that. I said we'll beat this world, and then I think that's gonna be the end of tonight. Let's see. That's a special treasure, so yeah, I'm out. I can't do anything else. Oh, okay, there's that. Unless there's a way I can open that. Let's try that. Okay, there's something, but I guess I lost it because I'm in battle. Alright, let's fight you guys. Yeah, this is gonna be nothing compared to what the cards are like. In fact, I probably want to change my loadout then. I think that might be a good idea. That or, I don't know, is grinding it up is something I should do? I don't know if I necessarily need to do it that much. I don't know if I necessarily need to do it that much. That's my thought. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like there's a way into that other room, so I can't really buy more cards. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at my loadout. I'll change this out. I think I need basically all the attack stuff I can get. I mean, I have a good amount of magic. That's useful. I do want to run that. So it extends the range of attack cards. That's okay for before, but actually, you know what? That's value increase. I think I just need to get more hits. Or say screw it and pull Simba out again. And you know, I could do that. I can also combine stuff. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, I'm getting the sense this game's way harder than the first one. Although then again, also because of the gameplay hook itself. That also has something to do with it. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, right. The other thing I want to do is I want to turn this on. Actually, honestly, I probably should use that later, honestly, when it comes to the break.
Power!
Yes, let's come back, Simba. Yeah, we haven't seen you in a while. There you go. Alright, I got friend card.
Goofy!
Yeah, Goofy, I think you got this one.
Fire!
Oh yeah, the fire actually does a lot of damage, so actually I think that's a good point. There you go, boom. Yeah, actually the magic's gonna be really... Oh crap. First off, give me this, let me get some recovery, and let's get that set.
Fire! Freeze!
Yeah, that did do tons of damage, shit. Although I did sacrifice one of my... what's its name for that? Okay.
Heal!
There you go, give me some health. Oh great, I got it, right? Yeah, actually they're doing a good job of busting me. In this case, because I need time to do recharge, I'm in trouble. Oh, crap. At first I was like, wait, did I reload him right or not? Okay, I think I need to come up with a better tactic on this one. So honestly, I think I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I'm in a roulette room. I'm going to start beating stuff up. And see if I can get some better cards off of that. Also, let me pull that out. Actually, maybe I should... Oh shit, did I get blocked? Maybe it did. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't think the enemy cards have a... I'm trying to remember if they have a number.
Courage!
Down to the roar, and then I'll start slicing.
Fire! Heal!
Yeah, that's the problem I'm realizing with the cards, as far as the cards in of the Queen of Hearts, I should say, is the fact that they're constant. They have high numbers that are blocking even my attempts at recovery. I have a high recovery number on it. That's where things are actually getting really dicey.
Fire! Power! Heal! Freeze!
Did I get a roulette thingy off of that? That's strong initiative, but that's not exactly a roulette case. Actually, I'm not running a whole lot of roulette stuff in here. There's more of those Moogle balls that I'm not going to be able to show. At least not yet. Alright, there's another enemy. Yeah, I do think I want to rethink how I'm running my enemy card. Oh, there you go. There's the roulette thing. Fantastic.
Power!
Yeah, because if I can get something really, really good off of that, that might be good.
Goofy!
Yeah, Goofy's stunned and you're at 0, so I hit him. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, what do we have here? Or are they all map cards? God, they are all map cards. I wish they weren't. I'll take another roulette card then. I was hoping that I could get some actual battle cards, but apparently not. I think I hit everything in here, so I don't think I have anything else I can try and see if I can get a card off of, unless maybe that. Right, those are more of those Moogle points. I guess we'll show next time we play this, I'll show the Moogle run. Since I have a card for it now, I can. Since I do have those things, though, I do want to go and... there's another enemy. Let's get you. And I get a level up before we go back. I'll be down with that. Let's hit him. Right from behind. There we go.
Power!
Okay, fine. I'll just keep summoning. I was like, yeah, there's Genie and there's Simba, and then I'll pull them. Okay, there's another roulette thingy.
Donald!
Oh, crap. Oh, he got something off, sort of.
Fire! Heal!
Give me a heal, and then we'll reset. Let's get off of... Yeah, those things are the worst. Let's get them. They're the most annoying, honestly.
Fire!
Okay, there we go. So what... Yeah, I think it's all map cards on these. Let's try and get the dark one, just to see what that's all about. Oh, here we go. We got it. What is it? That's Bottomless Darkness. Let's take a look at what that is. Not that I can use it now, but let's just see. Wait, that's the map. Let's take a look at that. Okay, Bottomless Darkness, pitch black room where many heartless appear. So basically the idea is that, yeah, pretty much, I guess, what, infinite heartless or something? Okay. Alright, so let's go back and save, just because I got a nice haul. I'm gonna rethink my cards. I guess that's what you have to do in this game. I mean, not that I doubted that. But still, at this case, now I'm seeing full force what happens. Okay, so let's take a look at the deck once more. I think, what do we want to do? Because clearly what's going on here is that I'm getting blocked by those cards. Actually, you know what? This actually would be useful. I want to try and see where I can put this. It's 32. Simba's too much still. Even if I take Simba out, I'm still up too many. Let's see. I need stuff to block what he has. I have a couple 0 cards, not a whole lot. That's the range of those, I don't need that. Value cards, actually this might be useful. And honestly, I don't even know if I necessarily need Genie here. That's quick reload on that, let's see. That's good for the combos. I do want that. So what do I have on these? I have a 2. Okay, let's see what that was. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of that. Not getting rid of... Oh, that's a lot for it, that potion. You know, maybe I should put on the other one. Put on the 2 one, just so I can save some space. I mean, I still have the same element, but then also means that I could be... I mean, I'm not going to use it that much, though. So you know what? Maybe I don't even have it, because I have reload option, but that's just a quick way of pulling my attack cards back. And they might block it anyway, so you know what? Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's see, that's range extension. Magic card reload, that's helpful because of the fact that I have things going, but also the fact that if that can be blocked, that's also a problem too. I can put Lady Luck on. Okay, it's more attack stuff. Also, let's reorganize what this is about. Let's see, 3, 5. Oh no, I want to put the 5 there and put both the zeros. There we go. That's good. Okay, so I think I have a better plan going on now. And I think we're not even at the boss yet, the final boss here. Let's try this again. I think I'm ready for them this time. Yeah, it's not like Kingdom Hearts 1 where I can go and attack the queen. Not that there's really any reason to. Ow, they block me. Yeah, they're still blocking me anyway, so that's a problem. Actually, yeah, the force is good because if nothing else, it can also bust a lot of what they've got, so... Oh, I see. Here's the thing. I pull my 0 up, but they also break it real quick. So even broke that. Right, because they have a lot of high cards. They have like a 7 on themselves. So actually, one thing I want to do is... I want to bust them. Not that it helps much, but if I can get myself recovered, that's what I really need to do. If I can keep myself recovered, that'll be good. There's Goofy. Can you, oh shit, he's 7. Damn. Okay, that's what's going on with them, because their cards fitting. They know how to cut right through, even when I have something that's higher than their shit. Alright, so I need something to bust them, and then recover. Fantastic. There you go, so I did get him. Get up. Yeah, we still have tons of them left, so that's my problem. Yeah, I think I just need to use the combo here. I think that's what's really going on here. I need to reload this shit. Okay, so that's what I think I gotta do. When I get more cards into them, or more cards in when they keep coming on, just keep running combos. I think that's what I gotta do. At that case, then also use my enemy card. I think I have that still, right? Yeah, we'll get this guy. Or these guys, I should say. As I said, I'll beat this world. I'll try to, anyway. Okay, I think that's what's going on, because as they come along, they basically have higher max cards. That's really what's going on here.
Fire! Fire! Back off! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Fire! Fire!
Yeah, the fire is doing tons of damage, so I do want to hold on to that. He broke that too. Alright, can I break that?
Fire!
Give me the 7, because honestly, that's going to be really good as far as that. He said they know how to bust that too. Shit.
Fire! Heal! Free!
That's the other way to do it. Basically, just have enough of a combo there at the end of it, just use my recovery. Shit, I'm in trouble. Right, also remember I have this, so pull that out. There we go.
Heal! Goofy! Funnel!
This isn't close.
Yeah! Fire! Freeze!
Get my ass out of the way. Shit, no. There's only one left, so as long as I keep my ass out of the way, I should be okay.
Heal!
Just heal myself and be good.
Force! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Fantastic, finally. So in that case, basically what you want to do is you want to run combos, but also be careful with how you do it. And don't lose the ability to recover, which is my problem. Finally. Yeah, I deserve a card after that. That's the card soldier. We'll also take a look at what that is, because something tells me that that is something to do with what was going on here, and why that was actually pretty difficult. Okay. Whew, yeah, what a workout. Yeah, where'd Alice go? She's not in the elevator, so it's not that. I guess she escaped. Maybe, but you won't. Oh, we don't want to fight them again. Alright, we're getting out of here. Alright, so I guess we gotta get our way out. Oh, it brought us back here. Okay, awesome. Alright, so what was that card we got? Let's take a look. Increases the swing speed of attack cards. That's pretty cool. 55, though. That is quite a... That's a value increase. I don't know if I need that. I use that so I'd have high cards. That means my attacks go faster, which actually might be useful. In that case, that's basically stopping my breaking. Okay, so I attack faster, and I also don't get broken. Fantastic. We were absolutely saving after that. Alright, now I have magic higher than everything else as far as what I was doing before. Okay, there we go. So let's look at my map. Let's see where we're going. We gotta go down here. So basically, we're going back to the final boss. Okay. Or the final boss of this area, I should say. That would've been hilarious. We beat the game already. But yeah, no, we're not beating the game tonight. Alright, so where are we going here? Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Oh, crap. I mean, it's fine. You know, actually, how am I on level? You know what? I don't care. I'm running. Let me run, please. That's one thing I want to look at. What's my status like? And can I... Where am I on level? Now, level 13. Well, it's showing me where my next level is. That's my attacks. Oh yeah, next level 45. You know what? In that case, yeah, we will fight you. Never mind. I want to see how far are we to the next level. So in that case, let me level up and then we'll do the next fight. I was first like, wait, hold on. Actually, let's also try the new card then. Right, so that's attack haste. Oh, they steal my money! Or my movement money. It'll only be fact. Oh, wow, that's way faster. Holy shit, look at that. Have I combined that with no, what is it?
Goofy!
Oh crap, they said, yeah, screw you, Goofy, you're going away. If I combine that with the, things don't get broken, in fact, let's try that. Actually, wait, unless... Okay, never mind, they don't, stack, they don't, go together, never mind. Do I really care necessarily about that? I mean, I'll care next time we come back to this. Ow. Oh, there we go. There's my level. Fantastic. Yeah, in that case, I definitely want to take that before we go to the boss. Crap. Even they're starting to learn from the cards. I have to differentiate what I mean when I say buy the cards. The Queen's card. Put it that way. Okay, I did get something as far as that. Moogle Room. Okay, I got a Moogle Room out naturally. It took me almost 5 hours. There we go. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Health's good. More cards is good. More cards. We need more cards. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to the room to get my health set and then save. And then we're gonna go and fight the boss here. Okay, what can I put on here to give me more oomph? Because that's what I need. That extends range, that increases the value. That means that busting cards is still something I want to do. That's 20 on that, that's good. And 30 on him. Honestly, in that case, that's probably going to be my best option. You know what? The swing speed isn't that much of a benefit. I think I want to have more attack going on. Yeah, knowing how the boss in this is in the first game, I think this is how I want to run that. I'll stop that for sure, but... No, that's fine. Actually, hold on. No, I do want to pull that out. I gotta remember what button it is to move it. That's sorting, it's organizing. Okay, there we go. That's fine, you know, I don't care that much. Okay, so basically I'm just gonna max out on attacks, because I don't necessarily have a whole lot of magic, but ElecVerse, you're right, that is a great strategy, honestly, on this, and if I had more attack cards, I'd use it. Or magic cards, I should say. In this case, I don't have the thing to get me in here. Yeah, so I can't necessarily do that. Yeah, but next time I come back to this, whenever that's going to be, we'll do it. As I said, when it comes to the returns to some of these things, I don't know if I'll necessarily return to some of these this year unless I have cases where there's a lot of openings where I can justify it or be able to, not justify it, get it set. And we need a green card of any kind. I don't know if this is actually going to help. I'd like if it did, but either way, let's try that. Basically, when there's an opening in the schedule or into next year when I'm also set as far as, like, practice. Which, for this game, yeah, I'll practice a little more on this. Alright, there's Alice. So, unlike in Kingdom Hearts 1, where we didn't see her for most of the rest of the game after she went away, she's here still. Oh, you're fine, though, right? Don't mean ungrateful, but was that true? Did you actually do this? No. Yeah, he only said it because he wanted to save you. Or to show off. No, to save him. I also love that idea of like him closing his eyes there as far as that. By the way, you did save me, thank you. Alright, the Cheshire Cat, we have not seen him tonight. Actually, I think this is also the only time I've seen... Actually, I think it's the only time in the franchise where Alice actually interacts with the Cheshire Cat. Feeling better? No, I'm feeling better after we defeated the Queen's cards. We're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, he's right. Stick her for justice. She won't forget you until she remembers. She winds up hounding you until you get her memory back. Did she forget because she remembers? Did she remember that she forgot? Doesn't matter. Okay, so this makes sense coming out of him. Well, let's just stay away. Why not? What about Alice? The Queen catched her again. She's dead. Alright, we'll do something about the Queen then. Or what? Any suggestions? You should, but you don't have to do anything. Can't remember something, it's like it never even happened. Likewise, if something never happened, you can't remember it. Okay, this is interesting to have him in the Castle Oblivion with the whole, hey, your memory's going around thing. So basically you lie to her, is that what you're saying? We already did. We already said we did it. Alright, key to truth. Alright, so we're in a premium room. Let's see what's in here. Or in the premium room. So wait, we have to go... Oh, I see, right. We had to go in there for story, and then that opened the way over there to the end. So that's the actual end. Alright, I'm leaving now. Yeah, I also love the idea that I ran away and the fire didn't do anything. Alright, so let's go back as far as that. And since I did get the thing for the Cheshire Cat, we'll save again, and then we'll go to the final boss here. And that'll be the end of the show for tonight. And I do want to come back to this, as I mentioned, not just because of the fact of us getting the story stuff we need for when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, but also because I am having a fun time. I'm curious to kind of see this through, and like everybody else, I'm not going to give up on this. I mean, we don't ever give up on the games on this show, just to go into that. So, in that case... Yeah, I just need something that's 3. Okay, so... I don't know. We need something that's... 3 or less. I wish I could use that. I'm not using that. That's 2. Striking first stuns everybody, but we're going to a boss, so... That's not important. You know what, let's go to... Oh, 3 or lower. Oh, so it's something less. Okay, fantastic. So in that case, I am going to try and use... That's striking first. That's not going to factor here. Let's try... Something... I can just pull something to 0. How about this? Let's get rid of that, and then we'll go. Okay. Yeah, so knowing how this game was as far as the first one. Yeah, this is the boss I almost died to when we played Kingdom Hearts 1, and I wasn't prepped for it. This time I am. Was a sudden change of scenery. Yeah, we haven't seen, like, the door knocker over there, have we, tonight? We didn't even see when we first came in here. Oh, dear. Oh, shit, your guys are back. Thought you seen the last of me. Oh, so wait, we're gonna actually fight her this time? Yeah, you sentenced me to... she doesn't remember what she wants to do to us, does she? I sentence... Okay, that's kind of clever. Oh, she doesn't remember either. Where am I? What am I doing? I can't remember, so now she's even more mad. But she doesn't remember to kill us. Yeah, seriously, what's going on? Maybe someone stole her memory. Watch out, something's coming. Okay, so we are still fighting this thing, just like in Kingdom Hearts 1. But it is interesting, the idea that, yeah, she doesn't remember to kill us, so alright, we can't do much as far as the Queen here, but, we can take care of you. Okay, so this guy stole the memory of the Queen, so let's go get him. There's Goofy over there, let's go grab him. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on my, friend cards. Ouch. Those will take advantage of the fact that, when he's... Oh, he's on 0. Actually, can I don't think I can 0, 0, can I? I can 0 that. Oh, the fire is actually really, really good there.
Heal. Freeze.
I missed. Ouch. Let's keep my way on him. Crap. Crap, I probably should have waited on that. We'll do this because then in that case it means that for 20 cards you can't bust me. And he's like, get me some health because he's not seeing me, he's not starting to attack. Let's roll out of the way and get him. I do want to get up high as far as doing that. Uh-oh, but he does hurt. Ow. That's probably why they give you the table here.
Fire! Yeah.
Crap. Uh-oh. I don't think I can take... Okay, I can't take refuge in that anymore. Wait, is it gonna end up just like the other one and then I'm taking refuge over there? Oh, I do need help. Oh, shit, I forgot. Crap. Alright, so yeah, he is pretty tough. Alright, let's try this again. When we beat him, that's going to be the end of the show. And after that, I'll go into schedule. Alright, that is unless there's a Organization 13 fight. In which case, then we'll fight that. If I remember correctly, based on how the pattern of this game works, I believe that it is every other floor that you fight one of those. So actually, that might be where it's going to go. Yeah, my attack is doing a lot of damage as far as that, so I just have to be set on that. Whoa.
Fire!
Right, he's... Oh, he busted it. Never mind.
Heal!
There we go. Do I have Genie? Let's run Genie.
Courage!
Actually, where did the table go? You destroyed it? Oh, shit. I didn't know we could destroy the table. There's like another one of those. I can bust that. Okay, there we go. Ow. I do want to use those combos, but I'm also a little nervous about... Oh, okay, he hits it down. That's what happened. Let's see.
Fire!
Alright, so I don't want to roll out of the way of that. He doesn't want to jump over the shockwave, but be careful when I do that.
Heal!
There we go. You know, I don't know if I want to use that yet. Well, that might be useful. Let's try it. I think I missed him, so I have to be at the level on him even more than in the other one.
Funnel!
You can get him. Maybe in this case, having my potion card would have been nice, or as far as... Oh, yeah, it is the potion card. Crap.
Heal!
There we go, just get myself healed and it should be set. Your friend card, look. I was gonna wait for him to get here and I'm gonna try and zero him. There we go. Right, because I guess I need that to get this back up. There we go.
Fire!
Ow. Ouch. As long as he doesn't bust the table, I'm good.
Fire! Heal!
Oh, yeah, heal myself. There's there. Oh, it went away. I was just saying that's Goofy. He's like, no, it's Donald. All right, we almost got him. Goofy. He's not going to be much use here because... Oh, there's health. That'll be of use. Ow. Just get my cards back. See also about my other ones, because I actually haven't used much of that yet. Cover my health self, that's one thing. Pull that out, because then my attack stuff is not going to be busted.
Fire! Fire!
I almost have him. As long as I jump out of the way, I should be alright. Crap. No, I'm good on health, so as long as I can get this set. Oh, then pull that back in. Okay, that should get him. Yeah, got him. Fantastic. I just had to understand the pattern, also understand when it's best to use my combos, and then we're set. Next time we play this, I promise the first thing we do is we go and buy cards. Alright, so we got the card of the boss, that being Trickmaster. Alright, so yeah, you there, all of you, yeah? What's the meaning of this? Where did that creature come from? It's the thing that stole your memory. But we don't remember, do we? You used the answer, you're hiding something. Applying against me. But wait, your majesty. It was you who commanded us to destroy those creatures. Oh, smart. Inner prudence, didn't completely trust us first. So out of command, we fought to improve ourselves. And she's taking advantage of the fact that I guess she doesn't remember. Isn't that right? Yeah, it's right. Let's go with that. I told you to do that? I kind of like the fact that there's actually interaction more with Alice and the Queen here. So actually, this is something where I'll say, hey, this is something adding on to what we saw in the first game, which I do like. Don't ridiculous, I never forget anything. You forgot to kill us. So of course I did, and you did a splendid job. Alright, so there you go. That actually worked out really well. Yeah, good job, Alice. Yeah, always thinking quickly on her feet. That's the idea of Alice in Wonderland, for sure. Yeah, improvising. You probably learned from Aladdin. Like, who's Aladdin? Although she did listen to Cheshire Cat, which is, of course, what she did in the movie. Try hard to remember and your memory might lie to you. She wouldn't admit she forgot, so instead she remembered something, but something that didn't happen and fooled herself. What's up? I guess we're safe now. And the Queen won't give us more trouble after we got rid of the Heartless, just like you told us to. You've been fooled too. Well, maybe he hasn't. Okay, so there we go. We're done with Wonderland, and what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go and save. When Conqueror's Respite, we definitely deserve a Conqueror's Case. I'm gonna see as far as if we have another Organization 13 battle, and if we do, we'll fight that at the end of the show, or we'll just have the end of the show. Oh, there we go. Got a key. What is it? Lady Luck. Number 2. Fantastic. In this case, I'll just hit everything, so next time we come back to this game, we're gonna go on a Moogle shopping spree. That'll be the first thing we do when we play this next time, for sure. And we'll definitely come back to this for sure. I definitely, with these scoping sessions, I do want to come back to the ones I know we can finish, for sure. And then we will definitely have our case going on. So we can get to Kingdom Hearts 2 eventually as well. As I mentioned, I think I mentioned this, but if I didn't, I'll reiterate it now. When we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, Edwack and Nikki are going to be on part 1. Particularly Nikki, because she is someone who likes the opening of Kingdom Hearts 2, and I feel that that tends to be something that is, you know, a big criticism of the game, including from myself. So I do think it deserves that defense from her, and I think she can give it. Which is always a great case. We're always about, you know, going to the discussions, even to question like, hey, do people agree with this or not?
I had to be sure that I hadn't forgotten them.
How'd that go for you?
Good. I remembered where I had justified the king.
Perfect.
Well, I remember that too. The king helped.
Yeah, there's
save
King Mickey. In fact,
everything
we'll
by
talk
staying
about
on the
that
other
since
side
I
of the door to darkness,
didn't.
I think.
The voice of Mickey.
And me?
And
I'm
we're looking for Riku. I'll mention
He was
both
with
of
the
them
kid with the
before we
door
end
closed.
too, as far as the voice performer.
I guess there's no way we'll forget the most important memories.
Yeah, so far, I think that's the idea.
Cause I don't want to forget.
True. That's the other thing about that kind of goes. Okay, so as I said, we'll walk up that hall just to go, but I'll go into two things first. As far as Mickey Mouse, we're not going to hear him tonight, but we did see him, so I'll go into that. He was voiced by the late Wayne Allwine. He voiced Mickey Mouse, starting with the new Mickey Mouse Club in 1977, and his last performance was with archival footage they had of him for Mickey's Treats in 2019. He also played one of the henchmen in the Black Cauldron. He was one of the thug guards in The Great Mouse Detective, and he did a lot of sound editing, particularly on The Great Mouse Detective itself, as well as Inner Space, Psycho 3, Three Men and a Baby, and The Little Mermaid. And also, as ElecVerse you mentioned, he was married to the late Russi Taylor, and he passed away in 2009 at 62. Younger than I would have thought, actually. I thought he was older. And then for, okay, this is fitting, I guess. I'm trying to remember who am I talking about. Right, Riku. Shit, I forgot that we're saving Riku. And Kyra, I'll mention both of them. Why not? Because we'll come back to it eventually. Riku is voiced by David Gallagher again. He, of course, was Simon Camden on Seventh Heaven. He was Donnie in the movie Super 8 from J.J. Abrams. He voiced Oliver on Rocket Power. He was Brian in The Quiet, which was a 2006 film. It was kind of a takeoff of sorts on American Beauty. He was Alan Phenomenon, which is the 1996 film with John Travolta. He was Mikey Brabaccio in Look Who's Talking Now, the third film in Look Who's Talking franchise, the one where the dogs start talking. And he also was David Lennox in a movie called Little Secrets from 2003, I believe. As far as Kyries, we're pointing out, as opposed to Kingdom Hearts 1, where she was voiced by Hayden Panettiere, she's voiced in this game by Alison Stoner, who was Sarah Baker. Alison Stoner played Sarah Baker in the Cheaper by the Dozen remake in 2003 and its sequel, as well as Kit Rat in the movie based on Garfield from 2004. Stoner was also Camille Gage in Step Up from 2006. Also was in Camp Rock as Caitlin Geller, as well as Isabella Garcia Shapiro on Phineas and Ferb, Opal on The Legend of Korra, Callie on Pete the Cat, which is a series I believe is on Amazon, and also was, actually he's a musician, I should say, or his experiences or her albums include Beat the System 2011 and While You're Sleeping from 2016. So that's the case as far as what that is. So what I'm going to do is we're going to talk to you guys. We're going to go upstairs just to see that we don't have another Organization 13 member, and if we do not, that'll be the end of the program for the night. Well, we'll get more dialogue.
I'm pretty intrigued by this Sora kid.
Are you telling me you're not Larkseen?
Haven't decided yet. I think what intrigues me more is what you see in him.
There was a time he became a Heartless.
Yeah,
and
I remember
if
that.
one becomes a Heartless,
They lose their minds and their feelings. They're consumed by the darkness.
right, but not Sora.
Yeah, and
He
Axe is
held
kind of
on
curious
to his
about
feelings even as a Heartless.
that. Yeah, something they've never seen before,
And there's
huh?
only one other man who's been able to do just that.
Who's that?
It's the strength of his heart.
That's true.
That's what interests you. Why the Keyblade shows Sora's heart.
And didn't pick yours.
To unlock the mysteries of the heart. Isn't that the organization's mission?
Well, is it? Yeah, I don't know, but alright, we did get another Organization 13 member. I don't think we're gonna fight. But that being said, I'll go into who Larkseen is, and then we're gonna end the show.
I can't think of anything, so maybe that means that I really am losing my memories.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry, Donald, we'll be
But
fine.
whatever they were, they couldn't have been very important memories, right?
I mean, we're not forgetting the important thing. He's got
Or
a
else
point.
I don't think you
So
would have
always
forgotten.
leave it to Goofy to look on the bright side of things, but also being a case of saying, well, he's not going to sugarcoat
Look.
other aspects. Because remember, I'm not forgetting
What is
this.
that?
A good luck charm Kyrie gave me.
Yep.
It's special to her. So I promised that I would return it.
And we're going to keep that promise, no question.
I'll never forget making that promise. It's why I could never forget Kyrie.
Yeah, and we could never forget her as well. I don't think we could ever forget this game or this franchise. Even with what you could say about it, I think it's something where it's moments like this that really don't go into that aspect of saying, hey, you know, why it's really special. There's Kyrie. All right, there's Nominee. Actually, this is probably a really good place to stop, honestly, as far as this.
Do I know that girl?
We'll know her more when we come to this again.
Hey, Sora! Where did you go?
I'm right here.
Sorry.
Oh, he was. So he was kind of off
We
on his
better
own,
keep
huh?
going.
Okay. So, all right, we're gonna save, and then what I'm gonna do is, just for the purpose of having some music to talk over, I think I am gonna go down to floor 4-2. Or floor 3, I should say. So floor 4 is going to learn. We're going to go next time. Also, talk about I guess Larkzines is what they said. As far as I thought the X was like a Z. Anyway, she's voiced by Chanel Gray. She was Karen in Dino Crisis 3 for the Xbox, as well as Miri, Ryza, and Nina in Rogue Galaxy for the PlayStation 2, which is by Level 5. The people who made the Professor Layton games. Oh wait, we're here. I don't want to go here. No thing against Agrabah, but I want to go and have the music for Wonderland going on this. She also was Dr. Alessia Ealis in Mass Effect, which that's a game we're also doing a preview program of, or a scoping session of. Sorry, I conflate the two. She also, let's see. She also was a producer of multiple short subjects going back in the mid-2010s. Let's just get out of your way. Actually, you know what? We're going to go to Moment's Reprieve. See if I can get there. Oh, wait, I forgot. Right, it resets the rooms because I went down there. That's fine. I mean, so far it seems like we'll be safe here. I don't think they're going to come and get me. So in that case, I'm going to mention that. And the other thing also, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Chanel Gray was involved in. She also was Kate and Casey on episodes of a TV show called Tequila and Benetti. I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about this. I'm a follower of Brad Jones of Stone Gremlin Productions. He's a huge fan of that television series from the 1980s, 90s, not necessarily that long. It was by the creator of Law & Order SVU. It's a case where it's basically about a detective and his dog who talks, in air quotes, but it's more about thinking things through. He mentions loving that series, but it's a case where we get to talk about Tequila and Benetti on the show before. The idea of, I guess, that era of having sort of talking dog stuff going on, although, as I said, it's more in his mind. He's thinking things through. You hear the voice going on as far as that, and they team up to solve crimes. Sometimes really dark crimes of things, but there you go. All right, so also, Sora, take a look at the camera. There you go. Ooh. All right, so that's the end of our scoping session of Kingdom Hearts Reach Hand of Memories. It's also part 1, as I'm realizing all these scoping sessions basically end up turning into. So, we'll come back to this eventually as far as that, and we're going to continue our adventure to see what's going on with Sora, Goofy, and Donald, and then figure out what's going on with Organization 13. Find out what's going on with Nominee as well. But I had a really good time playing this. It definitely was kind of a weird one as far as how this went for, like, the way the game was playing, but I don't know, I'm kind of getting a little more into it. As I mentioned, like everybody else around me, I'm not giving up on this game. We're going to play this game fully, as far as, and I promise we'll come to this. And then after that, we come to Kingdom Hearts 2. Although I guess after we do this, before we do Kingdom Hearts 2, the month before, we'll look at the cutscenes for 358 over 2 days. We'll also do a check at that point to see, do we get a content strike showing that? I don't think we would. As I mentioned at the beginning of the show, I technically wouldn't have gotten a content strike playing Simple and Clean by Hikara Atadu, because I only got a content question. But I didn't want to take the risk. But in that case, then we'll do Kingdom Hearts 2, but not till we finish this. But I'm definitely intrigued. I'm glad to come back to Kingdom Hearts for sure. It's a great extension, as I mentioned so far, what we've had with the first game, and I know they'll continue when we come back to this fully. And thank you again, ElecVerse, for your guidance on this game, your background as far as it, and also, I think, like with Kingdom Hearts 1, your leadership, really. And that's what I've loved about these scoping sessions so far, even though we've done only 3 of them as far as how it's been. Just a case where I knew when I was saying I wanted to do this, that all of you in the chat would come up with the right way to handle some of these things, and maybe just give me some input on your own way, just to give me a sense of why some of these games mean a lot to you, maybe don't, but also saying, if we're going to play these for the show, what do we do? And in this case, I think with this one, I think this isn't going to be too bad a case. And when we do play this game fully, it's worth pointing out, we will be going through Sora's story completely, and we also do Riku's as well. And that'll be the case of that. Okay, so that's the end of our show this week. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I had a great time, for sure. And for that, let's also talk schedule. When I load it up. Well, sorta. Because I don't necessarily need to load it up completely, but for this one, as far as next week, it's interesting we're playing Kingdom Hearts this week because we have the aspect of Disney, but we're going to go on the opposite side of the coin with Warner Brothers, particularly the Looney Tunes. We are playing a game of theirs, tied to theirs, an underrated one for the Super Nintendo, and Dollyfin in our chat tonight, she'll be with me for this one. We're playing Looney Tunes B-Ball for the Super Nintendo. It's an arcade basketball game very much like NBA Jam. It's developed by Sculpture Software, the people behind the Mortal Kombat ports on Super Nintendo, as well as the games based on Monopoly for NES, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis. And those have made Captain Novolin for Super Nintendo, a game I want to show off at some point, which is a very strange case. But they made this great arcade basketball game that has great stylings of Looney Tunes, and it also has a nice upgrade system in the sense you go around playing the arcade 2-on-2 basketball with basically no penalties except for goaltending. And I think it's goaltending. I'm trying to remember if there's like a shot clock thing. But either way, minimal penalties. You pick up money on the court. You can buy power-ups to help yourself as far as getting a free three-pointer shot. Generally speaking, either every time or making it easier to hit from downtown, or other things. And also because Acclaim helped publish this after Sunsoft initially went out of business before they released this. They're back in business now, but at the time that's what's going on. Because of that, there are also a lot of hidden codes in this one that kind of play to the Mortal Kombat and also to the NBA Jam style itself. Let's do some interesting things. We're going to show off some of that stuff next week for this game. Well, I'm looking forward to playing it. We're going to be playing that next Saturday, that being on March 14th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, we're going to be playing Snowbird Kids for Nintendo 64. The first one we're going to be playing, that's going to be on March 21st. So winter's coming to an end, but we're not letting it end exactly without playing that game. And also, it is a case where there are courses in that are actually not taking place on snow at all. It's an underrated ditty for Nintendo 64 from Atlas, who published it, and also developed by Rakuten. It is definitely one of those on Nintendo 64 that if you think of buried treasures on the console, it tends to come to mind. We'll take a look at everything it has to offer in terms of all of its courses. I have to practice the last couple, particularly Quicksand Valley and Silver Mountain, so I'm not sure about how those are going to go. I think we can do that in one show, and I also show off all the characters, and we'll also show off all of the extra modes. As far as the extra boards, I don't know if I'll unlock them that way. There is a code, I can show them off. I might do that at the end, but I will go through the unlocks of the extra stages fully. I said, I think I can do it in one show. If I can, I'll have to push that back to May, but I'll try. I just need to practice the last 2 stages, or the second to the last 2 stages above anything else. The last one's not too big. It's just a marathon because it's 9 laps long, but it's the shortest course in the game. Or one of them, anyway. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that one later in March, and then on March 28th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so all Saturday this month, by the way, just to let you know. Got another sports game. So it's basically sports games the rest of this month, by the way. But on March 28th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have World Series Baseball for Sega Genesis. This is from Blue Sky Software, the people who made the Jurassic Park games on the console, as well as of what we've played on the show so far, Desert Demolition starring Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. I wanted to show this one. It is an early sports game on Genesis as far as baseball. We haven't looked at baseball really on the program yet. I've wanted to show this one off. There's a lot of interesting things to this. Even if you're not super into sports, it has a nice style, it has a good charm, and it also is something where it's a lot of fun to play, and it also is something where you have early cases of voice acting going on as far as your sports talk element, because it's a sequel to Sports Talk Baseball. It's a good one, and I definitely want to show this for sure. And then we get into April, and in April, we're going to have our April Fool's Day show. We're going to have actually two this year. The first one's going to be on April 3rd. Let's make sure I'm looking at the date right. Oh no, April 4th. My mistake. I don't know why I said April 3rd as far as in the notes of what schedule's looking like. Alright, because this is going to be a Saturday show. We're going to be doing for Digimon Racing for Game Boy Advance. I know that we've wanted to get to stuff with Digimon, and this is one where people have said, hey, is this really a good game? In the case of saying you want to laugh, kart racing game with Digimon. But it might be a bit better than you think. It's, I think, better than I expected. And we're going to take a look at all of its offerings. I got to do some unlocks for that for sure. We'll show off all the stuff on that. We'll get our Digimon on, because we've been waiting to do that. With a game that might be better than you think. Or maybe you hate it. I don't know. We'll come in and go into that as far as it. And also a case of this, I'm going to give you a second April Fool's Day show this year. If it's a case where, you know, maybe you're disappointed on that game not being a bad game. I mean, so far I don't think it is. I think it's actually pretty good. Sometimes that's what comes with the territory. Sometimes I don't know. And I'm glad to sometimes find these discoveries saying, hey, these things might be having some value to it. But even if a game's total garbage, we'll play it on the show because sometimes it could just be a fun time, you know? And it's not a problem to me. I'll play anything you want to see as far as that. And the week after that, I am going to have one where it is a bad game. And one where it shouldn't have been. That being the Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 for the Dreamcast. It's a collection of a bunch of Sega Genesis games, two games that are not from Sega Genesis. But the emulation of those Genesis games is awful. So you're going to have a lot of technical problems that they didn't have on the original system. You're going to have horrible sound. So I apologize in advance for how your ears are going to come off on that one. We'll experience it together. And it should have been a slam dunk, really, as far as how it is. Based on how that is. You think the Dreamcast can emulate Genesis games? No, apparently it can't, as far as how this is. But there are two games on that that are not from Genesis and might still be worth picking this thing up for in their way. And we'll show those off, too. So actually, will be some good stuff. And the games are good, generally speaking, of what's on the list of the Genesis stuff. Just they're not emulating well. So we'll have that going. And then that's going to be on April 11th, by the way, just to let you know. As far as the week after that, for our, I guess our viewer request, I guess it's going to be Digimon Racing. But, I guess I also technically have another one, as far as it, on April 17th, is it? Yeah, say 17th. I was able to actually get the schedule kind of nailed down on some of the stuff that I wasn't sure I was going to have it early in the week. But I now know what it's going to be. Because we're going to have a Friday show for that one that's going to be for Kirby's Dream Course for Super Nintendo. We did demo that a couple years ago, but I figured we should come back and do a full show on that, because it's been a while since we played around with Kirby. And it's the first Kirby game I ever played. It's also a case where I'm not ready to do Kirby's Adventure. ElecVerse, I know you said you'd maybe like to get a catharsis out, given how hard that game is. I haven't beaten the game yet myself, so I'm not ready to do it. But I said, what have we not done on Kirby yet? I said, we can give this a full show. We gave it a little bit of a preview, but we'll give it a full show. Go in the hallway with this golf billiards game. It's really unique and a lot of fun. Now, weird one as far as me coming to the franchise the first time, but still one that is a neat one for Super Nintendo, and I'm definitely looking forward to showing it. And then week after that is going to be our next scoping session, so I'm making you wait almost 2 months for the next one of these. That's going to be for Okami. We're going to play that on the PlayStation 2. If you ask me, it might be the best game on the PlayStation 2. It is celebrating 20 years of itself this year. If you've never played it, it's an action RPG from Clover Studios, where you play as the reincarnation of the sun god of Japan, that being Amaterasu. And it is the first time, in my case, where a game going after The Legend of Zelda that I think beat it. Came out the same year that The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess came out. It actually beat it to market by 2 months. I think it's better than that in every way. As a controversial opinion as that is, I mean, controversial enough that even IGN had to write an article saying, this is why we gave it Game of the Year over Twilight Princess, because the Zelda fans were not happy to hear that, hey, there's something better than Zelda as far as that, but there was. And IGN was right about that, as far as this. But that being said, I'm going to show it off on PlayStation 2. It is a fantastic game. I'm also going to have an announcement right now on that. I'm going to be live on camera for that show. It's been a while since I've been live on camera. But as far as why, you're going to see, because I think I need to. And there's a very specific reason, a couple of specific reasons why I need to. But I'm going to be live on show for that. That's going to be on April 26th. Let's see. 25th, sorry. I just want to make sure I'm getting the dates right. A week after that, we're going to have a Friday show as far as starting in May. I'll mention, I might do this then. And that's going to be, we're going to come back to Sonic the Fighters. It is celebrating 30 years this year. So I'm going to be playing it again, because when we first played it, it was the first show I ever used the Samsung G-Track Pro for. I didn't have the audio level set right. And the next time that we took another look at it, it was a case where I had audio problems on the mic. I said, oh shit, that's not good. But I said, I've been thinking about this, saying, for games we played before where we might have had tech problems, particularly with audio, I'm thinking, is there a way for me to justify a return to it? Or to do it again, make it better that way? And for this, I said, yes, there is, because we are going to play that. I'm going to use the Xbox 360 version, which is backwards compatible on Xbox Series X. It is still sort of still available as far as how you can get it. Because they did delist a lot of stuff as far as Sega, but that one, it was sort of delisted and sort of wasn't. But I also figured, since it is a case where it is a short 1996 arcade game, I'm going to make it into a bit of an AM2 fighting game night. So I'll have that, but I'm also going to show off a couple other AM2 fighting games, arcade fighting games in particular, running through this console. I'll show Fighting Vipers, because we've shown that before, but I figured we can also have another look at that one. I will show off Virtua Fighter 2, which we've also shown off before. But I also downloaded today Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. This is on Game Pass, and they just put that up semi-recently, so I don't think they're going to be pulling that away by May 1st. I played through the game about 4 hours today, because I was enjoying the idea of what it was. I'm actually really liking this game. I think I want to pick this up. Maybe show it off for the show. When it comes to those Like a Dragon games, what do I love about them the most? The fact that they're basically Trojan horses for Model 3 emulation of Sega's, and bringing home arcade games that have never gotten a home release. And in the case of this one, there are a bunch of Sega games we put in there. In particular, I want to look at the fighting games that are on that, of which there is Fighting Vipers 2, Virtua Fighter 3, and Virtua Fighter 3 TB. That being said, based on where I am, it took me a while to get to the area where I could get to the arcade, as far as it's. But I was enjoying the ride for everything else until I got there. I was also saying I want to get there to have that set. There also are ports of Spike Out in that, as well as Daytona USA 2 Battle on the Edge and Daytona USA 2 Power Edition, as well as the Ocean Hunter. So we can look at all those as well, but in particular I do want to focus on the fighting games, and Sonic the Fighter is going to be the main focus as far as that, in particular. I think we're going to do that on May 1st, I should say, and that has to be a Friday program as far as what we're doing. And as far as other stuff going on that month, I am still figuring. You'd think I have maybe some cases as far as what that's going, but I don't know. As far as the scoping session that month, I don't know what we're going to do as far as which one I'm putting in. I got to talk with some guests because I know some people wanted to be on certain ones maybe, but I'm figuring that I'll have better answers over the next couple weeks as far as what more of May is going to look like. The one thing I do know as far as May, aside from what I just mentioned with what we're doing on the 1st, is on May 23rd. That's going to be for our compilation show. We do these every year, and in particular for this one, we'll come back to Midway. We're going to do Midway Arcade Treasures 3 for the GameCube. We're going to look off every game in that, but there aren't a whole lot, so I said I'm going to buttress that with some Nintendo 64 arcade ports of Midways as a bit of a bonus. I think it's going to be worth doing. It's also a case where actually one of my coworkers said yesterday, what's Midway as far as a company? It's like, oh, what's Midway? It wasn't a case of me necessarily shaming him just to go into that, but also saying that, oh, you got some good games ahead of you. There's some really nice things, and we're going to have to show a bunch of those as far as how they are, on top of completing the Midway Arcade Treasures trilogy. It's been a case where It's been a long time since we come back to that, and I do want to finish that trilogy. And eventually we'll go to Midway Arc of Origins, eventually, as far as next time we go to the Midway collection, as far as that. And then in June, figuring what the scoping session is, and as mentioned, ElecVerse is going to be the word as far as when we do our scoping session of Persona 3 FES. Whenever he says is when we'll do it, and it's going to be up to him. But on June 20th, we're going to have a cool spot for Sega Genesis. Also, should go back to April. The reason I'm having a Friday show for Kirby's Dream Course is because on April 18th, I'm going to be recording with Crochet Nerd 64, Chasm 22, and AG42. What I will be having up is off-screen content on the weekend of June 27th. It is going to be the start of our scoping session for Final Fantasy XIV, and what's going to be is the off-screen discussion we're going to have as I do the setup of my Square account for the purpose of going through. We're going to run the free account for myself to start. I will be running through Xbox Series X. I did have at the beginning of the show tonight a group showing some of the scoping sessions we have. I'll be using this console to do it, and they're going to be joining me for going into what the setup is going to be, and we're going to have some hilarity going on and also some deep insights from them about what is a game that has become a part of their lives, and I want to understand what it's all about. Okay, I'll be doing that one blind as far as that, but we'll have our setup for that as an off-screen show on June 27th, and we're recording it on April 18th, just to let you know. This is the reason why we will not have a show that night. We'll have it, of course, the night before. And I think with that, that's everything I know for now, but there's also other things that we're figuring, and we'll have ideas going on with that, and we'll talk about it more on future shows as is the case. But definitely want to keep you abreast of what's going on and also what's coming up on the schedule. There's a lot of good stuff, and we're going to keep going as far as the show, because I love doing it, and shows like this, and usually every week we do the show, are basically a reflection of why, and I thank you so much, once again, for joining us for the show. Thank you also for making the show what it is. As I said, going back to what I said at the beginning of the program when it came to our play of Kingdom Hearts, as far as the first one, that was a defining play of this program. I know ElecVerse and Dolly Finn in chat tonight were instrumental to that. ElecVerse in particular, as far as leading, because he was the one who wanted to see it, and he's the one who has the experience of that. It's definitely unique, I think, from anybody else I know. And honestly, it was that show that made me realize what's the direction the show can go or should go. And I thank you so much, ElecVerse, for indicating that, and also for being open as far as that. Kind of going into some of the stuff. It basically became this gaming town hall, this case of you being the best chat on Twitch because of stuff we'll go into. And I appreciate it so much, because you could say this. When we finished Kingdom Hearts 1 4 years ago, I could have said, like, COVID's over, everything's kind of going back more to normal. We just pack up shop as far as this. We just go back to like how life was as far as before I was doing the show. No, this is why I want to keep doing it. This is why I keep doing it. And it's also why we have so many other things going on. And I appreciate it so much. And thank you so much for all your support and for joining us on this journey. Okay, so with that, once again, thank you so much for joining us for a scoping session on Kingdom Hearts Re-Channel Memories. We will be back to Sora, I promise. Definitely sure we will not forget this, for sure. I had a great time tonight. Hope you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Dolly Finn for Looney Tunes B-Ball for the Super Nintendo. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Not gonna forget you, Sora. Take care, everybody.